Yeah, check out my Call of Duty fan status. December 4th, 2023 is the last time I played the games. Unfortunate. I'm glad I decided to rent Black Ops 6 because that was a disappointment. Black Ops is horrid? Yeah. Oh shit, my title didn't update. Fuck. Shit, what was the other thing I put in there? Shit, I forgot. Oh well. Oh, that was it. That was it. Shit. There we go. You didn't see the video that the Iranians released of them stroking a nuke like a dildo? That shit was weird, bro. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. It was on Twitter, so. Iran, I think the state media was it? Oh shit. The fuck? Alright, there we go. Damn, this thing's having some issues. I got it. So retarded. But yeah, they posted that immediately after they said that they have a surprise for the world tonight or some shit. It's fucking retarded, man. You got banned and would do it again because Synth was going retarded with the DMs blackmailing. Huh? The fuck? What are you talking about? We got some new YouTube drama. All I did was send Kirsch the link to his Doomer hour. He acts like I made a clip of him. Wait. How did he know you DM'd somebody? I don't even know. This sounds like some gay internet drama. She told on you? Dude, why is he even talking to that bitch anymore? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, why the fuck you stream that shit? Also, why would it matter if you shared a link to his Doomer hour? Isn't that shit public content anyway? What was the Doomer hour even of? Crashing out for no reason? Yeah, I don't get it. The Doomer hour was him talking about the e-girl for 6 hours. Damn, bro. He stood up till 6 a.m. Jesus, man. Wowie zowie. 6 hours of... Yeah. That's wild. That's not shit you should be putting online. Yeah, that's the type of shit you should not be broadcasting. Need to give him a hug. I'll get right on that. I'll get right on that. Yeah, you have to keep your personal life separate from the internet. Because what you say will be used against you. It's like the legal system. So, especially if you start going down to that type of shit. He needs some help, man, but he rejects everything. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I understand not taking advice or help from random people in your chat. That's kind of weird. I wouldn't do it either, but... Yeah, I don't know. I just wouldn't broadcast that type of stuff online. We get advice from Griffin. Yeah, exactly. You should definitely model your very existence after mine. Not. Just in case anyone couldn't pick up the sarcasm. He rejected his own father's advice? What was his dad's advice? Put down the controller. Yeah, the thing is with female content creators is they're just attention whores. So you'll never make them satisfied. There's a reason why women on the internet, whenever they're famous, are constantly going through breakups. It's because they're addicted to attention. And they're used to getting it from so many different people at once that if you can't match that energy of 1 million people giving them attention, even though you're just one, then they lose interest in you. Like, the fucking VTuber bitch, for example, is literally someone who gets paid thousands of dollars, probably a day, just because she has a vagina and looks like an anime girl on their computer screens. You can't compete with that. Unless you have thousands of dollars to give her on a daily basis. So it's not even worth trying to date, like, a female content creator. Unless you're just dumb fucking wealthy. Which, then, why would you even want to? Just go get a normal chick that looks better, probably. I mean, bro, most normal girls can't even stay in a relationship because they get 20 DMs from other guys on Instagram. Imagine
right, awesome.
that times
Thanks,
1,000 or 10,000 or 20,000. Like, the amount of temptation is like crazy for these famous women because they constantly have men just simping over them. You know, day in and day out, like thousands and thousands and thousands of them who give them money for nothing. And you're supposed to compete with that? You're never going to. So it was doomed to fail from the start. Ryan Miller with the 5. Apparently the Democrats from LA want Trump administration and the federal government to pay for the damages from the riots. Imagine that, how sad. Yeah. And Trump already said he's not doing it, so. You know. Cry, Gavin Newsom. Yeah, why would you? That's a them problem. They didn't want to enforce the, you know, the peace. She was probably just trying to leech off his audience for pay pigs, probably. Yep. Absolutely. Because Synthetic Man has a large viewer base for his live streams who give him a lot of money. And that's like the perfect target. You know, if you can convert 10 or 20 people to drop $10 a day on your live stream, you know, that's $6,000 a month. Like, it's a lot of money. She wouldn't get a warm welcome here. I already don't like women who talk about video games for the most part, because most of them are grifting, you know, frauds. But especially not VTubers. You know, that should be in the Bible. Thou shalt not suffer a witch and a VTuber. Honestly, I hate VTubers with a passion. So there will be no warm reception here. Not nearly a majority of yeah, but that's the thing. is it's worth the risk to just pop in someone's chat for 10 seconds and then maybe, you know, win over some simps. I don't know. It takes 0 effort on her part to show up in a stream chat for a few minutes. That's my point. And then it changes the entire conversation of the stream in, you know, that case for 6 hours. Or however long y'all were saying it was. It's like, he basically just gave her 6 hours of free advertising for minimal effort on her part. That's what I'm talking about. If she repeats that process 100 times, then she can amass a new army of simps to view her content. So that's my point. And that's the business strategy. It's why these OnlyFans girls get paid to go on these podcasts. Or pay to go on the podcasts. Because, you know, it's easy content for the podcast, and then they get, you know, all that advertising from the beta bucks watching it. Like, for all those stupid podcasts roasting e-whores, I guarantee you every single one of those chicks, after they go on those podcasts, gets a massive uptick in OnlyFans subs from the very people who claim to hate them. So, like that Fresh and Fit podcast with all the fucking OnlyFans bitches. The OnlyFans bitches a lot of times will pay to go on those shows because of the advertising potential. So, it's a business. But I don't know. I hope he wises up to that. I mean, at the very least, stop talking about her on stream. That's never a good idea. Yeah, I remember, like, when it first happened, I was watching his stream, and I just sent, like, a super chat or something, and I said, you know, it's not a big deal. It would have happened anyway. Like, just move on or something. I don't remember exactly what I sent, but I tried. I saw which way it was going. It's kind of sad that it's still going on after all these months. Or however long it's been. No, he didn't get mad. He goes, yeah, you're right, or something like that, so. It was when he reacted to that clip on stream, I'm pretty sure. It's when he reacted to that clip on stream of her talking about her Jewish boyfriend who was basically just using her as a fuck doll like Jewish guys do before they marry a Jewish woman. That's a very common practice for Jewish men because, like Arabs and Muslims, they only marry within their own, like, race and religion. So, yeah, what Jewish guys will do, because, you know, they view the goy as subhuman, is they just use them as basically prostitutes in the meantime while they look for their Jewish wife. Calling it cummy, yeah, she's a fat bitch. Just, I don't even need to hear anything else. The fact that she has that coming out of her mouth, she's fat. She's a porn, brain-rotted fat woman. 100%. That's some fucking gay porn shit. Yup. That is absolutely a obese, porn, brain-rotted, you know, only thing I use more than my phone is my vibrator type chick.
Terrorize our foes.
Let's just say it doesn't really matter how fat the woman is, the vagina gets pushed to the surface. It's not like men where your dick gets swallowed up by the fat. Fat women's vag, like, doesn't get stuck behind a wall of fat. So, yeah. It wouldn't really matter. Yeah, the smell of scented candles, sweat, and cat litter. What is this?
Alright, awesome.
from?
Thanks, nigga. Alright.
I think this is... Isn't this the dry docks or some shit from Mario 64? Oh, Dire Docks. Okay, that's what it was. I knew it was something with a D. Brian, what the fuck? Appreciate it, man. Hail Gamers. Microsoft signed a deal with AMD for their next console CPU. Hail God Emperor Trump. Indeed. I've had to stay off Twitter today, bro. The amount of fucking quote-unquote right-wingers that are losing their fucking minds like a bunch of screeching libs is just irritating.
Can't afford this shit.
Like, the amount of fear-mongering with Iran is just retarded. Like, the American empire will fall if Iran falls. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you fucking retarded? Yeah, some muzzy shithole gets blown up and America's gonna fall as a result. Yeah, I don't fucking think so. Like, I don't... it's so irritating. It's so I can't fucking stand it, bro. Like, it just pisses me off every time I see it. Like, what the fuck is this shit? It's like the same thing where people were like, if Ukraine falls, the Western world is next. It's the exact same talking point. It's the exact same talking point as Ukraine. Like, bro, I don't fucking care about either country. Fuck them. If they got nuked tomorrow, I wouldn't care. Like, bro, literally glass, the Middle East, Ukraine, Russia, all of them. I don't give a shit. You know, set off a bio bomb that destroys all fucking sentient life within a 1,000-mile radius of each. I don't give a shit.
Gods are watching.
It ain't that deep, man. And people are like, Trump's getting us involved. It's like, bro, he literally hasn't done anything. Like, what the fuck has he even done? People are acting like he's, like, putting boots on the ground in fucking Iran, right? And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know, man. I really just... It's very irritating. So many armchair generals in one place. The only thing Trump has done is said that he wants them to fucking come to the table to negotiate. That's it. And he warned everybody to leave the capital because obviously the Israelis are planning a strike. Dude, if Camel Toe was in, we'd already have boots on the fucking ground. Same with Ukraine.
I can't afford this
If
shit.
Camel Toe was in, the Clintons were the ones backing her, and they wanted boots on the ground in Ukraine and in Iran. So, yeah, we would have really actually had a war, and then people would have something to complain about. You know, give people something to actually complain about at this point. But yeah, so many of these so-called right-wingers are just fucking, you know, mouth-breathing lib shits right now, getting all pearl clutchy about some third world shithole. It's like, what the fuck is this? How old am I? 27. I'll be 28 this year at some undisclosed date.
The true gods have further use of me.
Getting to Unk status? Yeah. I am old. I feel a lot older than I am. So, I feel like I basically skipped my 20s. All the shit people associate with, like, being a 20-something-year-old, I didn't do. So, I already feel like I'm in my 30s or something at this point. A birthday begathon? Nah, I can just do that every day. Every day can be a begathon. I don't know, I always feel it's kind of pitiful for people who do, like, the birthday stream. Like, it just feels really attention-whory. Like, yeah, nobody celebrates my birthday in real life, so I need to go online to get, you know, attention from strangers. It's kind of sad, to be honest. So I will not partake in that. Damn, bro. I clutched up. I get birthday donos. I know. That's alright. I don't get any birthday gifts in real life, so I don't need any online. Text my parents to send me money on my birthday. Yeah, exactly. That'll go over well. My dad would probably laugh. Nah, I've never liked celebrating my birthday. I don't like being the center of attention, man, so... I never liked having birthday parties or anything, so... Not my thing. I don't need money from my parents. I don't need money from my parents. So. They don't need to send me money. Squirrel Stamper with the 2. What's up, Goimers? What black pill shit we on now? Nothing yet, but, you know, I'm sure somebody will bring something up. And then also Squirrel Stamper with the 2. Appreciate it, bro. No one is more stupid than the news consumer. Yeah. The thing that drives me up a fucking wall, it's like, didn't you people just literally vote for Trump, like, 7 months ago? And you're already, like, acting like he's a it's just, ye of little faith. The same fucking people who are like, God protected Trump and blah, blah, blah. It's like, he did one thing I slightly disagree with. He's a traitor. It's like, what the fuck is this? I don't know, bro. People have no loyalty anymore. It genuinely pisses me off. They'll read some bullshit post on X and then be like, oh my God, bro. Trump has betrayed the United States. It's literally over, dude. It's like, ye of little fucking faith. Yeah, Trump's been anti-Iran since, like, 2000. Bro, I don't even know. He's been anti-Iran since, you know, he's been in the public, I feel like. But the thing is he hasn't even done anything. That's what's crazy to me, bro. Like, Trump hasn't bombed Iran. He hasn't deployed the troops. He hasn't done anything. And people are acting like the U.S. is over, dude. It's like, yeah, bro, Iran has zero impact on the United States. Just full fucking stop. The Iranians have zero power to touch the United States. Maybe they could blow up one of our bases in the Middle East. But the mainland? Fuck no. But yeah, it's like nobody has any fucking loyalty anymore. It's sad, bro. Like, these are all the people that also LARP about how much they love Hitler. It's like, bro, what would happen if Papa H comes back and he does one thing they disagree with? Oh, kill him again! It's like, bro, I swear to God. These people have no loyalty. They just have TikTok brain rot or whatever. And it's like... they can't fucking stay, like, fixated on the long-term vision. It's every little fucking thing. It's like a dog when they see a squirrel. You know, their attention just completely breaks and they lose sight of whatever the fuck it was they were doing. It's like... oh, man. It's pitiful. It really is, bro. These people would never be able to function in any real decision-making capacity because they're unable to think strategically or think, you know, big picture. It's always, oh, I don't like this one thing. It doesn't matter the auxiliary information surrounding it. This one thing I don't fucking like. It's like, holy shit. Like, we already have the fucking slave mentality among the general populace. Even amongst the so-called intellectuals. It's just incredible. There's zero loyalty anymore. Zero. Dude, Elon Musk got a bunch of people in California and New York to vote for Trump. 2 states that didn't even matter in the election. I hate to break it to you, but Elon really did not have that big of an impact. Trump won in 2016, he won in 2020, which now we found out the FBI is admitting that the Chinese did a bunch of fake mail-in ballots. So we know for a fact that was stolen now, and he won in 2024. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that he would have won either way. Would he maybe have won all the swing states? Maybe not, but I still think he probably would have. So the Democrats actively fucking cheat. So Trump probably won by a lot more than is what's being reported. So a vote for Trump in California means absolutely fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's like, hooray, you showed up. But it didn't win him the election. Like, it's nice he won the popular vote, but that's about the only thing. Because a lot of people voted for Trump, but they didn't vote Republican down ticket, so... That's the type of person that Elon probably won over. Nah, Trump gets to pick his, you know, perpetual successor. Love how Tucker Carlson is now asserting himself as trying to be the MAGA leader and saying Trump betrays MAGA. Then again, he did say destroying Hiroshima and Nagasaki were evil work. Yeah. He's... I don't know. The Tucker hype I've never really understood. Like, he literally was a paid talking head on Fox. Can you really trust someone like that? He's literally a professional mouthpiece. So... And also, where did all that energy go where Tucker was like, I truly believe God saved Donald Trump, blah, 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 blah. And now all of a sudden it's like, oh, okay, he did something I slightly disagree with. He's betraying It's like, no loyalty, man. No fucking loyalty. These guys are professional, you know, just... They're entertainers. That's it. They're not smart. They're just literal talking heads on the internet. There for entertainment value. They're given a script and they read it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yep, they all betray him. So they were more than happy to grift off of his success and build up their platforms and everything. And then, you know, all of a sudden, they want to fucking flip-flop and backstab. Zero fucking loyalty, man. Bro, Alex is always beating the drum of World War III. If you've watched Alex for any period of time longer than 5 years, Alex is always beating the drum for World War III. So, he's been beating that drum since, like, the 90s.
Fatality confirmed.
You gotta take everything Alex says with a grain of salt. Like, a lot of the stuff he says is performative, but usually there's like a grain of truth behind everything. So you have to find the grain. That's how you watch Alex Jones. You don't take everything at face value. You don't listen to Alex Jones and take everything he says literally. You have to do your own kind of digging. Yeah, I just don't understand the shilling for Iran, bro. I don't know how you can be a right-winger and shill for the Islamic Empire. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, it's just, I genuinely don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. The literal funder of the entire Islamic movement worldwide is about to be destroyed, and people think that's a bad thing? Like, the literal group that funds Islamic extremism on a global scale is about to be fucking flattened, and people are sad? You should be happy. I really just... It's insane, man. Have you forgotten the last 1600 years of fucking European history? With the Ottomans? Islam is not our fucking friend.
He was too far behind. Shed more blood. Our warband holds the advantage. I am not so easily slain.
I don't know, bro. This is like getting upset that we were about to just take out the entire fucking government of China, for example. It's like, why would you not want that to happen? Like, they're an adversarial force in the world that is actively trying to undermine the United States. If you can take those people out with little to no effort, why wouldn't you? Doesn't make any sense to me.
Iron endures all. 3 minutes remain. Terrorize our casualty reported. We have fallen behind. Shed more blood. Iron without. Fallen behind. Shed more blood.
Let's see. So Tim Marco the 7. Appreciate it, man. Xbox's new console is stupid. They miss out on 30% of third-party revenue and on 30% Steam takes from their first-party games. It's Jover. Yep, Game Pass subs will plummet. They won't even get dedicated ports anymore, so the games are going to run like shit. And, yeah. Just build a PC at that point, honestly. Build an actual computer.
Death cannot claim what iron.
Dude, most of these guys don't own stocks. And I mean, the only stocks that would be affected is the Iranian stock market. Which, I don't really think anyone's invested heavily in Iran, but maybe.
Iron endures all. Our warband holds the advantage. One minute remains. I am not so easily slain.
Remember back in 2014 when they were freaking out over Vance being called weird? Oh yeah, I remember, dude, I remember the whole fucking thing. Oh my god, he picked Vance. He's betrayed the movement. Like all this other shit, and now they all love Vance. It's like, these are not serious people. They're really not. I genuinely hate right-wing influencers. Strongly hate. If the Democrats weren't so fucking gay, it almost would make me want to switch sides. But holy fuck, bro, the alternative is so bad. But I have genuine, you know, genuine fucking hatred for these conservative influencer types. Yeah, Russia's my bailout country. If all goes to shit in the West, I'm heading to Russia. I'm collecting my gold and silver and heading over there. Alright, I'm not really the biggest Charlie Kirk fan, but I will say he's one of the few rational voices right now. So, I saw a tweet from him earlier where it's like, everybody just needs to wait 48 hours, stop freaking out about stupid shit on X or whatever. You voted for Trump for a reason, let him do his job. It's like, that's the most, like, normal take I've seen on the situation, so credit to him. He's not a fear-mongering retard that thinks somehow the fall of Iran, who has now been abandoned by the Chinese and Russians, is going to propel us into World War III. If it was going to propel us into World War III, the Chinese and the Russians would be backing Iran right now. Both of them have pulled out. So, they've already abandoned ship. Yeah, the Russians refused to send any aid to Iran, so... And the Chinese advised all their people to get out of the country. Same with Israel, so, yeah. The Chinese are pulling out, the Russians have refused aid, so, yeah. It's Jover, man.
The dark gods are watching.
But yeah, no, but it's just, it's irritating. I've like refused to use Twitter today because it's just, it was genuinely pissing me off how fucking retarded people were acting. It's like, god damn, bro. I hate democracy. Genuinely. Like, can we just get rid of that shit? Please? Like, can we just, like, establish the line of, like, you know, whatever, with at least a based person? Because eventually we're gonna get a monarch, so we might as well pick our guy. That's the way I look at it at this point. People are genuinely too fucking stupid.
Fallen behind. Shed more blood. Iron without.
Squirrel Stamper with a 2. Democracy should be heavily gate-kept on God. Yeah, and that's how our founding fathers did it, is you had to be a landowner and you had to be a male. So they put those provisions in place for a reason, because they knew the dangers of mob rule, which is why we're also a republic. So, yeah, we literally had that shit in place to prevent the, you know, ignorant masses from having any real authority, because most people are dumb. They're not capable of even, you know, like, they're not even capable of balancing their own fucking credit card payments. Much less making decisions that impact the entire, you know, direction of the country. Like, just think about that. Most people have like $30-something thousand in fucking credit card debt. But yet they're somehow qualified to determine what the country should do? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, they're financing their fucking Uber Eats deliveries. Paying for, man. It's just...
Now is the time. Fatality confirmed.
I don't see how democracy or any sort of election is sustainable unless we add a qualified democracy model where, you know, if you meet certain qualifications, you can vote.
The true gods have further use of me. The moment is now. This side. Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
Yeah, exactly. The world as a whole is better off without Iran. It doesn't matter for what reason they're gone. The world as a whole benefits with Iran out of the picture. Just like if we could somehow get rid of China, too. The world benefits. It doesn't matter for what reason it happens. It's overall a net positive for everybody involved. North Korea is not really a threat. They just stay in their own border and do their own thing for the most part. They mainly just want to be left alone. They don't really reach their tendrils out into the world. Plus, they're basically a vassal state of China anyway. They're just a vassal state of China. Yeah, the only thing that falls if Israel falls is our interest rates. The national debt, but yeah, that's about it. The only thing that falls as a result of Israel being destroyed would be our interest rates and, you know, overall debt liabilities. But, you know.
Warband is halfway there.
Nah, they can't nuke. The thing is the Israelis could never even try to nuke America. We would intercept the missile before it even came close. But yeah, they do have that Samson protocol in place, but that's more so to nuke the Middle East than, you know, the Western nations. It's to take out the Muslims, apparently. Because they can't fire long-range missiles at the US or even Europe. They'd get shot down. Yeah, I saw the fake leak, yeah. They spelled everything wrong and everything. $1 million worth of Switch 2s were stolen from a semi-truck? So what, like 350? Or no, more than that. 3,000-ish? Or I guess no, 2,000. Somebody stole a few pallets.
The dark gods are watching.
Yeah, that's what the term, you know, it fell off a truck means. Is when somebody steals it from like a cargo truck or something. How'd you get it early, dude? Oh, it fell off a truck. It's like, yeah, somebody stole it. It's not uncommon. The thing is, though, is if it was a shipping manifest, you know, delivery, then they have all the serial numbers, so they can just brick all the consoles.
Warband holds the advantage. Our warband holds the advantage.
Ah, shit. Yeah, that would be funny if they blew up the fucking switches like the Israelis with the pagers. Yeah, that'd be funny.
We have fallen behind. Shed more blood. Our warband holds the advantage. Now is the time.
Ah, so close. Yeah, the Joy-Cons on the Switch 2 feel really good because of that magnet. Yeah, it's very satisfying feeling.
I will not fail for Toronto. Frag grenade deployed. Special deployment ready.
No, they announced a new hardware today. Basically that they had signed a deal with AMD for the next generation Xbox or whatever the fuck, so it's probably going to come out next year, possibly. Who knows, the 2026 thing might have been correct after all. I don't think it's going to be received well if they try to do that, but it's possible.
Death cannot claim what
No, they canceled the dedicated handheld.
new rally point established.
But yeah, I'm done with the Xbox. You know, if it's just gonna be a fucking PC, then I already have one, so why would I buy another computer? No, they canceled the handheld.
Death cannot claim what
No, they canceled the handheld. The ROG Ally is not their device. The handheld that Xbox was working on has been canceled. Yeah, there was going to be a native Xbox manufactured handheld. That was canceled. They're focusing on third-party, whatever, collaborations now with, like, Asus and stuff. So, their handheld is canceled. they delayed it, quote unquote, to focus on Windows. Which, if this console shit is true, that it's going to be basically just a boxed PC, then they're done with native Xbox hardware. It's just Windows from here on out. Windows is going to be their focus. Xbox is done. So, yeah, it would make no sense for them to make a dedicated Xbox handheld if they're just going to put Windows on all Xbox devices. So, yeah, I mean, personally, I'm done with Xbox. I'm not buying anything else on it, so I don't care. I mean, maybe if Final Fantasy VII gets a physical version for Xbox, I'll buy that, but that's it. Other than that, it's Jover.
Established.
Well, the thing is that's dumb is, like, the handheld PC market is microscopic. It's fucking microscopic compared to, like, Nintendo Switch. So, it makes no sense for them to make that type of device. The amount of money it would cost to, you know, research and design and produce and all that type of shit for the very limited number of sales they're going to be able to get is probably not worth it. So. It's just sad, man. They're not even making physical games for their own platform anymore. So. Most games I play on my Switch aren't AAA aside from Nintendo titles. Yeah. I mean, I mainly just play Nintendo titles. Although, I've been playing Bravely Default, which, you know, is a Squeenix title, so. Physical disc will last somewhat longer since they only have to make it for one console. Yeah. What I think is going to happen is they're just going to do the limited run model. I think limited run games is probably going to make a shit ton of money because they have the perfect setup. I think what it'll be is physical media will have open pre-orders. They'll print to demand, and that's it. Personally, I think that's what's going to happen. Next generation with PlayStation is they'll do a print to demand for physical media, and then that's it. They won't stock it. It'll be like, oh, if you want this game, you can pre-order a physical copy, and then that's it. No, I think you'll have to buy a disc drive separately. I don't think the console will come with the disc drive. I think you'll have to buy an add-on. Similar to like the PS5 Pro. I think that's kind of already a given at this point. Yeah, exactly, Renadog. And the type of people who buy physical collector's editions like that definitely care about physical media. Like, the type of people who are buying a $200 collector's edition definitely have the disc drive PS5. So, the type of people who are shelling out that much money for a collector's edition on the regular definitely have a disc drive. Because the whole point of a physical collector's edition is the same point behind physical media, is to have something tangible. Yeah, I'm using a Elite controller right now.
The true gods have further use of me.
I forgot to order the Black Edge controller while it was on sale. I kept putting it off, and then, yeah, I forgot. The sale ended. You know, now I definitely can't afford that shit. So I'm supporting Xbox hardware in a way. Yeah, the only Xbox hardware that still sells is the controllers, which, you know, overall I still do like Xbox controllers. But yeah, I got these I got 3 Elite controllers from, I think, Dell. Or, no, it was Lenovo. That was who it was. So Lenovo had, like, some sale or whatever on Elite controllers. And they were, like, $80 for the Elite 2. Like, the black one with all the accessories and stuff. So I bought 3 of them, like, a year or 2 ago. And I finally opened one when I got my new PC, so... Yeah, I've had them sitting on my shelf forever. I still have 2 of them sealed. But yeah, I bought them for $80 a piece, so I figured, you know, why not bust one out for the new computer.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
I have no idea if the Hyperkin 360 controllers are good or not. I haven't tried one. People like their Duke that they made, so I don't know. Maybe it's good. I don't know why Xbox doesn't do what Nintendo does and retro their old like controllers and make like a new you know, a new version of it. Like, I love the fact that Nintendo has like the modern version of the N64 controller, the Genesis controller, the NES and SNES controller, the GameCube controller. Like, I think that's so cool that they do that. So I wish they would do more of that. Like, more companies should do that. Other than Sony, because all of their previous controllers suck. So the DualSense is genuinely the only good controller that Sony has. And I'll die on that fucking hill. But yeah. I think it'd be cool if Xbox would do that. Because they had, you know, the 360 controller, which, you know, people still to this day, with the exception of the D-pad, absolutely love. So... Has this been the worst console gen? Probably. I mean, modern gaming just keeps getting worse and worse, man, so next generation's probably going to be even worse than this one, so... Yeah, we're just in a managed decline now of this, like, industry. So, yeah, it's probably going to be worse next gen. I mean, the only company that genuinely had a good console generation was Nintendo. That's it. The Switch was a banger. So... PS5 and Xbox Series have been pretty underwhelming so far.
The moment is now. He was weak. So
The best stuff that's come out has been remakes of old stuff, so...
our warband is halfway there.
Well, Microsoft didn't remaster the Duke controller. They got Hyperkin to do it. Hyperkin licensed the design, so Microsoft didn't do it. Microsoft has never retroed one of their controllers. They've only ever, you know, just released the current model. I mean, I really love, like, I have to say, the Switch 2 Pro controller is nice. Like, that honestly might be, you know, a controller I consider moving to my computer. I don't know. I don't know if the drivers and everything are good for Steam yet or not. But the Switch 2 controller is nice. Like, those thumbsticks feel good, bro. They feel really good. Like, it's silent, too. Like, it's one of the most quiet controllers I've ever used. And it feels good. It's a genuinely really nice controller.
The Imperials are close to victory.
Can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I've had my same Switch 1 Pro controller since day one. You know, March 3rd, 2017, I've had the exact same Pro controller. And it still works perfectly fine. Like, the Nintendo controllers are built like tanks. Like, here, see if you can hear this. Let me, This is the difference between the Switch 1 and 2 controllers. So, here's Switch 1. So, you can hear that. And this is Switch 2. I don't even know if that's picking up. But do you hear the difference? So, here's Switch 1 again. And then Switch 2. It's pretty impressive. So, you don't get that loud, like, clicky noise with the sticks. Which I think is nice. Donald Herb with the 5. Really appreciate it, man. What's up, Griffin? What have I missed? There's a new Xbox. Yeah, apparently they have their new PC, whatever thingy, in the works at AMD. So they came out and announced it today for whatever reason. I don't really know why, but... Can't hear the Switch 2. Yeah, like, honestly, the Switch 2 controller is really, really nice. Like, Switch 2 Pro controller, well worth. Really good upgrade. So, if you're on the fence, I'd say get one. And Nick with the 2. Do you like Fire Emblem Three Houses? I did not. I didn't like the school shit, so I dropped it. I need to play Fire Emblem Engage, though. I've never actually played it. I own like 50 copies of it, but I've never actually played it. Soy? What's soy, PK? Your diet? No, the Switch 2 Pro controller is like the same size as a standard controller. I would say... Let's see. Yeah, it's about the same size as the Xbox controller. The only difference is the Xbox controller at the base, like the 2 little wings of it, stick out further to the right and the left. That's it. They just have a, I guess, more angular handle. Whereas the Switch ones are more tucked in. That's like the only difference. About the same size. No sound? Let me see. I unmuted it, so... Let me just, Properties, capture window. Oh, wait, it would be desktop. Properties. Focusrite. Alright, I think it should be good now. It swapped from my, whatever audio device for whatever reason. I don't know why. OBS, bro. Is that better? Yeah, it looks like it's coming through now. I don't know why it swapped. It swapped to my monitor speakers when it should be my Focusrite, whatever, audio interface thingy. I'm not even heavily breathing, it's just I have to sit right up against this microphone. So, it makes it sound like I'm heavily breathing, but I'm not. It's just literally my nose is like half an inch away from the mic.
The moment is now.
I sound fat? That's right, dude. 450-pound man that can barely walk. Yeah, I just have to remind everybody I'm not George Floyd gaming by breathing. Griff sounds like a surfer, but a super jaded one. Yeah, maybe.
Casualty reported.
I did grow up in the Hurley generation, dude, or Quicksilver. You guys remember when that was like the most popular clothing? Everybody wanted a fucking Quicksilver or Hurley like t-shirt or hoodie. This shit was funny, man. Not a single person ever stepped foot on a fucking surfboard, but everybody wanted the Quicksilver shirts and hoodies and shorts and everything. I had a bunch of that shit back in the day. I had a gray Quicksilver hoodie with like fur inside the hood. Or I guess it wasn't fur, it was like fleece, I guess, would be the better description. But yeah, I remember that. I used to wear it all the time because it was super soft. Yeah, that was like my default skin, was like a pair of Quicksilver shorts and then either a Quicksilver hoodie or a Hurley hoodie. That was basically all I wore as a kid. But that's also what everybody wore as a kid. Yeah, DC shoes, I kind of caught the tail end of that. They were popular when I was like in elementary school or middle school, so past middle school, I didn't have any more of those. I had Nike Dunks, actually. And then when I was in high school, the popular shoe was Sperry's. But you didn't wear the Sperry's like normal shoes. You wore them as like basically slide-ons. So you would step on the back heel and like basically wear them like slippers. That was like the shoe everybody wore back then. At least at my school, so. Yeah, I've never worn slides, so I'm not a flip-flop person either. Yeah, I feel like slides are just kind of a black thing. So, I feel like slides are more of a black thing. Because, you know, whatever. Because, you know, they're the prison shoe, so it's what they're used to, right? Ha ha ha. There you go. Racist joke of the night. Profit margin on slide. Yeah, dude, it is. Dude, the profit margin on all shoes is insane. It costs like $3 to have some Chinese slave make a pair of Nikes. And then they charge like $200 for them. That's why you can go to like those discount shoe places and get like shoes for like $20. They cost absolutely nothing to make. Does DSP wear slides? I would be shocked if he did. He wears socks around his house, but not slides. I don't know. We've seen the foot cam multiple times. Why have I seen the foot cam? Because DSP changes the scene to show his feet. He has a camera that's like pointed at his feet. I don't know why. I need to figure out how to turn off those stupid Steam notifications when people start playing a game. I have never fucking cared about, oh my god, bro, somebody's playing a video game. Like, who needs to see that?
Our warband holds the advantage.
Yeah, Switch also has it. I don't like it. You get to see how many times Synth starts up. Oh, do you have him added on Steam? Yeah, I don't know, man. I've never been curious about what other people are doing. I'm not like, oh my god, bro. But then again, I don't have anyone other than just, you know, internet people added on Steam. I don't have, like, any real-life friends added on my Steam or anything like that. It's just literally, you know, people I've met from doing YouTube and shit. None of my friends were PC gamers other than one that I don't talk to, so... Griffin tribe. No, dude, I don't like. Fuck, I almost call it. I got to be careful with that. I have a. There's a name that I came up with Dragon Ball Z a long time ago, that I used to say with my friends, and we used to say it all the fucking time. So whenever someone says Dragon Ball, it like. Yeah, it's like a trigger for me to want to say the other thing because I just associate it with it so much. But yeah, no, I don't like Dragon Ball. Plus, I don't like asymmetric multiplayer, so. Nah, replace dragon with a different word. Yeah, Kanye, you have it very, very close. You have it very, very close. Nah, it's not a pass type scenario because you got to drop the hard R, bro. The hard R, I don't think falls under the pass. So yeah. But yeah, that's what it was referred to in my friend group for over a decade. Blank Ball Z. So yeah. Because the only people we knew who liked Dragon Ball were like these ghetto ass guys in our class. So yeah.
Iron endures all.
Yeah, the Kangs. Yeah, I didn't really grow up with any Mexicans, so I didn't really know about the whole Mexican Dragon Ball stereotype as a kid, but yeah, they do like it. Yeah, I think everybody's seen the video of the black kid trying to become a Saiyan. Yeah. That's like one of those classic internet videos. Do I miss forums? I never used forums. I never really actively went out of my way to interact with people online growing up, so I never really got involved in like internet shit like that. Like I never really used social media other than to like maybe follow my friends, and that was it. But I never really interacted with people online. So I've never really had a desire to talk to strangers on the internet. I was always a lurker on forums. Yeah, I never really bothered with them.
3 minutes remain. Terrorize our foes. He was weak, so he died.
And let's see. Mark 11M with D2. Appreciate it, bro. Big ups. You're talking to strangers on the internet right now? Yeah, but I said I never went out of my way to do so as a kid. Now is different, but back in the day, you know, I never really did forums or anything like that. You know, believe it or not, once upon a time, a long time ago, I actually had a thing called Friends. So, it didn't always used to be this way. I used to use Beyblade forum. Oh my. Yeah, the only forums I ever really remember going on was ones to find action replay codes for Pokemon games. That's all I remember ever going on forums for. Was for action replay codes for the Pokemon games. That's probably the extent of my forum use. Yeah, I've never posted on a forum either, so I've only ever browsed them. The thing I liked using my action replay for was, yeah, the mystery gifts and then also tradable Pokemon. That was it. So, like, Pokemon that you could only get through a trade, I did it that way. I would just put it into the action replay and then catch, like, an Alakazam or a fucking Gengar or something like that, so I wouldn't have to trade. Guys, stop giving Griffin any shekels. Nobody's giving me any shekels, bro. The shekels have stopped.
Fatality confirmed.
Ever since I criticized Ben Shapiro's ever-growing yarmulke size, I've been cut off from the flow of shekels. Sad. E-Man with the 2. Thanks for the gay pair, bro. Appreciate it. The synth segment is over already, bros. What do you mean?
He was weak, so he died.
Nice.
I can't afford
And
this
it's
shit.
Chad with the 2. Are you joining the military to fight Iran? I don't think it's gonna come to that, man.
Now is the time.
I don't think we're gonna get to that point. Iran really poses no credible threat to the United States. We could flatten them in a weekend if we wanted to. Which it seems like that's gonna happen. Yeah, I would be a drone pilot. That shit would be fun, man. Like, give me control of the Predator drones. I would absolutely do that. That would be so much fun. I would just want the footage. They wouldn't even have to pay me. You know, I don't even require payment. Just let me have the footage of whatever I blow up.
Casualty reported.
The COD replays, exactly, dude.
He was weak, so he died.
Ah, shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Honcho Reckless with the 2. Which RE remake haven't you beaten that you own? 1, 2, 3, 4. All of them. Every remake that I own, I've never beaten.
The moment is now.
The only Resident Evil game that I personally have beaten is 8. No, I played a little bit of the actual Resident Evil 4 remake. I got like, I think 6 hours in or something. I don't remember. But I just don't really like it. It's just very slow and boring to me. I don't really enjoy them. They're way too slow paced for me and way too much, like, they just rely so much on backtracking and inventory, man. It's just not my game at all. I don't like them.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns. The moment is now. Dominate and defile.
And you get a shit ton of resources and RE4 if you run out of something. Yeah, I just don't like it. The combat's too slow. You feel like you're just it's one of those games that the gameplay is not good. It's deliberately bad to add to the sense of tension, which I don't like. I don't enjoy my movement being, like, unnecessarily restricted for a sense of immersion, or whatever the fuck they call it. I despise Boomer, Libs, and Republic. I despise everyone at this point, man. My hatred grows by the day. I have genuine disdain for the majority of people. It's sad, man. It didn't used to be this way. Am I a doomer? No, I'm not. Calling yourself a doomer is so gay. It's literally just emo for guys, kinda. Yeah, but I'm not a doomer. So.
I can't afford this shit!
Honcho Reckless of the two, we need an RE5 Griffin Ascent stream. Damn, bro. We're gonna have to fight over who gets to play as the black chick.
The dark gods are watching.
I need to find myself an e-girl. That's right, dude. Right now. I'm gonna go join a singles Discord. BRB. Yeah, that'd be a disaster.
Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong. Our warband holds the advantage. Marauders of Abaddon.
Doomer equals can't get women for whatever reason. I don't even know if that's what it means, to be honest, because there are doomers who get laid. So I don't necessarily agree with that. Doomers are people who have just kind of given up in life, I think is the better definition. They've just given up on, you know, doing anything with their life. That's more of the way I've interpreted it. Like, it's kind of an excuse to just check out. They're just completely disenfranchised with, you know, the modern existence, so they don't try, they don't work, they're not in school, they're not dating, they just kind of sit at home and rot.
We do not dwell long in death.
A doomer is someone who looks forward to nothing in life and believes nothing is worthwhile. Well, I don't really look forward to anything anymore, so maybe I'm part doomer. So, but then again, there's not really anything to look forward to, so not really my problem. That's society's problem. Not mine.
A new Black Crusade begins now! Now is the time. New rally point.
But you have goals and ambitions. I mean, my only goal is to make as much money as possible, so that's like literally it. So it's not like an actual goal. Because it's a never-ending, unattainable goal, because, you know, you're never done.
Marauders of Abaddon, back to war!
No, the handheld that's being made by Xbox is canceled. Not the ROG. The ROG Ally is not made by Microsoft. The one that Microsoft themselves were making is canceled. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, it'd be nice to get married and have kids and everything like that, but that's not, like, a goal I'm actively working towards right now, because, shit, I'm not even, like, trying to date, so... That's the thing, is I'm definitely not even working towards that goal right now, unless you count amassing wealth in preparation for that, but... Yeah.
The Imperials are close to victory. Fatality confirmed. New rally point established.
Griffin still has a little bit of hope. I don't really have hope, bro. I'm just very realistic, so I don't know. I don't really have a lot of hope or optimism or anything like that. It's just, I know that I am capable of, you know, succeeding at certain things in life, so. I'm good at making money. I'm good at working. I have a good work ethic. So most likely I'll never be broke. And I'm also smart with money. But I'm not like hopeful or anything like that. I think things are going to get a lot fucking worse overall. The trajectory we're on right now is basically suicidal, and I don't think it's getting corrected anytime soon. I probably have like $200,000 worth of Pokemon stuff. I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to do like a complete inventory of everything I have, but I probably got like at least $200,000 worth of Pokemon related things. Which I've debated selling my position in like my Evolving Skies ETBs, for example. Because the whole thing's worth like 30 grand now. My whole fucking stash of Evolving Skies ETBs is worth $30,000. Which I paid 33 times 100, let's just say. So like 3,300 bucks for. So it's 10x'd. I'm debating selling that. But then I just have a bunch of like random shit that's sealed. Like booster boxes, ETBs, collection boxes. I have my graded card collection, which the value of those cards has shot up dramatically. My old EX cards that I have. My personal collection. That's probably worth like 60 or 70,000 now. And then, yeah, all the just random assorted sealed product I have. Like, I've got a huge shipping box on the top of my shelf right now, filled with like 50 or 60 of the Terrastal Festival booster boxes that I bought that were like 50 bucks. I think they're worth like 80 or 90 now, so... Honcho Reckless with the 2, Doomer, Hour, Griffin. There have been some that have been kind of close to that, I guess. I don't know. But again, I don't really feel like I'm a Doomer. If anything, it devolves into people like trying to tell me what I should do or whatever, and it's like, that pisses me off. Like, oh, go join a club, dude. Go join a club. Go talk to people at your gym. Like, no. That, I would say, is probably the closest to Doomer Hour it gets to. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of a thing I've thought about, is just cashing out on my Pokemon stuff. I've thought about it. It is kind of tempting. But what am I going to spend the money on? Is the question. There's quite literally nothing I want to buy. I don't want a new car. I'm not buying a house in this area. Women like Boogie? Yeah, no. Absolutely not.
Gods are watching.
Oh, there it is. I just remembered I gotta send in some stuff to PSA. Find your emotional support girlfriend. Nah, you can't tell women shit. They'll dump you if you start emotionally dumping on them.
Marauders of Abaddon, back to war. New rally point established.
I don't want to live in Argentina, though. Did that happen to me? No, I've never dated anybody. Now, when women say they want you to be more in touch with your emotions, it means they want to fucking vent to you, and that's it. They want you to hear their problems, not the other way around. Yeah, I'm 5'11", bro. I'm perpetually single. It's just the way it has to be. Yeah, the only person you can ever talk to that's a female about your problem is your mom. That's literally it, dude. Other than your mom, you shouldn't talk to any female in your life about any problems you're having. That is genuinely the only woman in your life that, you know, actually cares about you to that degree. And that's if you're lucky and have a good family. Nope, dude. There are women that dump guys because they have like a death in the family and they get emotional about it, or they get diagnosed with like cancer. Like, women will divorce men over, you know, shit like that. 100%. It happens all the time. A guy gets diagnosed with cancer, his wife divorces him. A guy has a death in the family that, like, emotionally, you know, breaks him up, wife divorces him. He gets fired from a job, wife divorces him. It happens all the fucking time. Women do not want to deal with men's problems. They expect men to deal with their problems. And when you can't do that and you start leaning on them, you give them the ick. And they want nothing to do with you.
New rally point established.
So it is a very basic biological response that goes back to, you know, when two men are fighting in fucking nature for, like, you know, lions, for example. The lion that's the toughest of the pride gets to breed with all the females. The fucking wimpy dude that gets his ass kicked doesn't get to do anything. So it's ingrained in the biology of all living creatures that men who are perceived as weak and unreliable, women want nothing to do with them. So it's just the reality we live in now. So there's a reason why 80% of divorces are, you know, started by women. It's because they don't want to be in the relationship anymore. And you can pick a bunch of different reasons for that, but it either comes down to money or they want to, you know, try their hand at something better because they think they're not being, you know, I guess, or they're not getting what they deserve, quote unquote.
What truths need revealing?
There's a reason why, ever since the push for men to be more emotional has resulted in higher divorce rates and higher degrees of singleness. So let's face it, this entire narrative that has been propped up in the past 30 to 40 years that men need to be more emotional, they need to share their feelings, blah, 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 you know, is directly correlated to record levels of singleness and massive increases in the amount of divorce. So I don't think that's a consequence. The whole men need to be emotional shit is a fucking psyop. Yeah, unfortunately, as a guy, the only person you can be honest with about your feelings is yourself. That's it. Because anything you tell, you know, especially a chick, will be used against you if you ever get into an argument or whatever it might be. So it'll be thrown right back in your face. Why don't you just become the Chad, Griff? Because I'm not over 6 feet. I'm not getting the leg lengthening surgery. That's why.
Terrorize our foes.
Or even in a friend. Yeah, I mean, it's just unfortunate. Like, you can maybe have, like, that one friend that you're, like, super close with, that you're basically, like, family. You could probably talk to them, but, yeah. Like, your acquaintances and such. Even then, yeah, no.
Dominate and defile.
Stop complaining, I'm 5'6", you got it good. Oh, it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. You could be 5'6", 5'11". You could be, you know, 5'13", as the memes go, and it doesn't really matter now. It's already Jover.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Honcho Reckless of the Five cried in front of my sister once and she threw it in my face 3 years later because of a minor disagreement. Never again. Yeah, that's what I mean, bro. Exactly. Or you'll hear about the stories of, like, you know, women throwing it back in your face that you cried because, you know, your parent died or something or whatever. It's like, yeah, it will be used against you. Simple as that. Men care about women. Women care about what men can do for them. It's just the brutal truth. So... The whole height thing comes from, like, the genetic desire to have good children, essentially. You know, the taller someone is, the more perceived good genetics they have, because it's associated with, like, physical strength. So, yeah. D1 babies, exactly. Exactly. Lil Jamar gonna have a basketball hoop in his cradle.
Gods are watching. Our warband holds the advantage.
Yeah, bro, the thing is with me, though, it's like I don't even, like, have the desire to fuck around with whores. Like, I genuinely just don't care. I'm, like, not even remotely motivated by the idea of casual sex or, like, hookup culture or anything like that.
New rally point established.
So... That to me is not even even remotely appealing. I genuinely don't fucking care. I'll just jerk off, bro. Like, who gives a shit? I'm gonna waste a bunch of time and money to find some chick I'm gonna pump and dump for 30 minutes. Like, yeah, no, I'm good. No thanks. Not worth the time and effort, genuinely. Like, just think about how much time and money people waste just to have casual sex with someone they'll never talk to again. It's pretty sad, honestly. Like, it's an entire industry. You know, you blow hundreds of dollars on fucking dating apps and all that type of shit. You blow thousands upon thousands of dollars going on dates with just the sole intention of going home and fucking, and then never talking to them again. You're basically wasting thousands of dollars if you're engaging in, like, casual fucking hookups constantly. Yeah, it's prostitution with the extra steps, like... It just doesn't appeal to me at all. I don't know. I have zero desire for that.
Our warband is halfway there. The moment is now.
So I'm a coomer? Not really. No, not really. At least prostitution is upfront. You both know what the deal is. There's no, like, manipulation or games going on. Yeah, exactly. It's an exchange of goods, essentially.
New rally point established.
Better to pump and dump with some random chick than your own hand? I disagree. I strongly disagree with that.
Special deployment ready.
I would rather just crank one out for 5 minutes than have to waste several hours of my life trying to first find someone to go on a date with, then spend several hours going on the date with them in the hopes that maybe, just maybe, you'll get to smash. Like, save yourself the fucking trouble. Crank one out if you're really just looking for casual sex. Save your money, and you'll be better off for it. Now, if you're dating with the intention to get married or whatever, that's a different thing. But if you're just going on a date to get laid, then you're wasting your time. Genuinely.
I will not fail, Perturabo. Now is the time.
Yeah, bro, $200 a date is what it would cost in my area. Like, if two people go out to eat where I am, especially if they get drinks, it's like $200 minimum. So.
The true gods have further use of me. Warband! He was dominated dead file. Special deployment ready.
Goes on dates to Olive Garden? Yeah, no. I don't really like Olive Garden. But that's too classy, man. You gotta take him to, like, McDonald's or some shit.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Ricardo Comstocks to the 10. I lost all my pubic hair in a house fire. Damn, bro. As long as the Colonel made it out alright, then I guess that's, you know, a necessary loss. At least you don't have to shave. 200? No way, that's bullshit. You mean like proper all night? No. In the DC area, if you go to a non-chain restaurant that's even remotely nice, you're looking at $30 to $50 entrees. You're looking at $20 to $30 drinks. You're looking at $20 to $30 appetizers. And then you have to tip. And there's an eating tax in Virginia. And a local restaurant tax where I am. So, yeah, it's a $200 date. Plus, yeah, you have to pay to park, too. So, that's another $15. So, yeah, if you want to go to, like, a chain restaurant, it's a little less. But, yeah, if you go to anything remotely nice near where I live, yeah, it's very expensive.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Yeah, it's a whole industry, man. It's a whole industry. It's designed to just extract as much cash out of you as possible. So the whole dating industry is a massive fucking cash extraction like scheme. So that's all it is. It's just how much money can we take from people. In 2023, Perfect Dark with a 10. Yep, never understood that dumb law. You can't pay for sex, but you can pay to take her out for dinner, then sex, or pay for sex. That's, wait. That's then uploaded on the internet with her consent for money. Yeah, exactly. Or you could buy her a new iPad and she, you know, bounces on you in the back seat. I don't know, man. It's really stupid. But it's by design because, you know, it keeps men more poor if they can't just straight up pay for it. I definitely spent a few $100 picking up chicks at the club, drinks, then food, then hotel. Yeah, and that's it. That's another aspect too, because I definitely wouldn't bring a random back to where I live. The tip is optional? Yeah, but if you're going to a nice restaurant, most likely you're going to get good service, so you shouldn't be a cheap ass.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
I always tip when I go out to eat. I mean, I don't really go out to eat at all anymore, but when I do, I definitely tip. So...
Fatality reported.
Yeah, what I usually do is, like, I'll leave a small tip on the actual receipt for, like, the credit card, and then I'll leave them some cash. So that way they don't have to report it as income. They can just type in the fucking little bullshit tip on the receipt as their tip income, and then they can pocket the cash. That way it's completely off the books.
Iron Halo ready.
Bringing people back to my place is too much because my cat hates everyone but me and my brother. I had a maintenance dude here fixing my AC, and my cat attacked his feet. Hell yeah. Yeah, luckily I have a golden retriever, so he just likes to say hi to everybody. But that's also the problem, because he gets in the way. And he jumps.
Brother killed in action. Restored to combat readiness. Casualty confirmed.
My brother has 2 Goldens, best dogs ever. Yeah, they are great dogs. The only bad thing about them is they shed, but other than that, yeah, they're really good dogs.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
We're the only country in the world that still tips because employers don't want to pay people what they should be paid. I mean, I guess, yeah, but also the restaurant industry is super fucking hard to make money in, so it's a double-edged sword. So the people wouldn't have a job, and most restaurants would have to jack their fucking prices up through the roof in order to stay open. Or so it just depends on how you want to look at it. So you're either going to pay dramatically more for your food, or you can tip. So it's really the same thing. Most restaurants don't even make money on the food itself. They make money selling drinks and dessert. Those are the 2 profit drivers for most restaurants, is selling drinks and dessert. The food, in a lot of cases, they actually end up losing money on. It's a very hard business. I know someone who owns a restaurant, and yeah, he basically says that unless people order like wine or liquor, or if they get desserts or something like that, then they lose basically money when all is said and done on the actual food itself. And let's see, E-Man with the 10, timed Brendan. Alright.
A very
Looks like someone
low IQ person.
Yeah, like $3 for a drink that cost him 10 cents to fill up. So, yeah, that's where you make your money. Same with McDonald's and all these other places. The drinks and, you know, auxiliary items aside from like the actual like sandwiches and stuff is how most fast food places make their money too.
Reporting for mission.
Yep, they always ask if you want dessert because that's where they can, you know, make a little money for the restaurant. I don't know, like whenever I go out to eat, I never have room for dessert. I've never like gone to a restaurant and actually wanted dessert. But that could also just be because that's how I was trained to be as a child. Like my dad used to not even let me order like a soda or like a sweet tea or something like that when we'd go out to eat. The only thing I was allowed to get is water and an entree. No appetizer, no dessert, just, you know, the menu item and a water. So.
3 minutes remain. Decimate them.
Reporting for mission. Casualty confirmed.
Is that how I'm training my dog? No. If anything, my dog doesn't eat his food a lot of times because he's waiting for me to give him something extra. Like right now, he's got a bowl full of food and he hasn't touched it tonight because he's waiting for me to maybe put something a little extra on top, which is not happening tonight, so he has not eaten. A greedy fluff butt? Yeah, you could say so. Could definitely say so.
Glory is within our grasp.
But yeah, the thing is like, I really don't miss going out to eat at all. I don't really like sitting down at a restaurant, so.
Fatality reported.
That's definitely something I don't really miss doing.
Astartes, push for dominance.
I used to like going to restaurants and stuff, but I don't think I would anymore.
1 minute until mission end.
Yeah, it costs so much money, and I don't really like being around other people anymore, so. You know, I guess I'm like hermit maxing at this point, but. Yeah, I just don't really like being around a lot of people at all anymore. I don't like being around crowds or strangers or anything like that. So. You know, you're around Sarjeet and his family of 17. You're around Shaniqua and her 5 children. No father in sight. You're around, you know, Latin America where they don't even speak English. This is in my particular area especially. And it's like, you know, I don't even feel like I belong in areas where I am. It's like I'm the odd man out as the white guy, so it's like I really don't have a desire to be out in public. I went to a steakhouse with my dad for Father's Day. It was good, but it was $200 with tip. I don't understand how people eat out every night, even if you can afford it. It's such a waste. People are lazy. That's the problem. People are lazy. So they'd rather pay out the ass than just cook a steak at home, for example. Either that or they just go into massive amounts of debt, which is another problem too. But yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. You'll go broke doing that. Like $200 a night, 30 times a week. Or a month, not a week. 7 times a week, 30 times a month. That's $6 grand. So, it's a lot of money.
I've done a full sweep of sectors C1 through D7. Nothing to report. All according to specifications. Very good. Been on for over 22 hours now. Get some sleep. Report back in 4 hours.
Cooking is a waste of time? How? Like today I cooked like 10 pounds of chicken. I just threw it in like some baking tins, put my spices on top, covered it with tin foil, left it in the oven for an hour and a half, took it out, let it cool, then I just deboned the chicken and put it in a big slop trough in my fridge. So now I have 10 pounds of cooked chicken for the next week or so. It took me probably about 10 minutes of actual effort. And I have food for the whole week. So. It's not too bad. Yeah, the slop trough. That's what I call it. Because I just put like a big ass amount of food in there. Yeah, dude, I seasoned a chicken. Shit. I didn't wash day chicken. You should have went to E-Man's local Little Caesars instead. Ew, gross. Pizza. Nope, I eat steak pretty much borderline raw. I'll just pan sear it on either side for like a minute and then it's good to go. A little bit of salt, pepper, and garlic, and we Gucci. To flip a patty is time consuming. What? Bro, you're talking about making hamburgers? Cooking a hamburger patty takes like 5 minutes at most. And that's if you're on low heat. I don't know what you're doing where you think that's like some insane amount of time. I guarantee you it takes longer for you to get in your car and drive to McDonald's than it does to cook a hamburger patty. I have the Stargazer cast iron. You seared that shit for a couple minutes, finish it in the oven to medium rare. Best steak ever. I do the Gordon Ramsay whatever method of like the butter and thyme. That I think is really good, but I use cast iron as well. When I do a steak. Turns out well. I like personally, I prefer pan-seared steaks over grill, but...
The Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong.
Most cooking's easy. If prep's the issue, then you buy pre-cut veggies and shit. Well, dude, prepping does not take long. Like, just turn on a podcast or something and cut the onions. Like, it's really not that hard. It takes like a minute to cut like 5 onions. It's nothing. Most people dramatically over-exaggerate how long it takes to cook something. Like, if you're making some, you know, artisan, you know, professional level cuisine, then yeah, it might take some time. But if you're making, like, sauteed vegetables and meat, it takes maybe 10 minutes of prep work, at most.
Marauders of Abaddon, back to war!
Like, for example, like my chicken slop trough, you know, again, took me like 10 minutes probably total. Most of the time was spent deboning the chicken, which you don't have to do. Dude, onions are easy. All you have to do is cut it in half, or cut the ends off, cut it in half, peel the top layer of the fucking skin off, and then just cut it down the side. Just do quick vertical slices, you know, short way. And then toss it in a pan. It's very easy.
Shed more blood.
Yeah, or they order Uber Eats every single day, and they'll blow $50 on an Uber Eats delivery, and then say, I don't get paid enough, I can't afford my rent. It's like, yeah, because you spend $50 a day on Uber Eats, which is $1,500 a month. And it's also why you're fat, too, is because you're eating a bunch of stuff that's cooked to be tasty, not healthy. So that's the other dangerous thing about restaurant food, is like, it's loaded with oils and butter and all that type of shit in order to make it taste as good as possible. They're not trying to maximize like the nutritional value of the food. They're just trying to maximize the taste, so that way you keep coming back because the food tastes good.
We do not dwell long in death.
Andrew Tate says cooking food's a waste of time. Yeah, because he's worth $100 million, so yeah, of course it's a waste of time. Yeah, if you got dumb fucking money where it doesn't matter if you go out to eat or not, then yeah, sure. You can hire a personal chef at that point. Yeah, Uber Eats raises the price of the menu items. They then charge you 3 separate fees, and then they want you to tip. It's crazy. For the slop trough, bro, all I do is just go and buy, like, you know, packets of chicken legs or thighs. You open them up, you buy one of those aluminum baking pans for, like, lasagnas. You put all the chicken in the bottom. You get some hot water, like half a glass. Mix it with salt and garlic. Pour that in the bottom of the fucking pan so that it soaks into the bottom of the chicken while it cooks. Then you take salt, pepper, garlic, paprika, and then I put cumin on top of the chicken. Once you put your seasoning on, you cover the pan with a thing of tinfoil, put it in the oven for an hour and a half on 400 degrees, and then you're good to go. You have now cooked plenty of chicken. And you can do it with as many pans as you want. So, super simple. The biggest, like, time commitment is taking the bones out of the chicken if you want to do that ahead of time. Like, once it's done cooking. But you could just leave the bones in your chicken and eat around it when you eat the food. So, very, very simple. Yeah, I have a Crusette Dutch oven as well, too. Yep, those are nice. I like those a lot.
New rally point established. Aband, dominate and defile.
Cooking with Griffin video. Yeah, exactly. How to not be broke. Step 1. Buy chicken.
One minute remains.
I actually do have a watermelon right now. I haven't cut it yet, but yeah. No Kool-Aid, though. No grape Kool-Aid for me. But yeah, I actually do have a watermelon sitting in my kitchen right now. What meals help me lose weight? The Chick-fil-A chicken strip salad. That's an easy one. It's 500 calories if you don't use dressing, which I did not. And then I would basically just like cook what I just described, but I would have green beans with it. Chicken and green beans, and then Chick-fil-A salads. Or you could do salad bowls from Chipotle, where you just get lettuce, you get the meat, cheese, and fajita vegetables. That's also good if you want something quick. But nah, not canned green beans. I buy like the little French green beans from the grocery store. Like they have them in bags where I go. It's like $3 for a bag of like, I think 4 or 5 pounds. It's nothing. Yep, vegetables are super filling because they're mostly water and they have almost no calories and they have a lot of fiber, so yeah, you feel full. Oh, my Switch case is on the way. It's in Canada? What the fuck? What the hell? Yeah, Chick-fil-A chicken strip salad with the fried chicken strips is 500 calories. If you get dressing, it's 1,000. So you could order 2 of those, and they're very filling if you eat both of them. So yeah, I would fix, like, basically the key is to eat 1 meal a day and just suffer through the hunger, and eventually it stops. You stop feeling hungry after like a week or 2. And also, you need to find something to do when you get bored. Because that was my problem, is like I would get bored and I would like get a snack or I would order food or something like that. Like, I didn't even want to eat, it's just I was bored. So it's like, oh yeah, that's something to do. So that was the biggest thing for me, is just not, you know, getting something to eat when I was bored. Because it's like I was watching TV or something, it's like, oh, I might as well eat something. But yeah, that was my biggest problem. And 10 more code, the 279. Carney stole it from you. I know. That fucking piece of shit. You'll be hearing from my lawyers. I wouldn't say I hate fat people. I hate, like, morbidly obese people. I think that's just disgusting. I find that repulsive.
Gods have further use of me. Our warband holds the advantage.
Nah, if you can't gain weight, the #1 thing you need to eat is ice cream. Ice cream is like the most calorically dense food you can possibly have. So what you should just do is take protein powder, whole milk, and ice cream, blend that shit up, and just drink milkshakes. So, like, it sounds like really, nasty, but that's what you gotta do.
I am not so easily slain.
So, yeah, that's like the easiest way to bulk. That's what worked for my friend who had like a super fast metabolism. He had a super fast metabolism, and yeah. I was telling him about like the Cold Stones milkshakes one day. How they have like 2,000 calories. I said you should just start drinking those with like protein powder. And it actually started working for him. So you can make that at home though. You don't need to go buy them. Just buy like a cheap tub of vanilla ice cream or whatever flavor, and then whole milk, and then protein powder or weight gainer or whatever you want to put in there.
I will not fail, Perturan.
Yeah, this was back in high school when I did have friends. Back in the glory days, dude. You know, just like the Japanese, high school was the happiest time of my life.
Casualty. Our warband holds the advantage.
Drinking milk from the source? Yeah, your mom. Ha ha ha.
I am not so easily slain. Our warband is halfway there.
Give us a score for Mario Kart World. I'm giving Mario Kart World a 9.5. Out of 10. I don't fucking know. How do you even review Mario Kart? It's Mario Kart. If you like it, you like it. There's not really much else to say.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
High school sucks for me. I hate it. I mean, unless you don't have any friends in high school, most likely you'll look back on it and actually like it. That's the thing. High school and college are really the last times in your life you'll get to be around, like, actual friends for most of the day, every day. That's the aspect that's nice about it, is you have genuine friendships and you're around your friends constantly, every day. So that is the nice part of high school. But yeah, the school part fucking sucks and is a massive waste of your time. But the social aspect is nice. Because once you're done with that, you'll never have like real, genuine friendships to that degree ever again. It's just going to be friends through work most likely, and they're not really your friends. They're more acquaintances. Yep, exactly. It's one of the last times, you know, you don't really have any responsibilities. You just have to do your schoolwork, do decently well, and then, you know, you get to have fun. I mean, if you plan on getting a Switch 2 and you are looking forward to other Nintendo games, I mean, I don't think it really hurts to go ahead and buy it. Doesn't really seem to be any widespread problems with the console this time around, so... It's not like they're bricking or anything like that, or overheating, or the screens are scratching, or things like that. Like when the Switch 1 rolled out.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
So, if you can find it, then, you know, I would say just go ahead and buy it. But it's up to you. The good thing is with Nintendo games is they don't expire, so... You can always buy a Switch too, and then go back and play the back catalog.
The moment is now. Warband! Dominate and defile!
I think the Switch 2 screen looks really good, honestly. I mean, yeah, the blacks aren't as black as like an OLED, obviously, but when you're actually playing a game, it looks really good. Like, it's a genuinely nice looking screen, so if you're worried about it not looking as good as the OLED when you're playing games, I wouldn't really worry about that. George Floyd blacks? Exactly. You don't get that nice reflective mirror quality on the screen that the OLED has when the screen's all black. But overall, I think it looks really good. Every company has anti-consumer practices, man. The only people companies are worried about is themselves. It's always been that way. So every company is inherently anti-consumer because every single company operates in its own self-interest. So, yeah. That's just the name of the game with corporate America. Griffin, Griffin, who are the main culprits as to why there are no exclusive games on PS5? Is it Hulst or Jim Ryan? What do you mean no, like, I would say it was probably Jim Ryan overall, because he's the one who was really pushing for the live service stuff, if that's what you're referring to, like the lack of stuff coming out. I really want the kill switch case, but I worry about the possible damage and or heat issues from the dock adapter. What damage would be caused by a dock adapter? I haven't really looked at the dock adapter. Let's see. Switch to kill switch case. I'm sure somebody's reviewed it by now.
The D-brand Switch to Kill Switch case is the company's latest rugged, grippy case, bespoke made with compatibility for the company's line of skins. Now that I've gotten plenty of hours of use out of this case, I'm going to reassemble it on video and review it as I go. Let's begin with the controller grips, since this is the most drastic change the case brings to the Switch 2 experience. The grips slide on a rigid, rubberized plastic with a little bit of give and bend to it, so it's not like one of the and has very little wiggle room for the system. This makes it tough to dock the system in my gaming cabinet since the Switch 2 is bigger than the original Switch. It also makes it nearly impossible to dock the system when there's any kind of case on it. That's especially true since the kill switch only adds about 1 millimeter to the overall system size. So D-brand came up with this clever little dock adapter that slides into the dock so that you can dock the system onto that adapter instead of in the tight dock. The construction and ventilation design are very similar to the stock dock, allowing the system to properly cool itself. Contrary to early speculation, the dock doesn't actively cool Switch 2. The fan inside it is just to keep the dock's electronics from overheating. It doesn't actually do anything for the system. If anything, this dock
He's just showing the dock. You're not missing anything visibly.
adapter probably helps the Switch 2 stay cooler, since the front of the system is now open for additional heat dissipation. The adapter design also ensures that
Yeah, it's just a UX. Yeah, I can show it in a second, but yeah, it looks like it'd be fine. I didn't know about the dock adapter thing. I didn't even read into it. I just know that that was like the best case to get from previous research on Switch cases. But yeah, I mean, I'll try it out, so see. I would imagine it's fine. Kind of like the damage that was caused by those aftermarket flow-through fans that's stuck on the back of... Oh, yeah, I remember those. Yeah. Dude, there was so much weird shit like that back in the day where you could buy like 100 fucking things to snap onto your console. Yeah, I remember that. That was funny. Or the shitty Mad Catz controllers. Yeah, Sony has had a pretty bad generation. The best stuff they've had is the third-party exclusives. By far. I mean, some of my favorite games this gen have all been, you know, Sony third-party exclusive titles. Like, you know, obviously Rebirth is my favorite game, probably this generation by a long shot. But stuff like, you know, Stellar Babe was really good. I like that game a lot. Final Fantasy 16 was good. Rise of the Ronin I thought was actually really good. I enjoyed that game a lot. Astrobot, which is one of the few first-party Sony games that's actually been good. So they have some, but not a lot.
The moment is now.
Yeah, the PS3 definitely had better games exclusive-wise than PS5 does. I would say, especially first party. Like, you had the whole ass Uncharted trilogy, you had God of War 3 and Ascension, as well as the collections. You had the Ratchet and Clank game that came out. You had Infamous. You had The Last of Us. What else do they have? Why can I not think? They had a bunch of like niche stuff at the beginning of the generation, like Heavenly Sword or Fairy Tail, I think was the other one. I don't know. They had a lot of interesting stuff. Killzone, Resistance. What else? I guess Metal Gear. I don't like it, but, you know, to each their own. Oh, shit. There goes the chat. Yeah, PS3, like, the 360 and PS3 generation were really the last hurrahs of the gaming, you know, market. After that, it was all downhill. Yeah, Little Big Planet, I forgot about that.
The Imperials are close to victory.
Forgot about that, yeah.
He was too frail for this war.
Yeah, but when you say 360 only had Gears and Halo, that's, what, 4 Gears of War games and 4 Halo games? That's 8 games by itself. Then it had the Forza games, it had Forza Horizon, you had Fable, you had the JRPG exclusives toward the beginning of the generation, then you had like some third-party games that were pseudo-exclusives for a while. So, 360 had a lot of good stuff. I did not pre-order Borderlands 4. I'll do that right before it comes out. There's not really a point in pre-ordering a digital game until it's about to release.
Iron endures all.
Yeah, there's not really a reason to pre-order the digital game until right before it releases anyway, because it's not like they're going to run out. So you can get your pre-order bonus and just put the money down right as it's about to release. There's no point in locking up your money for like months prior to launch. So this is the switch case thing. I'll play it for y'all if you want.
Grips, since this is the most drastic change the case brings to the Switch 2 experience. The grips slide on the controllers and fit snugly without any latches or adhesive. The key here is to ensure you get all the lips locked around the edges of the controller. If you miss some, you'll know it because they're easy to remove. If you did it right, they're super snug. Considering how little room dbrand had to work with here, it's a miracle that adhesive is not required for the process. If you want them to stay in place even more snugly, you can use the adhesive pads in the box, but this is a huge plus for dbrand, since they're probably one of the few companies that don't require adhesive for the grips. Despite all this, there's plenty of room for the buttons to remain functional, while still providing enough padding in case you drop the controllers. The ergonomic difference these grips deliver cannot be understated. The Switch Joy-Con design was made mostly for a functional aesthetic purpose, while dbrand's grips feel like they were made from human hands gripping a piece of clay. When the case is fully assembled, it represents a sleeker, Steam Deck-like system with more aggressive contours on the handles, which I prefer. This extra contoured part is particularly useful because the right joystick is so low on the Joy-Cons, and makes it easier to shift your hand a bit without feeling like you're going to drop the system or get thumb cramps. That might be the most important part. Also, unlike the Steam Deck, these aren't smooth, slippery plastic, they're nice and textured and give you a solid grip on the system. When the grips are attached, you cannot fit the Joy-Cons into the Switch 2's controller shell. That's fine because the grips are easy to remove, and this controller shell has its own grips anyway. Next, I'll quickly look at the screen protector. The only way this gets easier to install is if someone else does it for you. Absolutely brilliant design on dbrand's part here, and the glass feels nicer than the stock screen with its pre-installed film protector. Huge thumbs up on this one. Now for the system case. This is a semi-rigid rubberized plastic with a little bit of give and bend to it, so it's not like one of those cheapo clear plastic phone cases, but it's also not as soft as a TPU case. A lot of concern in the comments of the unboxing video from the other day was around this thin part at the bottom. dbrand pre-applies adhesive strips to it in order to keep it from moving too much, but they're definitely not required. I used the case without these strips for 2 full days and never felt like it was going to fall off or anything, so I feel confident when they say these are 100% optional. This part of the Switch 2 is super thin like the controller lips, so there's not much room to work with. I left the adhesive on for another 2 days, then took the case off today to see if there was any residue. Thankfully, there is not. This is low-tack adhesive like dbrand says it is. Once the case is on, you'll find perfect cutouts for all the buttons and ports. Every button is easily accessible, except for this little controller sync button, which I'd need a pen or something to press. It's fine by me, as I've never had to press it anyway, but it's worth noting if it bothers you. All the cooling vents are perfectly cut out, and the kickstand works flawlessly, just like there was no case on it at all. dbrand ships the case with an optional kickstand cover that sticks to it, and while I initially didn't think it was very useful, dbrand explained to me that the Switch 2's kickstand is poorly anodized metal and it'll start chipping with regular dock use, so covering it with this strip is a good practice. Obviously I haven't had the Switch 2 for long enough to test that, but I'll take their word for it, because this is not really a big deal to cover it with. The fully assembled case adds 1mm to the thickness of the system, and also adds about 120 grams to the weight. That's roughly the weight of 2 pairs of Ray-Ban sunglasses if you need a reference. The only things I didn't like in this kit are the pair of joystick covers. They've got a rough textured grip and add a little bit of height to the joysticks, which is good. I initially liked that feel, but after a few hours of Mario Kart, my thumbs started to feel a little raw. I took them off and found that I like the sticks better without the covers, even if they look nice and completely aesthetic. I wouldn't say I have baby skin hands, but maybe your thumbs are more tolerant of the texture than mine. Once the case is fully assembled, which actually only takes a few seconds from unboxing to playing, you can clip on the game holder cover with the included strap. The strap itself is well made, and the clip won't come off even if you slide it into a tight bag, which I made sure to test. It's also not going to fall apart if you drop it, thanks to the shell.
Yeah, I like this, like, cover thing. That's the reason why I ordered it, too. Is it's nice, because, like, you have, like, a built-in case, basically, with, like, game storage and everything.
Design. Plus, the game cards are held firmly in and shouldn't fall out even if you drop the empty shell by itself. When unclipping the shell, you'll just need to tuck it away while you play. It would have been cool to see this thing hang off the top like a hinge, but I don't think that would be very ergonomic. You'd just store a standard case in the bag while playing anyway, so there's no real difference here between this and another type of case that you could stick your system in. Now, let's look at the dock. The dock that ships with the Switch 2 is quite tight, and has very little wiggle room for the system. This makes it tough to dock the system in my gaming cabinet since the Switch 2 is bigger than the original Switch. It also makes it nearly impossible to dock the system when there's any kind of case on it.
Stellar Blades coming to the Switch 2? Oh, that's cool.
It's especially true since the kill switch only adds about 1mm to the overall system size. So dbrand came up with this clever little dock adapter that slides into the dock so that you can dock the system onto that adapter instead of in the tight dock. The construction and ventilation design are very similar to the stock dock, allowing the system to properly cool itself. Contrary to early speculation, the dock doesn't actively cool the Switch 2. The fan inside it is just to keep the dock's electronics from overheating. It doesn't actually do anything for the system. If anything, this dock adapter probably helps the Switch 2 stay cooler, since the front of the system is now open for additional heat dissipation. The adapter design also ensures that you don't need to reconfigure your dock. Just slide the adapter in and dock the system. It's plenty stable too, and forcefully pushing the system doesn't result in it falling over. Now it's a cinch to dock the Switch 2 in my gaming cabinet. I mean, really, I couldn't be happier with this design. I'm planning on testing some other cases for this system and seeing how they work, but based on the designs I've seen so far, this one feels the most complete, and I love the grips so much that I really don't want to use most of the other designs I've seen. Overall, a seriously excellent case that I would buy again if I were to get a second Switch 2. It's a bit more expensive than a generic case you can get from Amazon, but I think the quality difference shows, both in the construction and the ergonomics improvements over just a simple
Yeah, I mean this looked like it's the best case that you can get. So, I think it's $60. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I think it's $60. But then there's like an $80 version with the cover, which I ordered. And then I think there's a $100 version if you want screen protectors and the thumbstick covers. But yeah, I mean, $60 I don't really think it's anything that crazy, personally. It's gonna last you for basically a decade, so. It'd be funny if Stellar Blade was on Switch 2. Why? What's funny about it? I'll pick it up for Switch 2. Yeah, they're available for purchase now. I already bought mine. Mine's shipping to me right now, so yeah. Mine is inbound as we speak. A Switch 3? Yeah, probably not. They'll probably call it something different. But maybe.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, there's no reason for them to go back to a traditional console because, you know, the handheld form factor is so popular in Japan. And plus, handhelds have always been Nintendo's bread and butter anyway. Am I going to play the new Dying Light? I don't know when it comes out. Maybe. When does it release? The Beast. In library. What the fuck?
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissist.
How the fuck is this in my library? I have no idea. I never bought this. I have no fucking clue. So yeah, I guess I do have it. I didn't buy this at all. So. Oh, anyone who purchased the Ultimate Edition of Dying Light 2 Stay Human Edition will receive Dying Light the Beast at no addition. I wonder why. Did they cancel the DLC for Dying Light 2? Or is it because they just admit that it was such a shitty game? That's interesting. I wonder why they're doing that. The Beast was supposed to be the DL. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I forgot I had bought... Yeah, because I was excited for Dying Light 2. I love the first game. The first Dying Light is great. Yeah, I guess I do have it. I played it for 16 hours. But I dropped it. Interesting. Well, I guess that's a pleasant surprise. Yeah, I hated the change they made to the nighttime in Dying Light 2, where you have like the timer. I thought that sucked. It ruined it for me. Because instead of just enjoying the game, you're worried about some stupid fucking arbitrary timer the entire time. Zong Xena with the 5 watch. Okay. The $130 edition of Borderlands 4 is the most ordered one. Guess people don't care about the price. Is it the, does it have early access? That might explain it if it does, but yeah, most people don't give a fuck about game prices. They're so full of shit. It doesn't have early access? That's interesting. No, they tried to make Dying Light 2 more of a horror game at night by adding like this timer mechanic where if you didn't go within like UV light within a certain amount of time, you would die. And you had like this constant timer ticking down to where it forced you to go and find shelter. It's like they tried to make it more of a horror experience, and it didn't work. I didn't like it. Because the cool thing about Dying Light 1 at nighttime is you got double XP. So you were incentivized to like spend as much time out at nighttime as possible. Whereas in Dying Light 2, they're like, oh, don't fucking go out at night. It like punishes you for doing so. It sucks. Yeah, Borderlands 4 looks actually pretty decent, so I'll try it out. But I'm not like excited or anything for it. I think the gameplay looks good. The classes look like they actually have cool abilities this time around. The characters aren't hideous. But we'll see.
He was too frail for this world.
Damn, this soundtrack is super nostalgic. The Night of Togaroth, or whatever the fuck it's called. Forget what the name of it is. Yeah, Torgoth Night from Xenoblade 2. Just reminds me of being in my first apartment, dude. Chillin'. I do miss that area, man. Like, I really liked where I first lived, and as far as like my first apartment went, like the college town setting, it was nice. It wasn't super developed, but there was like plenty of stuff around. Like, I had a Walmart and everything. There was like a bigger town like 20 minutes down the road too. It was nice. I don't like where I live now, in case I've never mentioned it, but yeah. I wish I could have just stayed in that area. I can't because of work, so I have to live in the area for work. But yeah, if I had stayed in that area and I was making what I'm making now, I could have bought a house by now. Maybe multiple. It was in a college town, so I could have bought like a duplex or something and then just rented it out to students and paid for the whole fucking thing.
He was weak, so he died. New rally point established. New rally point established.
Excited for Outer Slops too? Absolutely fucking not.
New rally point established.
Am I excited for fair games and marathon slop? Oh boy, am I. I can't wait, dude. They look so good. Live service slop is ruining games. It's a waste of resources, that's for sure. Too bad Griffin couldn't find his wife while he was... Yeah, honest, that is a regret I do have. Is not trying to date while I was in college. I definitely regret that. But after my first year, I basically just self-isolated, so that's on me.
Gods are watching.
The only thing I take from Concord is the game case, then remove the cover art, and there you go, man. Don't worry, Griff, you're making 240 gamers happy. Yeah, exactly. It was worth it in the end.
Warband holds the advantage. Special deployment ready.
Intergalactic probably will not flop, but it won't sell very well. It'll be Naughty Dog's lowest selling game. It'll be their lowest selling game, probably. At least since Uncharted. That'd be my guess. It won't flop, but it won't do really well.
Established.
Interesting title, dude. Thanks, man.
New rally point established. The true gods have further use of
Yeah, Donkey Kong will sell very well, man. I mean, everybody that bought a Switch is probably gonna, or a Switch 2 is probably gonna buy it, so. I would say it'll probably sell immediately 2 to 3 million copies.
the moment is now.
Fingers are fatter than boogies right now. Uh-oh. Yeah, dude, I was like a corpse yesterday. I had to like literally force myself to go to the fucking gym. Ugh. Dude, I was so tired after streaming yesterday. Like, I laid down for like 10 minutes and I almost fell asleep. I was like, fuck. And then my dog came and jumped on my bed and laid next to me. And then it was even harder to get up, but I eventually did. But luckily, I was able to sleep a little bit this afternoon, so I'm not like completely exhausted, but still, I only got like 2.5 hours of sleep over the past 2-ish days. So I'm pretty fried right now. Griffin hitting puberty? Maybe someday. I can actually get a deep voice. And a big dick, hell yeah. I'm not surprised Mario Odyssey didn't sell 30 mil. I don't think it was that good, honestly. I don't think Mario Odyssey was that good of a game. I think it got very old very quick. But yeah, just name recognition alone, it is kind of surprising. But I don't think Mario is as big of a deal as it is now versus as it was, because I think people in general just have kind of tired of platformers a lot more than they used to. Like the Mario spin-off games, I think are a lot more popular now. Like obviously Mario Kart and Mario Party and stuff like that. Yeah, I liked Galaxy a lot better too. The music in Galaxy was a lot better. I liked the just the design of everything better in Galaxy too as well. I think it looks a lot better. You want your Bing Bing Wahoo collectathons though? Well, I would imagine they're gonna announce one this year. Yeah, I'm surprised Galaxy 2 never got ported to the Switch.
New rally point established.
I feel like that'd be a piss easy re-release for them as a Galaxy double pack. They could charge $100 for it, easy.
Endures all.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of odd how they called it 3D All-Stars, but didn't include Galaxy 2, just Galaxy 1. But whatever.
Terrorize our foes.
Galaxy 2, you could argue, is better than Galaxy 1. But that might be a hot take, dude. Yeah, the Mario Galaxy music is top fucking tier, and it's crazy too because they completely ditched the original soundtrack and redid it last minute, and it turned out to be just like a true masterpiece soundtrack.
I am not so easily slain. He was weak, so he died.
Yeah, plus Mario Galaxy has my personal favorite Mario-related theme as well. You know, Puzzle Plank Galaxy, which is probably my favorite Mario music overall. But yeah, the soundtrack in general for those games is just, you know, chef's kiss. Play it? I guess I can. Should we play the Mario Kart version or the original version? Because they have it in Mario Kart World, which that version's nice. I'll do both. How about that? Puzzle Plank Galaxy. Did you hear about what happened to a dating app called Smash Together? No, did not. "3D Mario was never good until I'm gonna have to disagree with that. Mario was only fire in 2D. The only 2D Mario game I actually really liked was Wonder. I didn't really like 2D Mario that much. Like, I had New Super Mario Bros. And Mario Bros. Wii and all those games, but I never really liked them that much. Here, before it starts, I'll swap it to the other version. And this is the one in Mario Kart, which I like a lot too.
The gods are watching.
This one's a little slower, which I kind of like. Wonder with the net. I don't know what they're gonna do for the next 3D Mario. They might do Odyssey too, but I have no idea. I don't really know what they could do to make Odyssey 2 super compelling though, because I don't know. I feel like it'd be a little too samey.
Too frail for this war.
I don't really want to listen to that. Just put it back on this. Yeah, I dropped Mario Odyssey after like 8 hours. I just kind of got bored of it. I don't think they'll do Galaxy 3. I don't see that happening, to be honest. Device setup? Fuck off, Windows. Nah, Mario Odyssey is actually one of the more contentious titles in the franchise. Believe it or not. Mario Odyssey is one of those games that has become kind of polarizing in the Nintendo community. Dude, they should not be able to recharge their shield if you're shooting them. That's ridiculous. Stop calling it Nintendo. Never. I love my Nintendos. My chicken Nintendos and Mario games, dude. Nintendos sounds like something a Twitch uwu girl would say to her subs. I mean the tier 3 subs. Good. Now start acting like a tier 3 simp and fucking pay up, slut. Either that or drop them draws. Bloober team is remaking Silent Hill 1 now. Get ready for the same environments for 20. Yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Fuck that. I don't know why Juan hates on my chicken Nintendo's name. I like that. E-Man with the 5, mute Juanold. I don't have the boogie stuff on the soundboard yet, but I can mute him and then we'll wake his cat up.
Give me money! Open your wallets and give me all of your monies!
Dare I say it, hateful cunt! You're not a woman, you're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
Yeah, it's not an Xbox, it's a PC, so they've given up on Xbox. They're just making computers now, which I don't know why you would buy an Xbox branded computer when you could just build an actual gaming PC. Dreamcast guy makes all of his gaming profiles private because he doesn't want people to see how little he plays games that he quote-unquote does a deep dive review on, so. Yeah, one of my bayonets came today in the mail. So. I'm debating if I want to order the second one or not. So I can have a matching pair. The old leather smells really nice. Smells like the fatherland. He reviewed Mario Kart World and was offline for like 2 days prior to interesting. Yeah, that's the thing, is I have no problem with people seeing how much time I spend playing games. Like, it's not anything worth hiding. Very odd, that's all I can say. And E-Man with the 5... Oh, dude, why are this thing fucking popping up twice? Jesus. POS. Shit. Is my mom an Xbox? Yeah. Because I can play with her all night long. But yeah, I guess so, man. Everything's an Xbox now. The fatherland, if you have to ask, then I'm not going to explain it. Yeah, dude, your mom is like an Xbox, because just like an Xbox, she don't play no games. Hell yeah. Powerful women, dude. Yeah, exactly. He's playing Splatoon with his buddies while being done with Nintendo. Interesting how that works. Who was it that was in this chat? I remember a long time ago, like, this topic of Splatoon came up, and they were like a Splatoon sweat and had like thousands of hours or something in it. I forgot who that was. Someone had like over 1,000 hours in Splatoon or something like that. It's like, damn, bro. Jeez. And I never really got too heavy into Splatoon. I never played Splatoon 3, but I think I own it. I played Splatoon 2 quite a bit. That was pretty fun. Maybe I should buy it. Or maybe, I think I own it, actually. Jeff? I don't know if it was him or not. Jeff is more of a Zelda fan, I believe, so I don't know if he's a Splatoon sweat.
Our warband holds the advantage. Allied casualty.
Should play Splatoon 3. There's a Switch 2 up. Yeah, I'll see if I have it. I gotta move all my PS4 games out of the way and get to my Switch pile. I might own it. If not, I'm gonna probably order it.
Further use of me.
Yeah, I was gonna keep playing Bravely Default today, but when I finished working, which I didn't really finish, I still have shit to do. But, yeah, I finished work at like 6 o'clock tonight, and I like started to like open up my Switch to play, and then I think I selected my save file and I fell asleep. So I got like 3 hours of sleep, so GG's.
Shed more blood.
Jeff is playing the final DLC in Dead by Daylight. Ew.
New rally point.
Yeah, I'm not a Dead by Daylight fan. You're so lazy? Fuck you, PK. How much sleep do you get a night? I bet a full 8 hours. Fuck.
Nick got.
Before starting the game, yeah, I was tired. I was laying down in bed. I had my dog next to me, so I was nice and comfortable. Because, you know, the dog is like my personal space heater.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
But yeah, I opened up the Switch and I just remember, like, I picked my save file and I just fell asleep. So yeah, it was not a good time, but yeah, I'm like 10 hours into that game, I think. So I think I'm on chapter 2 now, which I don't know how many chapters there are. So I'm 10 hours in. I'm like level 34, I think. So I've done a lot of grinding thus far. Trent Lamar with the 34 months. Appreciate it, dude. 400 hours in Splatoon. Definitely recommend. Yeah, I enjoyed Splatoon 2 from what I played back in the day. But I don't think I've ever tried 3.
Our warband is halfway there.
Plus, I could try it with the mouse mode on Switch 2. That would be interesting.
Our warband holds the advantage. We have fallen behind. Shed more blood.
Don't get groomed in Splatoon. Yeah, I won't just be spraying ink, if you know what I mean. Luckily, I'm not a squid kid IRL, so, you know. The 400-pound child predators probably won't be interested.
Dominate and defile. New rally point established. I will not fail, Perturabo.
The game that inspired Breakers. Dead by Daylight. Yeah. I don't like that style of game at all. Like, the asymmetric multiplayer shit does not appeal to me at all. Like, the whole point of a multiplayer game, in my humble opinion, is to kill people. Very few games are fun if you're not killing people. When am I gonna stream Breakers with Synth? Never. I don't play N-word ballsy. He converted his brother to playing that. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't like it. I already know I wouldn't like it. Just from looking at it, I can already tell I'd hate that shit, so. When am I gonna do a collab? I don't know. Probably never. I have no fucking idea. Balatro seems pretty fun. Yeah, but isn't it just like a single player? Griffin says N-word off stream confirmed. Hell yeah. How else am I supposed to sing along with my favorite Kanye song? You know? Where is it? There it is. Now how am I supposed to sing along to this?
Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how Hitler?
So, yeah. If I don't say it, how am I supposed to sing along? I need to put that part on the soundboard. There's been many times where I've wanted to push it. Just trim that part.
Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler?
Yeah, just like that part. I don't need a long clip, just, you know.
Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how Hitler?
Yeah, just that part. That shit's peak. The best entertainment product of the year? Possibly. It's up there. I mean, what's better than cruising in Mario Kart listening to Heil Hitler on the on your headphones, you know? Truly one of the all-time greatest experiences. Dude, that song would go so fucking hype if you had a big-ass sound system. Like, if you could somehow break into, like, an arena's audio system and, like, blast that shit on all the speakers. The bass would go fucking crazy.
New rally point established.
The cuck lyric is ironic, man. Basically, the first part of the song is saying nobody listens to what I say. They think I'm like this villain, you know, they say all this shit about me, so fuck it, I became a Nazi. That's basically the entire theme of the song. Is like, you know, nobody listens to the shit I say. They make up a bunch of shit about me, frame me as the villain, so yeah, I became a Nazi. That's like the whole point of that part. Because there was like that big fucking news story about, you know, Kanye's a cuck or whatever. It's like how he's divorced his wife 800 times. Or how he sexually abuses her and she's trying to escape and he keeps her chained up to the radiator. Like, there's all that type of shit. Yeah, it's an anti-cancel culture song, basically. That's the whole point.
Halfway there. Iron endures all. New rally point established. Casualty reported.
It's fucking retarded is what it is. Well, if you're gonna call things retarded, PK, at least know how to type out what you're trying to say. But that's why you love it, though, right? It captures your essence.
Frag grenade out.
The Diddy shit is hilarious. Yeah, honestly, the whole Diddy shit seems like it's just a big fat nothing, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it just sounds like he was an abusive husband, which... Wow, a black celebrity is an abusive husband. Wow, never would have seen that one coming. But yeah. There's not really much coming out from that. It just seems kind of like gay drama, I'm not gonna lie. Like, none of the child trafficking stuff or anything like that came out. Seems like a big fat nothing, if I'm gonna be honest. Nothing ever happens, dude. Well, the freak-offs are probably just orgies, but we haven't really heard anything crazy from the trial. I don't know. Yeah, he's just another typical Hollywood, you know, celebrity. A sexual degenerate. Shocking.
Is now. New rally point established.
The first few weeks were garbage testimony, but after that it got a lot worse. I think he gets all charges except maybe they dismissed the human trafficking stuff for crossing state border. Yeah, I don't... They really hyped that shit up to be like, oh my god, bro, he's like the Jeffrey Epstein of fucking hip. It's like, really, it's just not even that great. I don't know. I lost interest in it once I heard what the actual charges and shit were. I really don't care. The only reason I knew of P. Diddy is from that, is that Coming Home song. That's it. I had to think about it for a second. I had to remember if he was the Just a Dream guy or the Coming Home guy. That's literally all I knew about Diddy. That and Ciroc. That's it. I knew that he made, like, the Ciroc vodka. But anything else about Diddy, I never really knew anything about. That ain't my culture. The Biggie R.I.P. tree. I've never heard that before. The only reason I know of Biggie Smalls is that a South Park episode. That's like literally it. That's all I know about Biggie Smalls. Yeah, Just a Dream, guys. Nelly. Both of those songs were so overplayed when I was a kid. I remember hearing them all the fucking time, like in middle school. Everywhere I went. I can't even tell you one Tupac song off the top of my head.
The dark gods are watching.
Oh shit, yeah, I have a different class for it.
We do not dwell long in death. Fatality confirmed. I am unstoppable. Vision reveals the folly of faith. Releasing frag grenade. Rearming. The price of war. Stun charge out. Auspex is
Damn, U-Generation switches games like a woman changes her mind. That motherfucker's popped up like 50 times tonight. I need to figure out how to turn that off. It's pissing me off.
reported. New rally point established.
How parasocial, that's right. For the low price of $59.99, you two can be my best friend ever, bro. I'll even add you on Steam to, you know, formalize the arrangement.
Black scanner primed.
That's right, Britt, the bestest friend ever. Can even compare our dream journals.
Fatality confirmed.
All right, awesome.
Music
Thanks, nigga.
artist?
All right.
Kanye mainly. Vendetta with the 5. Hey, I have a video recommendation, but YouTube thinks there's something offensive about it. Okay.
You're broke!
Yeah, that's fun.
You're fucking poor!
And Britt with the 99 cents. You're about $59 short, Britt. Sorry. We can't be best friends now.
Imperials have crossed to victory.
We could have had something, but you just had to go and ruin it. Sad. Many such cases.
Fatality confirmed. Marauders of Abaddon, back to war.
Oh look, U-Generations changed games once again. Now he's playing Marvel Rivals. Jeez. I'm telling you, like, he changes games like a woman changes her mind. Yeah, he's a big Marvel fan, I guess. Vendetta, just so you know, your video title is not showing up in the chat, so it is obviously filtering whatever it is in both versions of the chat. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Okay.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Okay, I see it. Watch to 10:13. Cry re-upload. Synthetic man reacts to YouTubers edgier than him. Alright. Let's see if I can find that. So it's a re-upload of a re-upload? That's interesting. Oh shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Class. I forgot to fucking do that again. I'm stuck playing as this shit. I'm not seeing it. Let me see. Recently uploaded. No. Alright, I'll find it. Chug Gaming with the 2. Slab RTU's gut for $100. Yeah, I'd do that. Sure. Why not? And Vendetta with the 2. It's on Poir is Sexy channel. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I can find it, bro. YouTube was striking his channel. Interesting. Did he have some Smash JQ clips? What happened with Synth? Nah, I don't know. It's just some video, I guess. Him reacting to something. Vendetta with the 2, how you doing, man? Sound better today? Yeah, I got a little bit of sleep today, so... Yesterday I had no sleep, so I was really tired, but today I got like 2.5 hours of sleep, so... Feeling better, for sure. He got so pissed off for sending Kirsch his latest Doomer hour stream of him threatening to leak the DMs of her. Uh-oh. So that's why. Jeez, bro. He's in too deep. Threatening to leak the DMs of someone you want to talk to is not a good idea. I don't know why he wants her, man. That's wild. Like, yeah, most YouTubers are not going to talk to you if you threaten to leak DMs. I wouldn't. DMs are sacred, man. But yeah, I'm not really in the business of leaking DMs and shit. Unless it's like something stupid that doesn't fucking matter. But yeah, if you're having like an actual personal conversation, then leaking DMs is kind of scummy. Synth just needs to take a break and taking a break and getting a girlfriend aren't really mutually exclusive, bro. You're not just gonna magically get a girlfriend if you stop live streaming or, you know, making YouTube videos. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, it would be bad because it would drum up a bunch of drama surrounding his channel, and then, you know, the fucking simps of her would come out and like probably talk shit about him, which would then get more normie eyes on his channel, which would then get people to flag him, and then all sorts of other shit. So yeah. That wouldn't be good. Griff, would you leak the DMs between me and you? Never, PK. That's for our eyes only. And even if we had a falling out, I would never betray you. Is the chick hot? It's a VTuber, so probably ugly. Is there a single instance of an attractive VTuber? Does anyone know of one? I'm actually kind of... I don't really know anything about VTubers, so wouldn't even know where to look. But is there like a singular attractive woman that's a VTuber? Dreamcast guy. There you go, Britt. Go save him from his single mom and be the wife he deserves. Imagine the gaming collection you'll get as a result. Yeah, exactly. No chick that's decent looking would hide her face, and on top of that, her tits. But yeah, that's the moneymaker on YouTube, man. talking titties, you know, is the #1 way to make money. Joseph Silver with the 2. How's Switch 2? Waiting for more games. I like my Switch 2 a lot, personally. It's a big improvement over the first one. So, I've enjoyed it thus far. And there's not a ton of games right now, so yeah. That's probably the right move. E-girls love dudes who trash talk their mothers to the world while living in their house. Yeah, my fucking bitch mom won't let me just fucking play video games. That fucking dumb whore. Yes, ma'am. I don't know. Who's that? I mean, I guess that's the typical, you know, obvious Discord user, I guess. Fuck you, Mom. I do have a real job. I make $50 a month moderating. I don't fucking know. Who would be in that category? The fucking, like, 37-year-old, you know? Well, I live at home to take care of my parents. Meanwhile, they don't even do their own laundry. That's synth, lol. Last clip I saw. Wait, he talks shit about it. Oh, dude, wait. So he's shit talking his parents on the internet? That's not good. Why is he even talking about his parents on the internet?
Special deployment ready. The true gods have further use of me.
He only really shit talks about his mom, not his dad. He says his mom just doesn't know better, though. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I wouldn't do that.
The moment is now.
I wouldn't do that. Yeah, dude, my bitch mom won't let me just sit in my underwear and play Minecraft all day. Fuck her. That is a very common dynamic, though. But yeah, venting on the internet's not a good idea. Especially about family shit. I don't know. I feel like there's a time and place for that. Definitely not a YouTube live stream. The controlling moms? Well, I don't really think it's a controlling mom if they're like yelling at their fucking bum son who like just sits on Discord all day and doesn't have a fucking job. I wouldn't really call that controlling. If anything, they're not controlling enough because they failed as a mother. Well, I mean, it doesn't really make sense for Synthetic Man to get his own place unless he's buying a house. So if he's living at home and just banking his YouTube money, he should just save up for a down payment. I mean, at that point, why not just live at home? If you're already doing it, just bank your money and then buy a house outright if you can. And then you just make enough money to pay your property tax and you're good. I mean, he lives in Virginia, and apparently lives in the Virginia Beach area, so there's some pretty cheap real estate in that part of the state. So if he saved up like 100K, he could put 25% down on a home. Which he should easily be making at his channel size in a year. Pre-tax, at least. It's very nice to own where you live and only have to worry about the taxes and you
shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
No, you should definitely, like, I mean, the nice thing is about owning something too is you, like, have the value of the property. Especially if you can buy something outright, because you don't have to pay the bankers 3 times the property value and interest over the course of 30 years. So, yeah, if you can buy something and pay it off as quickly as possible, and then you own the equity. So if you ever go to sell, most likely you're going to make more than you paid. Yeah, outright. Ricardo Comstocks at 10. Really appreciate it, man. I don't care how gay it sounds. My cat is my best friend, 100%. I come home to him every day, and he's my bud. There's nothing gay about that, man. There's nothing wrong with loving your pet, so. My heckin' pupperino is probably what I would say is my best friend, too. So it's nice having an animal waiting for you when you get home, and it's happy to see you. So it's a nice feeling. You know, every day when I go to the gym for like an hour and a half, my dog's always happy whenever I get back. So it's a nice feeling. Nothing gay about that at all. Someone told me they bought a house in Southern California for $88K back in 1997. Now it's worth $1 million. Yeah. What's even crazier is the people who bought the houses in California in 2008 and 9 for like $80,000, and then they were worth like $1.5 million 2 years later. That also happened a lot during the housing crash. People 10x'd their money on properties in a few years. Crazy shit. I really wish I was, you know, I was, what, 12 at the time, so obviously I wouldn't be buying a house, but holy fuck, man. If I had my finances right now during a housing crash, goddamn. Time to make some generational wealth, baby. I'm one of those people, Griff. I'm an actual millionaire. Cope and seethe. Are you a crypto millionaire? Dude, I fucking hate those videos. Day in the life of a crypto billionaire. It's like, oh my god, you don't have fucking 100K in your bank account, I guarantee you. But yeah, I'm happy for you, PK. I don't hate on other people's success. I don't have any problem with people being successful. I think it's great.
The true gods have further use of me. Our talk is higher. 1 minute remains.
Yeah, this game has an insane FOV. It's great. You can see everything. I think it's 145 or something like that.
New rally point established.
Why do you think I'm a NEET? Because you're always here so late. I don't know. Yeah, Gears Reloaded definitely needs an FOV slider. Bad. It looks really shitty when you're playing it.
Bad experience.
Let's see. I'm trying to find this video. Reacts to YouTubers edge.
I did.
Okay, I see it now. You're a millionaire, NEET? Nice, bro. Yeah, I don't think Ricardo's in his 40s. I think he's like one of those like early 30s, like international men of mystery or whatever that travels the world doing random shit. Yeah, he is too cool to be 40. I think he's like 31. Be my guess. I mean, why else would he like that wild hair? Oh, shit.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
And Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. My cat, Colonel Angus, hates everyone who comes into my apartment, but when I get home, it's like it's like friends reunited. I love the little guy. Yep, that's how my dog is too. Although he loves everybody because he's a golden retriever, but yeah, when I do see him for the first time after a while, he like jumps up and gets super excited. It's a nice feeling, man. Having a loyal pet is nice. Nah, if anything, Ricardo is what brings up his super chats are what bring up the juice. If anything, he directs that conversation. Ricardo's probably in his mid-20s at most, I bet. Yeah, I think that's most likely the possibility. I don't know. It's hard for me to imagine someone in their 40s watching like YouTube streams, I'm gonna be honest. Five children? Damn, he got busy. I bet they all have the wild hair.
We have fallen behind. Shed more blood.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, Ricardo comes in 3 months. The Jays, you say, I only have 8. Yeah, I figured. Yep. Bro, pets can't survive in the wild alone, so you're not keeping an animal from freedom. Dogs have literally been bred and domesticated. They can't survive without people. So you're not keeping your dog, like, from freedom. You're literally giving it a life. Otherwise, it wouldn't survive without people feeding it and taking care of it.
Our warband holds the advantage.
So, domesticated animals require human care.
The moment is now.
When I joined the BLM riots, yeah, I needed a new TV. I needed a new TV, so I had to do what I had to do. Yeah, there are too many golden retrievers at this dog park. We need more pit bulls.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Ricardo Cumsocks with the 10. Pit bulls are trash dogs. For trash people. Yeah, I don't like pitties. I would never have a pit bull. I've seen the horrors which they can do firsthand, so yeah, I would never get one. They're not bred to be pets. They're meant for fighting and, you know, being guard dogs. So they're not, you know, suitable for neighborhoods and families and other dogs. No, we didn't destroy dogs' habitats. What happened is we took wolves, trained them, and domesticated them and bred them in order to have the dog breeds that we have today. Wolves still exist. So that's not the issue. We literally took the dogs and bred them into what they are today. So it's not that they lost their habitat or anything. It's just we domesticated them over generations and generations. It's like corn, for example.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
The crop corn is not a naturally occurring crop. Corn only exists with human cultivation, and it's the same thing with like a golden retriever. A golden retriever never occurred in the wild. It was like deliberately bred between multiple other breeds that were bred between, you know, different variants of wolves in order to get the dog. So it's human intervention and, you know, years and years and years of crossbreeding and stuff.
Special deployment ready.
Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. Pitbulls were not bred to be guard. Well, originally they were, but not anymore, yeah. They're 100% blood sports dogs, that's it, yeah. They were bred to be super aggressive and have an extremely strong bite force. So, yep. Shit. Oski Woski with the 2. Kazuma, the feeling is mutual pussy. Aw, shit. Britt is a good person. Oh yeah, definitely. Truly the best of us. I would get a pet cheetah. That would be cool. Would you rather have a cat named Fluffbutt or a pity named Prince? The pity named princess. It's alright, buddy. You're fine. Imagine 100 Dreamcast guys versus one gorilla. He could use his fucking shattered teeth to slit its throat. Oh my god, his jagged ass teeth. Dreamcast guys, PQ and Evolution. 100 Raymonds. Oh my god, yeah, I saw a thumbnail from that Raymond dude today that looked funny. After this match, we'll do videos. Maybe we'll watch that. I think it's like 40 minutes, so we'll need time. Oh yeah, Dreamcast guy definitely has bigger biceps. Dreamcast guy actually has a decent amount of muscle, so. I need to list my Doom collector's editions on eBay. I keep forgetting to do that. Definitely Yong, bro. He's got the biggest arms. Don't mess with Korean grandma.
Special deployment ready. Fatality confirmed. He was too frail for this war.
The soy jack of Dojima, yeah. Yeah, it'll be nice. I have Thursday off, which is good. I'll be able to actually catch up on some sleep, hopefully. And then Friday, I think almost everybody in my office is taking Friday off, but I'm not. I will be working. Yeah, I mean, I don't really do exercises to grow muscle, though. I mean, I have pretty decent sized arms, I would say. But I'm not, like, trying to get, like, fucking big or anything. Like, I'm not bulking, if that makes sense. I more so just want, you know, the toned arms as well as, like, the strength that comes with it. I don't really care about building muscle to look bulkier. So... yeah, I don't want to be like Jack, bro. Hell yeah. Let me rip my shirt just by flexing my fucking arms. So it's more so like maintenance shit that I do now. Do it for aesthetics. See, I'm not trying to impress anybody, so I don't. Have I ever juiced? No. Nah. I mean, even when I'm at the gym, I'm wearing like this large, oversized hoodie anyway, so nobody really even knows what I'm working with. Dude, I'm hoping the rest of my fucking Yeezy order eventually ships. Like, I got 3 of my hoodies, but that's it. I had a shit ton of them ordered. Yeah, it's been very tempting the past few days to just skip the gym and like lay down and get like an hour of sleep or something, but ugh. That's the worst, bro. I hate working out when you're tired, especially doing cardio. That shit is like literal fucking torture. And then you have to go back and work. Like, ugh. Griff, you're more materialistic than an Asian woman. That's right.
Fatality confirmed. 3 minutes remain. Terrorize our foes. Special deployment ready.
Griffin just needs to get ripped so he can just walk up to a chick at the gym and flex his muscles, and the next day he'll have my wife. No. If only it was that easy. I'm not tall enough. Dude, the gym is actually a pretty shitty place to try and pick up chicks too, because like unless you're the best looking guy there, then immediately she's gonna be like, nah. Just quit. Let it close. They won't say nah when they know you're in. Dude, I don't make a lot of money for my area. So, I don't make a lot of money for my area. Like, let's say I make close to 200,000 a year. That's not a lot of money where I live. You have to make 350,000 in order to afford the average mortgage payment where I live. So, it's not even like I'm loaded or anything like that for where I am. There's a lot of wealthy people in my area. Like, you see Lamborghinis, Ferraris, Rolls Royces, all sorts of shit where I live. So. I have this, wait, I have anxiety now because this fit supermodel looking woman approached me in the gym. Why would you have anxiety from that? Wouldn't that be the opposite of anxiety if a girl approaches you? If a girl wants to talk to you, then you have nothing to be nervous about. Unless she's like, stop peeking on me or some shit, I don't fucking know. Stop taking pictures of me. Imagine. Yeah, the likelihood of me getting approached at the gym by a chick is like 0 to none, unless she's like ugly, would be my guess. So, because like not only is it like probably 2 guys for every 1 girl in there, I'm definitely not the most physically attractive guy by a long shot. Plus there's a ton of tall dudes who go to my gym too, so RIP. Yeah, I have a better chance of getting approached by a
skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
So, yeah. That's probably true. A sub 5 male? Yeah, I'm sub 6 foot, so I'm basically non-existent, man. I don't make the rules. Alright, so watch until 10:13. Let's see what this is. Put it on that. No, it's not DSP. Or it might be, actually. I don't know.
Did nothing wrong. I pressed jump. Oh my fucking. On gay. I died because the game sucks. I just masturbate constantly in front of children. I'll accept. I'll open wide. Close my eyes. Open my mouth. Give me the gift. Nice big dick. Nice big dick in the face.
What are all these soy boys waiting in line for? Oh, a fair trad wife. This be the line to get into the RNC. The most hardcore conservative collection of patriots in the Western world.
Yeah, right.
Only the most based and red-pilled gigachads can get in.
The RNC. Yeah. That's comical.
Welcome to the RNC. How trad are you?
How trad am I? I support.
Yeah, I support the LGBT. I think gay men should be able to adopt children, and I stand with Israel.
Or the LGBTQ.
Yeah, so?
Without the plus.
Holy shit, you're fucking based. Go right ahead, sir. What the hell do you want, feboid? Get back to the kitchen. Oh, God, yes. Mommy taught me. My muscly trad waifu. Go in, queen. Welcome to the RNC. How much do you love Israel?
As if I would support those elite adrenochrome suckers. I'll have you know, Trump sent a message into my brain while watching The Sound of Freedom, and he told me that the Patriots were in control.
Uh-huh. I think you belong in that club over there.
QAnon on juniors! What do you think I am, some nut job?
Oh, no, sorry. I was pointing to the place next to it.
Super weenie chud juniors! I am not a chud! I'm a trad conquistador!
I've definitely been feeling blackpilled lately. The West has fallen.
Yeah, billions must die. What a couple of incel chuds. Oh boy.
Would you like another Red 40 Soylent chud?
God damn it, I'm out of here! Let me in, or I'll get my Latinx libertarian boogaloo boy wife to come over here from our weed farm with his AR-15!
Did somebody say boy wife? They better not be making it their whole personality.
So, what are your thoughts on pegging?
You gotta go from chud to chad. Get yourself a trad hairdo.
What's up, brokey? What color's your Bugatti?
So you're a date maxer, huh?
That's good.
Isn't that guy a sex trafficker?
Nah, he just puts women back in their place. Learned it all in Hustlers University.
Now, hold on, you don't have male pattern baldness. You're just that shud from earlier.
Hey everyone, let's go Brandon!
Go right on in, Top G. Sorry.
I'm here for MAGA Drag Queen Story Hour, and don't worry, I won't make it my whole personality.
You're not a heckin' wholesome Republican trans POC we can use as a mascot. Get out of here. Maybe if you drink some Black Rifle coffee and use dude wipes, then we can talk, little chud.
Alright, you guys gotta own a libtard snowflake epic Shapiro style. That'll get you in for sure.
Oh, I'm sorry, Snowflake. Did I hurt your feelings? Go ahead and cancel me, you fucking lib fart. Damn, I'm really in the mood to destroy a snowflake with facts and logic.
Oh yeah? What about that guy?
That man is clearly a red-blooded American patriot, not like that cock.
My pronouns are ze, zai, zo, zum.
Actually, woke crybaby, there are only 4 genders, as the good Lord intended. Triggered much?
I'm full of love, and you're full of hate. I'll kill you, you hateful piece of shit.
Imagine.
Dude, I wouldn't even be trying to get into the RNC. Are you kidding me? I fucking hate the Republican Party with a passion.
Outrage if the roles were reversed.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh man, this is very accurate. This guy's a memester. He's a professional memester. Definitely.
In logic, your moral superiority is too based. I'm getting cancelled. Holy Fauci, you own that snowflake harder than Steven Crowder owned his wife. It'd be my honor to accept your precious tax dollars.
I'm gonna drain the swamp! Oh, Sandy, did the red wave save us all?
All those Tradcath Mexican immigrants voted blue.
They prefer Latinx, you fucking bigot.
Latinx, eh? I think you belong at that political party.
Libertarian!
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's basically the current state of politics, yeah. Not good. Not good. You wonder why I'm a doomer? Wonder why I'm a doomer? Because it's a 100% accurate fucking video. 100% accurate. Total NY death. I think I have seen that, but I'll put it anyway. Interesting. I don't think I've seen...
Number 15. Total NY death. The last thing you want in your monoethnic culture is a stinky brown person. But as it turns out, that might be what you get. Recently, Donald Trump posted the following stinker of a video online.
I can't believe Critical would say this.
Calling for total nigger death. I just can't stand these dirty brown swarths.
Okay, well...
Frankly, I don't know how these Spics, Jews, and Latinx even made it this far without being obliterated. It's a disgrace, a total disgrace. One of the biggest in history, they tell me. Who's they? Not the Jews, I can assure you.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Elected in 2024, my first order of business is to nuke Israel off the fucking map. That's right, folks, off the map.
You have my vote.
Look like Columbine. Someone asked me, Donald, how are you going to get that past Congress? Well, it's simple. I just pull out my cock and say, hey, Congress, points to my cock. This is a cock. And then shove it right up Mike Pence's ass. Right up there. If that doesn't work, I think I'll just start killing interns in front of them until they pass it. Only nigger interns, don't worry. I'm not some rhino faggot.
After this video aired, Donald
Holy shit.
doubled down, saying, any fucking kike who stands in my way is going to get shattered into 6 million pieces, even if you aren't a nigger. CNN was quoted as saying, holy
guys, okay, wait a minute.
What's crazy is like 10 years ago, you could have made this video unironically and nobody would fucking care.
Man, I just thought of something. This is fucking gonna get demonetized. This stream archive is 1000% getting demonetized. You guys, this is what makes me want to put the mid-roll ads. You guys are doing this to me. I'm not gonna make any money ever off of YouTube. Oh my god, this is an all-time classic.
You know, oftentimes when people find out I'm from Southie, they just automatically assume I like to beat up minorities, and that's not fucking true. Look, I love greenskin ock.
Let's see. Ricardo Comstocks with a 10. Even though I'm banned, you should still go on Chud. Yeah, I'd be open to it.
Content. That's what I'm all about, pal. Yeah. You know, my fucking father, he could never even hold a job. He worked at a couple delis here and there, the docks, somewhere, you know, just odds and ends. One thing he was good at, choking points of Guinea and beat my mom with a claw hammer. Back when I was in school, I used to get in a lot of fights in the yard. And my teachers, they'd always say I never amounted to much. I was a bum. But look at Ben Affleck, Matt Damon, Mackie Mac. They made something of themselves. My mom always told me I was a diamond in the rough, and the only thing that ever made me hide like a diamond was art content. That's what did it for me. You know, when I was a kid, all my fucking gay-ass friends, they'd be drawing like Superman, Batman, gay-ass cartoons. Me, I was drawing art content. It was just kind of flowing through me like a waterfall. And, you know, next thing I know, Tom Brady's the best quarterback ever, by the way, in the NFL. He's off my mind. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm just trying to get out premium art content to myself because I fucking love it, pal. And it looks so fucking good. And it's just that tight green skin. Oh, ah! There's 3 rules to drawing art content. Number 1, the slit, the gash has got to be juicy. Number 2, the arc has to look like they can physically dominate me. Like, I weigh 230 pounds. I'm a big guy, but I need a linebacker ready to fucking steamroll me on a field like Teddy Bruce.
Are these Fuda orcs?
And number 3, the girth has got to be there. I'm talking at least 9 inches of girth. Like, put something human cocks to shame. That's what I'm looking for.
Like in the clip, you mean?
Like, yeah, so if I'm thinking of the perfect arc pussy, you want something that's strong, but also penetrable. And I'm thinking that if I would ever enter into an arc pussy, that it could literally grab my cock and rip it right off. And that's part of the thrill. I got a couple cartoons that I drew here, and I want to show them to you real quick. All right, so this first one here, we got a regular arc right here, fucking a tranny human hybrid. And then the next one is my first one.
What the fuck? An orc fucking a tranny human hybrid. Jesus Christ.
Into cartoons on the internet with the CGI computers. I really love the contrast here between skin colors. It's what I'm looking for with this type of stuff, and to me it's beautiful. And if you don't think so, you're a fucking faggot, and I don't want to hear your bullshit now. My 3
Yeah, I guess I'm the world's biggest cocksucker then.
heroes are Boston Mackett, J.R.R. Tolkien.
I don't want to watch a fucking tranny human hybrid getting fucked by an orc cock. So I guess I'm the biggest cocksucking, you know.
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
I'll take that.
And the 04 Red Sox. God bless their hats. They broke the curse. And an honorable mention, Pornhub user Vrongak. You gotta look him up. Vrongak on Pornhub. He's got the premium content. I'm telling you. I swear to God. If one motherfucker asks me about fucking leprechauns in South Boston again, I'm gonna fucking lose my motherfucking mind. You understand? You know, if I get faggy over one thing, it's the ox in Lord of the Rings. Tolkien knows what he's talking about. I tell you, pal, yeah. Like, if you're gonna jack it off to one thing, it's gotta be those ox from Lord of the Rings. I'd walk out of Return of the King. I was getting too talked in that theater, and there was kids around, and I didn't really feel like making a scene in front of them, because, like, all content finds you. You don't find the all content. Look, buddy, don't try and shove your fucking cosplay, faggot-ass, green-painted humans down my throat. I don't need to see humans painted fucking green. If I want to see that, I'll go to a fucking Celtics game and watch Kyrie drink threes from beyond the arc. I don't have a job right now, and it's really hard to hold one, just like my fucking faggot father.
Okay, anyway, all right. Well, I guess we're almost to the end.
The only thing I care about is me and my semen demons, 24 hours a day. That's all I care about. All right, fellas, I gotta get out of here. It's been great talking to you. I just finished seeing TiVoing Good Will Hunting off of Stars. I've never seen it before. I'm really excited to see it, and I gotta do that before my ma gets home.
Wait, you've never seen Good Will Hunting before?
Shut the fuck up, you cocksucker! Yeah, I live at home with my ma. What's wrong with that? I fucking love my ma. What's wrong with you, you fucking faggot? You cocksucker, you can't even express your love to your mother.
Have I ever used a fleshlight? Yeah, dude, I got a whole room full of them. Didn't you know?
I've beaten this game 3 different times. Basically, when this was recorded, the DLC was like a week away, and I wanted to play with a new character for the DLC. And because I am a legendary pro who has beaten the game 3 different times, I figured I could beat the whole game in like 5 hours. This did not pass.
Why the fuck would you want to play Elden Ring 3 times? That sounds miserable as fuck.
No, I thought to myself,
same thing
who
happened to
better
me,
face
kinda.
this dire challenge than a man born in the flaming pits of hell. A man who is said to have survived a gunshot directly to the head. The President of the United States of America, Donald Trump. I reconstructed Donald Trump's physical form in this game down to 100% accuracy. He looks so good. And after easily defeating my first opponent, it was time to set off on my adventure. One of the major components of this game is build. You have to know how to create retard superpower builds, else you have to rely on skill, like a loser. Looking at Donald Trump, realistically speaking, this guy is obviously some kind of holy warrior, Christ-like figure. So naturally, I need the golden halberd. How do I get the golden halberd? By killing this man on a horse, of course. Okay, you know what?
Damn, he's got to bump his recording quality up in
I'm just
whatever
memorizing
program
his
he's using.
As it
That
turns out, before
artifact
using
thing's
the golden
bad.
halberd, you need 20 strength. So it's time to level up. I went all over the place. Fought some wolves. Actually scared. Look at this dog. Oh, you almost got me. That was some trolls. But if you really want quick gains, you need the good stuff. So, you want to know the method. Ingest a golden chicken foot wearing a beetle hat. See this sleeping man?
How is this edgy? Yeah, this isn't edgy at all.
Kill him. I watched the levels.
This is like normie slop gaming content.
Roll in. I didn't do any of this. Instead, I got lost in a cave. Shamshir? Shamshir? And then spent 2 hours fighting a Crucible Knight for nothing. But these are actually some of the easiest enemies to fight in the game, so I'm not worried.
Yeah,
I think this guy's a
Trump video
homosexual.
was bait.
And whilst I was fighting the Crucible Knight, I'm ashamed to say, I made it.
I remember when I fought this guy on stream when I was first playing through the game, and I was obviously a little under-leveled, so I did the low IQ thing where I just beat my head against the wall. But I don't know, I guess in hindsight, it was kind of fun to like memorize his moveset. I just feel like, you know, the game, there's other bosses where I feel like it just kind of jumps the shark, but it was kind of neat learning this boss.
It's terrible.
It's too bad you fight him like 10 more times. At least.
You fucking nigger.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa!
Done. I'm shocked he got away with it.
Say it! Toby! Who are you? Say your name.
Nigger.
Kick that nigger bitch off the plane! Nigger! Nigger!
I feel like I got shadow banned for less than this.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd call the Burger King guy edgy at this point, though. I feel like it's kind of just an old meme.
Looks like you couldn't handle the truth. Oh, I get his tail. How much money did I get? 2,000? That doesn't feel worth it. That does not seem worth it. I spent an hour on this. After gaining about 2 levels from this fight, I then spent an hour killing the same troll over and over again, taunting him every time as I killed him, and then brought him back to life so I could...
It's like that Indian kid, bro. It's like that Indian kid who goes like, I do not associate with, you know, insert. Like, I don't really consider that edgy. I just think it's funny. I don't think I have that. Hold on, let me see if I have that downloaded on this computer or not.
I can't afford this shit!
So. I do not. Fuck. It's on my other one. Of course.
You shut the fuck! Don't you
I still
fucking
need
tell
to
me to my
transfer
face
my
to shut
video
the fuck up!
files over. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Is this it?
I do not associate with niggers.
There it is. Alright. I found it. I am gonna download it. Alright. There we go. Let me just do this real quick. There we go.
I do not associate with niggers.
This video. Like, I don't really consider that, like, edgy. I just consider that to be, like, funny, you know? I think the Burger King guy falls into the same category.
I do not associate with niggers. I do not associate with niggers.
Is that I'm key? Probably. Yeah, the accent's the funniest part. I don't know. I wouldn't really consider that edgy. It's just more so like a good meme.
Kill him again, eventually gathering enough souls to use the golden halberd, two-handed. At this point, I was ready to fight the first boss. Morgoth, the Fell Omen, was the first child of Queen Merica and Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. He was born an omen, a curse bestowed by the Crucible, an ancient power existing long before the Erd Tree. Both he and his pedophile brother were cast into the sewers as punishment for being born wrong. After the shattering, his brother went off to fuck around with blood, but Morgoth crawled his way out of the abyss to take control of the remains of the Golden Order, acting as the Omen King. Knowing that the Golden Order would not look kindly upon an Omen King, he instead fought his battles under the pseudonym of Margit the Fell Omen, defending Godric and Stormvale from the likes of Radahn and any other tarnished seeking the glory of God.
Whatever, I'm losing interest. I'm losing interest. Yeah, I can see why people in my audience watch this kind of stuff. I am surprised he got away with saying the N-word, but, you know, I guess he's fostered an edgier audience than the more normies in mine, for sure. Whereas I'm constantly pissing people off. Like, my videos just exist to piss people off, it seems like. What the fuck? Did you fucking steal this from me? No, actually, I think I stole it from somewhere else. Whatever. No, I didn't come up with that thought. But yeah, I've literally said this on stream. Activate Windows as the smoke detector chirp of the white man. So true. So true.
Yep.
I wish this was my channel so I could heart it. It's mainly because he shits on normie shit like content creators instead of video. Yeah, maybe that's why. If I had been like a more drama channel and just shit on people, then I probably would have gotten away with it. But shitting on mediocre escapism apparently is much worse than shitting on people, I guess, somehow. This is the same exact shit people say about ER, too. Actually, people a long time ago said this about my channel, too. I'm so glad to see more black creators in the video game space. YouTube can't keep a homie down. Yeah, I've seen like almost that exact thing on like multiple edgy channels. Sad to say this, but for the younger viewers, no, this is what most YouTube videos were like before Google bought them. In terms of the edginess, yes, but in terms of the editing, no, that is not even close to true. Yeah, I'll give it a like. I'll throw away a like at him. There you go. All right, this would be the type of video I'd probably be more likely to watch on my own time, but not on stream. Not really. I don't like watching long videos on stream because it takes forever. I remember there's been a couple.
True. Let's see. So, U-Generation with the 2, Tom Brady is ass, right, Griffin? Yeah, he's not that great. I know nothing about Tom Brady. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. Tom Brady is the single greatest athlete who ever lived. I'm going to have to disagree with that. But, you know, if you like Tom Brady, that's cool.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I don't really know if I would say a quarterback is super athletic. I mean, yeah, he can throw a ball, but is that like the peak of athleticism? I don't know if I would say that. I feel like there's a lot more sports that are more like physically intensive. Like even a lineman, I feel like is probably more of an athletic position than chucking a ball. And Vendetta with the 2, that's why I said stop at 10:30. Oh, okay, the rest sucks. Alright. Well, we're past that, so. There we go. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. Watch the 28-3 Falcons comeback. There's no question he is the best. If it's short...
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Sports ball gets you in trouble on YouTube, so let me see. It'll probably get claimed unless it's short. Was this a... Yeah, I don't know if I can watch. These are way too long, so. Like, that'll definitely get claimed, unfortunately. If it was like a clip, I could watch it, but yeah. Any TV type thing, especially with sports, gets claimed and it'll pull the stream down. And Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. Tom Brady is the greatest QB to ever live. Okay, I mean, you could make that claim, I guess, sure. Yeah, I really don't know anything about, like, professional sports, so sure, we'll go with that. I don't really know anything about football. And also Ricardo Comstocks with 10. It's all in Brady's mind. He's a legit genius. Yeah, it's a shame. What was it? Did he cheat on his wife? No, I think his wife cheated on him, right? That's the crazy part, bro. Worth $100 million plus, considered by many to be the best at what he does, and his wife still fucked her fitness instructor over him. Crazy. Can't trust these hoes, man. Yeah, truly blackpilling, right? Truly blackpilling. Alright, we'll watch this, see how it goes.
Olivia.
Oh god, this fucking fat slob. We definitely had to speed this up.
Writes a Substack, which probably, statistically speaking, like 89% of y'all read already.
Bro, only fucking political queers go on Substack. Like, that is literally a website for, like, literal fucking thumb up your ass, like, I want to look professional types.
But Olivia, I want you to talk about that Substack, and I also want you to talk about one of the newer articles that you wrote about why men drifted right in the previous election. I consider myself a resident expert on this because I am a man, so I feel like we could have an interesting conversation on the conclusions you reached in that article.
Yeah, so my Substack it's called A New Perspective, oliviajuliana.substack.com, and we're actually very close to hitting 100,000 subscribers on Substack. I'm very excited. But I write a lot about politics, and I hate that all these newsletters are the same. There's so many Substacks that you get on, and they're all telling you the same stuff. I don't want to do that. I want to give you a new perspective on the political issues that are going on. And so I keep seeing people talk about young men in the 2020 cycle, or in the 2024 cycle, and they keep saying, like, well, it's because, like, they're not getting laid enough, and they feel judged.
What?
And, or alternatively...
No, it's because most guys don't support pruning out kids, higher taxes, normal shit like that. It's not because they're not getting laid. What the fuck?
Well, they're just racist and they hate women. So, like, it's
well, that's part of it, too.
Really, I see these takes coming out from both sides of the party wing, I would say. And I just think that all of that is wrong. I think
why does she say that like it's a bad thing?
All of it is wrong. And so I wrote this piece called The Politics of Getting Laid and Preachy Females. And I really dive into what I actually perceive it to be. And shocker, it's all economic anxiety. I think the Democrats have
yeah.
a really bad problem of every time we message to young men, we frame it in a way that is wrapped up in the same principles that we critique. We critique the patriarchy. We critique the way that men have hierarchy and power structures. And then we message to them as if not only is that the reality, but that they have to continue to be like that. So the example I use in the article is the issue of abortion. When we message to young men on abortion, or men in general, we do it from the position of, well, real men protect women. And if you care about the women in your life, you should be pro-choice. And that might be true. That is true. But we don't come at it from the approach of this is...
What about the women that haven't been born yet?
This is the reality that young men face about that issue. Because it's entirely possible that a young woman in college gets pregnant unexpectedly, and that could upend her life if she doesn't have access to abortion care. But it's also entirely true that the young guy who gets her pregnant, now he's on the hook to not only take care of this child, that could be him, that could be coming into the world, but also to take care now of the mother of his child. And I think...
Okay. So what is your messaging? Like, support abortion so you can buy Funko Pops instead of raising a kid? Like, is that really super compelling? I'm not zooming in. I mean, the thing is, dude, the abortion issue is tough for guys, too, because women can decide to basically kill off your kid with zero input from the actual father. Like, it takes two people to get, a woman pregnant, but only one of them to fucking kill the baby. So... there's no protections in place for a man that wants to keep his child. The mother of the child can literally just kill it at any point before it's born. And he has zero legal recourse to, actually protect the life of his unborn child. But I'm sure that won't be addressed. Instead, it's, you can buy Funko Pops instead of diapers.
I think that it would be so much easier if we just understood that the problems we're having with young men shifting to the right, it's not because they don't agree with us on the policy. They do agree with us on the policy. It's
no, they don't.
because they feel like we don't understand the struggles they're facing, the actual struggles, not the perceived struggles of the masculinity crisis or whatever it is, the actual struggles. And instead, we just kind of want to blame them for all of our problems.
Right. I think there's a lot of that I just fully agree with. I mean, we just don't message to men, right? As like we don't message in a way that resonates to men. Like something that you kind of responded to that I've seen a lot is the reason why Republican messaging resonates with men is because for men.
Yeah, this guy really knows exactly what resonates with, bro. Oh my God. The libs need to get better men.
Men want bad things, right? It's like men want.
But the problem is normal men don't want anything to fucking do with the libs because they're like literally a chemically castrated political party.
Have sex and like own women, right? Like they want to dominate everybody.
Like the Republicans are bad, don't get me wrong, but bro, the Democrats aren't even a fucking option. It doesn't matter how bad the Republicans are. They're not even remotely as bad as this fucking just clown circus freak collection of the Democrat Party.
And Republicans say you get to do that, and then Democrats can't say that, so we just lost men, it's over, right? Like, what are you talking about? Like, a lot of times it will be men that are liberals who will like agree with that shit. I'm like, dude, what is going on? Like, there's a lot of men that don't think that way, obviously, and it's just such a negative view to take on like half of the human race.
Well, I also think it's just so abundantly clear that the people who say these things don't actually spend time talking to young men. You know this because we know each other in real life, but I spend a lot of time on college campuses, and I spend
loves young men.
I love young men. I love frat guys. And
oh God, is she the cow tipping of the night? Hell yeah, dude, a pig roast. God damn. Cow tipping, pig roasting, harpooning. Oh my God.
in that I realized, like, even the ones that identify as conservative are almost always pro-choice. They're almost always pro-gay marriage. You'd be surprised at the number of them.
Oh my God, they don't know anything.
Even the ones that identify as conservative are almost always pro-choice. They're almost always pro-gay marriage. You'd be surprised at the number of them who supported Black Lives Matter. It's
No, they're not conservative then, you fucking dumb slut. Holy fuck. Yeah, gay marriage, Black Lives Matter, and fucking pro-choice. All the fucking pillars of modern conservatism. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, pray to St. Floyd of Fentanyl, boys. That's how you know you're a true conservative. Holy fuck, bro. They have no idea. Genuinely no idea. Ferris with the 5. Yeah, we can check it out. And then Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. One obese whale talking to a fruit. I know. The future of the Democrat Party right here. Young men are registering by the millions, I'm sure, after this.
And so I feel like people just kind of lump them into this box when the truth is, again, a lot of them are with us on the issues. They're just not part of our coalition because they feel like they're not welcome to them.
They're not talked to, right? And yeah, they're not welcome. That's true. Like, there's a lot of times where it's like being like masculine characteristics or seem like they're frowned upon, and they're kind of welcomed and championed by the Republican Party. And like masculine characteristics are not characteristics that are intrinsically bad, right? And I think that some Democrats have presented it that way. And obviously not most Democrats, but it's like this perception that a lot of guys have had. In terms of issues, like good messaging is messaging that resonates with people's actual anxieties and lived experience, right? And so yeah, like the whatever podcast can resonate with men that are like incels or like struggling with women, right? Because a girl was mean to them or whatever, and they're able to project upon like those women which come on like look really dumb. They're able to say like, yeah, all women are like this. I feel better about myself. But there's all these other things that resonate probably more, which is like, man, shit's expensive, right? Man, I don't feel so.
Yeah, who made it that way? I wonder if purposely sabotaging U.S. energy production for 4 fucking years might have had a little something to do with everything being expensive, or importing 50 million illegal immigrants into the country that drive up the price of housing and consumer goods while lowering wages simultaneously. I wonder if that might have something to do with it too. Really makes you think. And Chugga Chugga Gaming with the 2. Who is this Jabba the Gut looking female? This is the woman that they're trying to get to.
Shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut
Basically
the fuck up.
win over young men. This is the Democrat Party's spokesperson to try and win over young men. A obese chick. I don't know. Ricardo Cumsucks at the 10. Her raw blubber could power us for generations. That's right. Man the harpoons, boys.
support it, right? Like, I don't feel like there's anywhere for me to go, right? I feel like if something bad happens to me, no one's there to support me. That's the thing that a lot of men deal with, because men are a lot of times kind of put in the box of supporting other people, so no one's there to support themselves. And it's like, those are things that we can absolutely talk to. Actually, we could probably speak to better than the Republican Party.
Yeah, well, I think speaking to that is also understanding the mentality that they're coming from too. So another example is when you look at the polling of what are the issues that are the most important to young men, one of the top issues consistently is immigration. If you actually talk to a young guy about how he feels about immigration, am I allowed to cuss on this?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about immigration. It's
Oh my god. Yeah, they don't give a shit about immigration. 51%. 51% say it's a major issue. Yeah, they don't give a shit about it, guys. They absolutely don't fucking give a shit about it. Oh my god. What a fucking dumb whore.
a young guy about how he feels about immigration. Am I allowed to cuss on this?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about immigration. It's this idea of scarcity.
Dude, what young guys is she talking to? Because the only young guys I can think that want to pork her are black fraternities, which would track. So, yeah, black men are overwhelmingly liberal, so maybe that's who she's talking to. She visits the HBCUs and gets fucking spit roasted by Jamar and Tyrone. And then their buddies come in and run train afterwards. I don't fucking know. Chaga Shaga Gaming with the 5. Shouldn't she be on Tatooine watching the pod racing? Yeah, she's got a criminal enterprise to run.
And competition of, if you're a young man in America, you are expected to go to college or go to a trade school, get a certification, get a degree. Then you're expected to get a high-paying job. And then once you get your high-paying job, you're expected to find your wife and to buy a house and to have kids and to do all of these things. And if you don't do that, then you're a failure because you are the man and you are the provider. And if you can't provide, then you're not actually a man. And so we set, the Republicans specifically, they set this expectation and then they make it almost impossible for young men to actually do those things, whether it's through not raising...
They do? Yeah, no, you're the party of the boss babe, the you don't need no man, hands off, me too, female empowerment, affirmative action, DEI, women in the work. That's your party. What the fuck is this dumb cow talking about?
Raising minimum wage, whether it's through the price of tuition going up, all these different things. And so what ends up happening is you have these young guys who they're working every single day. They're working on oil rigs. They're working at Amazon warehouses. Maybe they work a 9-to-5 job. They're working every single day, and they're still not getting ahead. So then we force young men to make this decision of either you can blame yourself or you can blame others. And if you're a young guy and you're working 8 to 12 hours a day, if you're paying all your bills, you're doing everything you can, and you're still not getting ahead, why do we expect them to think that they're the problem? They're doing everything that they've been told to do their entire life. And so that kind of little nagging, insecure voice in the back of the head, that's what Republicans really push through the ideology and get to young men, is because then they can convince them, well, this is the person whose fault it is. It's not your fault that you can't get ahead in America. It's the immigrants who are coming here. It's their fault because they're taking your high-paying job.
Yeah, they lower wages, you fucking dumb bitch. If there's no cheap immigrants to hire, then companies have to pay you more. The more people who are willing to do a job, the less that job pays. That was the whole premise of putting women in the workplace, is to lower real wages while also making sure that everyone spends equally across all gender. So, yeah, the more people in the workforce, the less money you can expect to make. It's almost like it makes fucking sense because it's true. Whoa, it's like talking to a fucking brick wall with these people.
Right. And this hits on something that's so true. It's not that people are intrinsically prejudiced against immigrants. I mean, certainly some people are, but most people are not. The critical mass of Americans that say they care about immigration are not. It's that Republicans have made immigration an economic issue. They've made it an everything issue. I mean, they point to immigration.
It is an economic issue. 50 million people come into a population. 1/6 of the country is made up of illegal immigrants. It's not an economic... What the fuck is an economic issue then? By your logic, what is an economic issue? If 1/6 of a country's population is illegal immigrants, what the fuck qualifies as an economic issue? Because if that doesn't, I don't know what the fuck will. Ricardo Cumsocks at the 10, he's 100% gay. It's just... They are so out of touch. Genuinely out of touch. They have no fucking clue what they're talking about. Either that or they're just so blatantly disingenuous. I mean, it's just sickening either way.
Immigrants, and they say these are the people that are taking away your livelihood, the safety of your family, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And like that's a lie. It's a vicious lie, but it's a lie that you can perhaps understand people believing if they have no other explanations offered to them. And I think there's something else about this that's really insightful. It's men are looking for an explanation about why things kind of suck in their lives, right? And so if you look at a lot of the content that men like watch, well, some of it's this right wing content, a lot of it's like self-help stuff, right? Like who's the most into self-help? It's men. It's your mind, it's your thought process. That's the reason why things suck, right? And some people are even always eager to blame someone else. They're just eager to have an explanation, a solution to the suffering that's basically in their lives.
I had a really in-depth conversation a few weeks ago with some other content creators where I was talking about the messaging that the Democratic Party uses so often, and we talk about diversity, equity, inclusion, DEI, and I think where we've kind of fallen into this trap is we have made the party exclusive by trying to make it inclusive. And what I mean by that is every room we walk into, the messaging that we're using is different. Every single one of them. And I think that's the wrong way to go about it. I think we should have one specific, this is the message we use on this issue. Because people are going to interpret that message however they want to interpret it.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Do you know what's even more ironic about this is the DNC literally got rid of their co-chair because he was a straight white man and they cited diversity requirements. This is where this entire fucking, we want to attract men, blah, 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 it's just a you literally actively discriminated against a straight white man that was elected to be vice chair of the DNC due to diversity requirements. You literally are admitting that you can't have white people and you can't have men. These people are just blatant pathological liars. They fucking hate you. They want you dead. They want you extinct. They want the white genetics erased from the gene pool. You're a threat, and they're trying to get rid of you. I don't know why any fucking dude with a functioning brain would ever vote for this fucking party. It's just insane. Let's see. Chakashot Gaming with the 2. I wonder if her glasses get stuck in her neck. Probably. She's got the ones that flex outwards.
Fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
And Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. He is ultra uber gay. Possibly so, man. Him and that hairy sissy guy. And then also with the 10. Really appreciate it, bro. And this whale, I mean, just look at her. I know. This is the girl that's going to win over young men, guys. Are you ready to vote Democrat yet?
Correct. Everyone has their own form of cultural competency. So, and I think what Trump in particular is they kind of just say the same thing over and over again. And then if they ever change their opinion on it, they just say it with so much confidence that it's hard to convince people that that's not what they meant. So for us, I think we should just be saying the same thing about the same issue over and over and over again and let the voters decide what it means through their own.
It doesn't matter what you say. It's what you do that matters. And what you do is actively discriminate against straight white men, especially, but straight men in general. White guys have it the worst, but men in general are being actively discriminated against by these exact fucking just slimy creatures. So it doesn't matter what the fuck you say. Like, yeah, we'll say anything to win, so... No, it matters what you do. And the Democrat Party literally just kicked out a white guy because of diversity quotas. That should tell you everything you need to know. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. The only man this girl is Richard? Oh, that wants this girl? Yeah, Rich probably thinks she's a 10.
Cultural lens instead of telling them specifically what we mean every single time.
Right. The issue with pandering is it looks like you're pandering. You don't seem genuine whenever you're saying something different in 2 different rooms with different demographics in them. Even if you are being genuine, but sometimes it's just not, right? Like
You mean when Camel Toe switched her accent 18 times in the span of a week? Zong Zeno with the 2 already got further than me. Shit was insufferable. Yeah. They're gonna keep losing the male vote. Especially once these fucking piece of shit boomers die.
Kamala Harris's agenda for black men, I don't think that really went anywhere because it just seems so kind of contrived. It seems so
and this is the same thing. It's the same thing Hillary Clinton did, where you'll have people on the right throw out these claims like, well, what are you doing for this group? And we'll have these long-winded like explanations with these details and these figures, and then we can go out and talk about it till we're blue in the face. But at that point, the conversation's already moved on because they didn't actually care about the answer; they cared about how they felt about the answer. And so I feel like we just get into these specifics so frequently that frankly people just don't care.
But we need simple ideas that you articulate all the time, right? It's like, for instance, build more housing, right? And somebody says, well, how does that benefit this group? It's like, well, do you live in housing? Like, there's some big economic issues that hit.
Who's gonna pay for the housing, you fucking dipshit? Are you gonna tax everybody more? So then basically their taxes are so high that any amount of offset in housing prices that building those houses creates is immediately erased and then some.
Hit everybody. Affordability is one of the most central ones. And that's something that we should champion. And the good news is it helps everyone, right? It's not just good policy all the time, but it's also like, you don't need to have different messages for different groups.
Kick out every single fucking border hopping piece of shit, and the housing prices, the rent prices, and everything else will immediately go down. It's really just that simple. Less demand in the market means a lower price for everybody else.
In large part because there isn't different policy solutions for different groups. Like targeted policies are usually ones that are kind of watered down, right? They're kind of less, like increasing funding for specific grant programs for certain races of businesses. I mean, that's great and all, and we've had that for a long time, but that's not going to fix the big economic inequality and opportunity issues we have in this country. The only thing that can do that is dramatic investments, is a huge expansion of the social support system, et cetera, et cetera. And that's the kind of stuff that we should probably focus on talking about.
A huge expansion of the social support. Yeah, more fucking welfare. More welfare, everybody. And if you dare to work, then you have to pay for it through your taxes. Get to work so Shaniqua can pop out 7 more kids and cash that welfare check. Wow, what an inspiring message to young men, guys. Become a fucking wage slave so you can pay for some more illegitimate children. Wowie zowie. They're going to do numbers.
Yeah, you look at things like, the healthcare plan or, homeowners, like first-time loans up to this amount or this percentage. I need Democrats to start talking like, well, what's your healthcare policy? My healthcare policy is healthcare should be good and cheap.
Right. He doesn't explain
how are you going to do it? I think cancer should go away. Wow, what a brave statement. Oh my God. Whoa. I think we should eliminate poverty. Oh my God. Whoa. Wow. What a great idea. It's just, oh my fucking God. I just despise these fucking, they're not even people. They're not even fucking people. They're literal fucking ants. They're programmed from birth to just be literal fucking drones. Holy shit. I think healthcare should be cheap. Then stop importing a bunch of fucking third worlders that mooch off our medical system. Holy fuck, man. Jeez. I can't fucking stand these people. I cannot fucking stand these people.
I'm going to do price transparency, like a price statute, and I'm going to expand the premium tax credit, whatever. Like, Republicans never say the word tax credit. Why do we say the word tax credit all the time?
I think it's because like we're still operating in this like fallout of Reagan, Bill Clinton mentality. But the difference is that most Democrats don't have the charisma that Bill Clinton had, and so instead of leaning on the charisma, they lean on the details. And I just don't think it translates the same way. We just come off as a bunch of dorks. Like that's just the truth. We just come off as a bunch of dorks. Nobody wants to listen to a dork.
I think voters like people they think are smart, but they don't like people that they don't understand. Right? They want to feel like
no one thinks you're smart. The most popular Democrats are literal fucking vacuous cunts. Camel Toe, not fucking smart. AOC, definitely not fucking smart. Whoever what's that black chick's name that they've been propping up on the news lately, who talks like she's ghetto, but in reality she grew up in like a white area of Texas. Like, all of the fucking Democrats, like, top leading people, are literal vacuous retards. Yeah, Crockett, that one. But, yeah. All of your number one fucking prospects are literal fucking mouth-drooling tards. What world are they living in? Yeah, Democrats are just way too smart for normal people to understand. Oy vey.
understand what you're saying and it's smart, not just like I don't understand what they're saying, therefore they're smart, right? And they also like simple solutions, right? Like we don't need to talk about each detail of each healthcare policy. We can just say, like you said, what we're going to do, right? And you can tell people the basic details about how you're going to do it, but you don't need to really get in the weeds. And you also don't need to talk about 20 things at once. I think that's part of the issue with the Democratic coalition. The Republican coalition is like, we want border security, tax cuts, whatever. There's like 5 things that they actually care about. And
you don't want border security. You let in 20 million people in 4 years. Shut the fuck up.
Minor things. And for the Democrats, it's like, well, we're really diverse, actually. We want a lot of different things, but we need to learn to prioritize because not every issue deserves to be brought into the spotlight just for any reason. Whenever you go to a door as a Democrat and you knock on the door to talk to a voter about the things that your party supports, they should already know what those things are. If they don't, that means that you're not doing a good job messaging. If you go to somebody and you ask them, what does Trump support? They're going to be able to list at least 2 things, probably. They can't list anything for Kamala Harris. $30,000 home buyer tax credit, whatever. No, there's 0% chance that they can list anything because there's just so many ideas and they're all so contrived.
Well, no, that's not true. They'll say that she supports sex changes for transgender illegal aliens in prison.
A center of her platform, yes.
It was a central part of her platform. Yeah, I mean, it's just the same thing over and over again. It's kind of like, guys, what are we doing here? I think of it as America, or voters in general, when they're deciding who they want to vote for. They want a mom and they want a dad.
Dude, the Democrat Party is the party of mentally ill women, minorities, and illegal immigrants. That's it. That is literally it. They don't appeal to anyone other than so-called marginalized groups. It's pitiful. I genuinely fucking hate these people.
Not to be homophobic, because there can be, same-sex parents here. They want a mom and a dad. They want someone who...
No, there can't. Never mind.
In times of uncertainty, can bring them
I'm not going to say it.
And can make them feel
We all
like
know what happens with, same-sex parents.
There's someone there for them. And then they also want someone who's going to be stern, who's going to have their back, and who's going to say the tough things that need to be said. And I feel like we try to offer voters comfort, but instead of coming across as like mom or dad, we kind of come across as like the aunt who you kind of don't like her, but she gets you really good Christmas presents. So like every once in a while you'll go visit. Like I feel like that's kind of how we come across as like, well, I don't really trust the Democrats and I don't really like them that much, but the Affordable Care Act was cool. And like that's kind of the extent of it. Is how people feel about us most of the time.
Well, yeah, that's the family theory of partisan politics in the United States.
Holy fuck, man. I know I'm going to vote blue no matter who from now on, bro. 20,000 views with 100 likes. Oh, is this parody? Please, for us conservative men, do not take this video down. This is comically out of touch. High-calorie woman, low testosterone man. The Dems are cooked if these are the two leading the charge. This is so out of touch, it's comical. We need an expert on young men. Hires a woman every single time. This chick has absolutely no idea what she's talking about. The data says young men don't care about immigration, but I talked to a young guy who disagrees. Also, Republicans don't understand young men's anxieties. We totally do. Beyond parody, you guys will never get it. It's shocking how offensive, repulsive, and ignorant the self-proclaimed party of tolerance, inclusion, and understanding really is. You seriously don't know a damn thing or a damn word of what you're saying. This can't be real. Men want masculinity. You think you're a lot smarter than you actually are. Asking Olivia for advice on how to win back young men politically makes as much sense as asking your tax preparer to do open-heart surgery. Dude is the definition of soy. I hate to tell you this, but men on college campuses have learned to camouflage. They know they're in a heavy liberal environment, so they learn to pair it with their professors and women, let's be honest, want to hear. Exactly. Yup. That's why Trump always outperforms polls, because people are afraid to admit what they actually believe, because there's repercussions if you dare to step out of line of the, socially acceptable opinion. Yeah, it's insane. Absolutely insane. Good Lord, man. Isn't it just sad that this is even like a serious it just shows you how brain rotted the majority of the population really is, bro. It really does. Like, we're in trouble. Abolish democracy now.
I'm gonna take
Let's see. Close out of that. All right. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. I see her fat face. I only have hate. I know. It's like so fuck. It's just. I can't stand it. Genuine hate. Genuine hate. Shocky Shocky Gaming with the 2. This lady would swallow Griffin whole. Yeah. She probably would, bro. She would vor me. And Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. Appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. Look at her fucking face. Come on, man. Laugh. I know. It's just... That's the voice that will, you know, bring young men back into the fold. Every guy's dream is to be lectured to by that, you know, wonderful woman. That last video has 2.5k dislikes and 122 likes. Wowie zowie, man.
Ow!
Ow!
Roll over. No, down. Roll over. Change your back. Everybody take a deep breath.
Yeah, take a deep breath.
No, you want me to say you came to woke me up. I said to you. Tell the truth. Don't lie. Do not lie, bitch.
On March 25th, 2022, an officer was on duty for the local police department, patrolling in a fully marked squad car. As the evening unfolded, a distressing call came through, an abrupt 911 disconnect with male voices arguing in the background. The female caller's final words were unclear before the line went dead. Moments later, the phone rang again, only to disconnect once more. With urgency rising, the officer and a colleague activated their emergency lights and raced toward the scene, but they...
Real quick.
I can't breathe. I'm waiting for the exhale. Fuck my pain with my wishes in a wishing well.
Alright, now we're ready to watch it.
encountered next was anything but routine.
Actively fighting now? They were? How many? How many?
Her boyfriend.
Any? No. Where are we at?
Upstairs, all the way at the top. Straight through the doors.
Everything's unlocked?
Yep. Thank you so much.
Hey, where are they at? No. No.
Ricardo Cumsucks at the 10. I've come to the point where I stop blaming the cult leaders and I start blaming the cultists. I look at them. They live as normal. I have only... I agree, man.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
I absolutely agree. So, yep.
I can't afford this shit!
At a certain point, it's not just the people at the top. Everyone is complicit in this shit. So they're the ones who prop up the people at the top and enable them to do what they do. So, yeah, I completely agree. And Prel with the 2, are accounting degrees still worth it in 2020? Yeah, I think so. I mean, especially if you want to work in that particular field, then yeah, I would say so. But do the 5-year program where it's like, I don't know if your school does it, but mine did, where it was like, it's a 5-year CPA program where you basically have to take one extra semester of school in order to get all your CPA requirements after your actual, like, bachelor's degree. But, yeah, your college will probably tell you about that when you get closer to it. But, yeah, I would say so. But, yeah, definitely go for the CPA if you're going to do that.
You told them we're on scene? That's it? Oregon Police Department.
I'm responsible for somebody mad at me.
Hey, what's going on? Who are you here with?
I don't know. Hey, you talk to them. Let me grab my things, please. You guys want to go?
What's going on?
And she tell you a lie, that's on her. I haven't lied to y'all. I ain't did nothing.
What were we called?
I didn't do nothing.
Here, what's going on?
I don't know. Ask her. Ask her. Don't ask me. I haven't done nothing. Don't ask me nothing. Ask her what she wants to happen. Ask her what she wants to happen.
Listen, you need to chill out. You need to chill
Why is he trying to axe her, bro?
out right now, okay?
Ask.
You need to chill out.
Ask her.
I will, but I'm talking to you.
I'm talking to you.
Okay.
Ask her what she needs to happen.
You need to chill out, okay?
Ask her.
Stop.
You get rounded by you want to, man. Ask her. You don't need to talk to me. I'm just telling you, you don't need to talk to me.
Stop.
Why are you talking to me when I'm grabbing my things and trying to leave?
You need to stop.
Bring it down. This is me down, motherfucker. This is me down.
Here's the deal.
This is me down.
time.
Get back. You need to stop.
I ain't stepping up.
What is
you get back. You in my bedroom. You get back. Get out of my bedroom.
You need
get out of my bedroom.
I'm not going in
Get
there.
out of my bedroom and I'll get the f down. You ain't said shit to me. You asked that bitch what she want to happen. I ain't did shit in my house.
You need
I ain't did shit in my house. Get the f out of my bedroom.
You need to stop.
I ain't did shit in my house. I pay rent here. I pay bills here. I ain't did a motherfucking thing.
All right.
Ask that bitch what I did.
Okay.
Is it gonna work in here? Is that right? All right, tell me now. From what's going on?
So,
Just say it for me.
so we were, I was at him. Oh, yeah.
No, you a bitch. You came here and woke me up. I ain't said shit to you. Tell the truth. Don't lie. Do not lie.
That's exactly
The lack of sheets on the bed is not even surprising, which is what's sad.
how we woke up because he was mad. He got my face. He was like, I'm woke.
I ain't get your face. I was woken up. Don't lie. Do not lie. Tell the truth. Because what we're going to do is you're going to make me go to jail again. And I swear to God, I never forgive you. If you lie right now, I will go to jail because of you. It will never happen again. I swear to God, you better tell the exact truth. I was laying in the fucking doing nothing but sleep. Don't lie on me. Do not lie on me, bitch.
Ain't nobody lying on you.
Bitch, don't lie on me.
You bit my lip.
You dumb. I did shit to you.
Yeah.
Stupid bitch.
So,
Yeah, bitch.
Turn around.
I'll take this to jail with me.
Okay, turn around. Turn around.
I'm turning around, bro. Calm your goofy down. Okay? Calm your goofy down.
Calm your goofy ass down. Shit.
You dumb bitch. You can't take me up talking to you. So you can't.
We got a scholar here, guys. Maybe a future doctor or lawyer. I don't know.
And see the camera telling you a goofy because you mad because I'm talking to her certain type of way. That's on you. That has no cause for me to get tased or anything. I have done nothing wrong. She came here and woke me the f up, bro. While I'm in the
Just shoot him already. God damn, man.
sleep. I don't know who's doing that. That has nothing to do with me. You. Okay. You.
Please turn
around. I'm turned around.
The situation escalated as tensions flared between individuals, with aggressive language and defiance towards law enforcement. Despite attempts to de-escalate, one person was taken into custody after continued hostility and refusal to comply.
Right now,
No, I'm not, sir, because I'm not resisting. I'm here telling you. You your camera on, right?
Yes.
Is your camera on?
Yes.
Okay, I am saying I am not resisting. I will not turn around. The last time that happened to me, my fingers are still numb. I will not turn around. I will not.
We're not
I
here to
will
hurt
not. And that won't happen.
We're not here to hurt you.
That won't happen.
Okay.
That is going down. That ain't gonna happen, bro.
Okay.
It ain't gonna happen. So what y'all need to do is figure it out then. For real, because I ain't done nothing wrong. I was waking up out of my sleep to this.
Okay.
I was waking up to lies on me. I will not, because I ain't going, because I was asleep.
And that's fine.
I don't give a f. Who the f. What?
Listen.
Please turn around. We'll fix
I
it.
already
Here,
told
boy.
you.
I will not. I will not. My hands are up. If y'all want to take this on y'all, I will not.
We need to detain you.
No, I will not.
Dude, just turn
No, I will not, bro.
Turn around.
I will not. Y'all gotta do what y'all gotta do. My hands are up. What else I gotta do at that point? When my hands are touching two different sides of the wall, what else I gotta do?
Your hands will not get hurt.
No, anybody gonna touch me.
Oh my god. Man, why they be racially profiling and shit? I don't know. Gee, I could never imagine why. Maybe once you have to deal with this 100 fucking times in a week, you kind of start to pick up a pattern.
I mean, I ain't did nothing wrong. Anybody gonna touch me? Anybody gonna touch me?
Listen, so we are going to touch you, and it's
Bro,
going to be
ain't nobody
worse.
touch
It's
me.
going to be
How about
worse.
that?
It's going to be worse if you don't listen to our
It's gonna
commands.
be worse when y'all stop all that.
The individual repeatedly refused to comply with officers' commands, despite assurances that no harm would come to them. The situation remained tense as law enforcement attempted to detain them while they continued resisting verbally.
It will not happen. So we're gonna right here then, because that will not happen.
No one's gonna.
If somebody touch me, it's going down. I will touch y'all, but I will not. I will not. I will not. It's impossible. Come with me. I'm firing. I'm gonna take it. Ow! Down.
That was pretty feminine sounding.
I'm gonna take it. Ow!
Ow!
It's impossible. Come with me. I'm
He got some flashbacks to the last time he was in prison.
firing.
When he was tossing a salad.
I'm gonna take it. Ow!
Ow!
Roll over. Down. Roll over. Change here back. Everybody take a deep breath. Everybody take a deep breath. Everybody take a deep breath. Good job, buddy. That was good. You did good. I give you that.
What do you think?
You had to. You don't gotta do that though. Don't knock me again, mother.
Hold them over so you can. What do you got in your pockets, man?
Y'all ain't. You're good, man. Don't worry about it. I know I'm good. It's stuck in my chest, bro.
Yeah,
It's stuck in my chest.
I'll get them out, okay?
Please.
I'll get them out.
Please do. Please, can you loosen the handcuffs up a little because they are. My wrist still numb from the last time.
Hold on.
Please loosen them because my wrists are still numb from the last time. Please. Please. I ain't gonna run.
They're pretty good.
From last time. So this happened within a few days.
All right, let me see.
Let me get
Take it out of my chest, please.
We're gonna get them. I gotta get some blood.
I was waiting to do that. You know what?
You a hell of a man. You hear me? Thank you. For being a man. You hear me?
This one I can get out with. Hold on, bro. Just stop.
Stop moving your legs, man. I know it hurts.
No, I'm talking about him. He's a hell of a man. Give me 5. Give me 5, man.
Yeah, that one broke off.
Think I touch your hair? Give me 5.
Hey, you good, bro.
Now you have a man. Thank you for being a man. Okay. I wasn't gonna stop.
Please. Yeah. You're gonna have to just jerk it.
Ah, jerk it. Fast. Oh, there it goes.
Got it, it's gone.
It's gone. It's gone. All right.
It's just I'm
It's gone. Hey, look, y'all bogus though. You know why you bogus?
You got your phone, your wallet. What else?
Why did he just see? This is the thing. If he would have just been normal from the beginning, this never would have happened.
My wallet and my backpack on my
You can't bring a whole backpack.
No, yes you can, sir. Because it can go on my property. If it was on my back when you knocked me down, sir. Don't do that.
You guys don't take full backpacks.
Yes, sir. No, don't worry about that.
They don't take full backpacks.
Bro, wait.
Do you want?
Listen, are you really want to do that, man? Think about yourself.
Listen, Garrett, we'll take your things.
What I'm saying is,
Anything else?
my backpack, bro.
We can take it to the police station, put it in the evidence room. You can get it when you're in jail.
Can you bring it
Or we can
right
leave
now?
it here.
Because I had it on my back before you tased me. Please. Well, what is it?
Garrett, let's go.
You have two options. It stays here, it goes to the police station, you get it when you're out of jail.
I will take it with me and then go to the police station when I get out of jail, please. All I'm asking is, it's right here on the floor. It's on my back before you tase me.
All right.
Thank you. And my cell phone. You got my cell phone?
He's got it. He's got it.
Do you need to be checked out by EMS or are you okay?
After y'all task me, what the f you think?
We have to. So
What the f you think?
Do you want to or not?
I'm suing the shit out. Hell, y'all want to.
Okay.
Got a bit more? I'm suing. As long as y'all know I'm suing.
Is there anything else in your pocket?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Everything.
with what
On my
money?
liver, on my hands behind my
What money are you gonna sue with?
back. What you tighten so tightly, sir? I don't give a f who put them on me. You put them on too tight. Now actually loosen them.
Okay.
Put your number in the mother thing, man.
Can you turn around?
1883. You mother.
I'll check the handcuffs right now.
Look at my. Don't look like I give a fuck about your wife. Don't look like I. Don't look like.
Are you threatening me?
I'm telling you the truth.
Are you threatening
Oh my god.
me?
What you talking about?
Was that a threat?
You.
You want another?
That's a threat.
All right, you're threatening me. It's a threat to law enforcement.
I don't give a f you is a threat.
One more. I got some seatbelts on here, bro.
You is a threat.
Okay.
With these cuffs, like you threatened me by putting these cuffs on after I told you I got loose. You know what? I remember you. You'll never give me a cuffs again.
I didn't put those on you.
You dumb. Yes, you did. You dumb.
Yeah, who's riding with?
Why don't you go with? I'll take this stuff.
You dumb. You a dumb too. Okay.
It looks like domestic. I think he's investigating it.
They're not sending their best.
Now you can't me no more. Now I can say my shit.
Okay, thank you so much.
And I'm suing y'all.
Okay.
Because I ain't getting nothing wrong. I'm suing the shit y'all.
During transport to the hospital, Garrett repeatedly threatened officers, attempted to spit on them, and made violent statements against law enforcement. He remained aggressive in the hospital, hurling profanities at staff, attempting to bite through restraints, and making additional threats. He was eventually secured and transported to jail. Garrett faced multiple felony and misdemeanor charges, including battery, disorderly
Just put him under the jail.
conduct, and resisting an officer. He was found guilty of attempting to discharge bodily fluid at a public safety worker, disorderly conduct, and resisting or obstructing an officer, all due to guilty pleas. Meanwhile, the felony battery charges and one misdemeanor battery charge were dismissed on the prosecutor's motion. Please consider showing your support by liking this video to see more of these cases with a proper legal analysis. Make sure to subscribe to stay informed.
Right? If he's a newcomer, right, I want him to suck my ass with jelly. What they call tossing salad. That's the slang word, tossing salad. It means sucking my ass, right? With jelly or without jelly. Some people use syrup. I prefer a guy to use jelly, right? I will reach my climate, right? I will automatically get hard, right? I will, come automatically if he's sucking my ass for about 10 minutes or longer, right? It's a sensation feeling, and it makes you feel real good. Most all gays do that. You know what I'm saying? Like guys to suck their ass. It's just like a pussy, right? But the only difference is it's not a pussy, right? It's clean. The person's decent, and the person know that that's an asshole. But in mind, he's looking at it as a pussy because he's in prison. So toss my salad, and let him eat me, and we straight. That's it.
That's it. It's just that easy. Evenstar TV with a 5. Shift Up gave in January all their 300 developers a PS5 Pro and pay bonus for Stellar Blade success. Now they gave them all Switch 2 for 3 million sales. W, that's cool. Yeah, and they announced that they're working on a port for the Switch 2, which is neat. I'll definitely pick that up.
I can't breathe. I'm waiting for the exhale. Talk my pain with my wishes in a wishing well.
Alright, there we go. I just wanted to play that one last time. Let's see. So, I guess we can watch this. I saw this got uploaded today. Women made dating impossible. Do you guys want to watch this or something else? I said we will watch another one today, but we don't have to if you don't want to. Yes? Alright. We can watch it then.
Alright.
Put it on 1.5 because he talks pretty fast, actually.
I've tried to start this video 3 times. No, 4 times now. It was sent to me by Shadow6 channel member. Thank you, Shadow6, for sending me this story. I've tried to start this video 3 times, 4 times now. I'm so hollow and dead inside on this subject that in some subliminal Freudian slip of consciousness or whatever it is, I've had some error or some technical glitch or some problem with the recording. As you can see, it's an infuriating headline that is exacerbating, exhausting, and not worth even talking about anymore. TikTok's latest budget hack, because the economy is so bad for girl bosses that they literally are dating for dinner now. But that's always been the case.
Yep.
It's always been dating for dinner. You put a boundary up and say no.
Yeah, I remember there was that article where it's like the woman who went on 100 dates in like 60 days and didn't spend any money on food or something like that. I forgot what exactly the numbers were, but yeah, it was like this girl for like months didn't pay for food at all and just went on like these massive amount of dates just to milk guys for as much as she could get. It's fucking crazy, bro.
No, I'd rather just get a $6 coffee, a fancy coffee for $6. Oh, no, you're just so cheap. I can't be with a brokey. I don't know why you guys do this to me. Which says a lot about love and money right now. And I did notice this is an M-dash, which of course is the AI dog whistle. I was so broke I couldn't afford groceries. There were weeks I went on a different date every single evening. Jenna Contino.
No. People did date 150 years ago. People definitely dated 150 years ago, but it was different than what it is now. Because you grew up in a small community, so you knew people from like birth and stuff. So the thing is for high society, marriage was a lot more, rigid and structured, and you had arranged marriages and such. But for the lower classes, it was a lot more relaxed. So you have to remember that there's huge class differences. But yeah, most people met organically or were from like the same village or town or part of the city or whatever. You had like an actual community to draw from, and that was it. You didn't have an app that you could meet someone on the other side of the world from.
Who looks exactly like you would expect. And she lives in New York. And she's real proud of herself. She was recently hired. She's posting all about her little pieces on MarketWatch. May of 20... She just started this job. Damn. Oh, shit. Look at this. Forbes, January 2025 to April 2025. Uh-oh. June of 2024 to August 2024, editorial intern. Okay, so you just graduated college. That's why. Okay, you look old for your age. Now let's find out. Bachelor's, University of South Carolina, 2019. So now wait a minute. So you graduated college. So 2016. So you're at least 25 because 2016 you would have been 8. Yeah, you're at least 25 because you're 10 years younger than me. Because if you started school in 20.
No, she's 28. Because that's a year difference. She's 27 or 28 because that's the year I started college.
16. You're going to be 9 or 10 years younger than me, so you're at least 25, 26. I don't know. You look... I know makeup does a lot, but really? You're just now getting your big girl job, huh? Local government reporter. Okay, you have one job that's a year. One job. 11 experience entries. Gentrification and affordable housing reporter. And again, this is all a public LinkedIn profile. It's all public. It's all available. It's all available to the public. YouTube. This is a public LinkedIn profile. I'm just looking at her CV. Growth and development reporter. The Daily Gamecock. What the hell is that? That's a real thing, Gamecock. That's a real thing, guys. It's a USC
Carolina
student remembered by fraternity pledge brothers. Oh, I bet she wanted to remember him. She probably spent a lot of time at
the Gamecocks is University of South Carolina.
Frat house. Server, Midwood Smokehouse, May 2018 to 2019. Okay, so you're not that young, but you're definitely not that experienced either. And of course, you are reaching the late 20s where dating is now difficult because, I'm sorry, honey, You no longer look, what do you look like in your LinkedIn picture? You look considerably younger in this picture than you do in this picture. Time's a ticking, honey. You better get that MRS before the window has closed. It's just, look, and with a broader picture, here's the thing. Oliver Anthony. I just found out this whole thing about his wife leaving him, taking half, and wanting half of all future earnings based on his music. What? No! Guys cannot get a woman to look at them. I can't get a woman to look at me, acknowledge my presence in public. If somehow you are able to curry their favor enough, being perfect, high earning, alpha Chad, in shapes, not fat, good job, interesting job. Good job's not enough. You're not allowed to be a plumber or a welder. You've got to have an interesting job. Then you've got to have game. All the red pill guys, you got to have game next. Make sure you got game and you're not boring her and you're just dancing like a little monkey whenever she demands. And then if she doesn't go off and get bored and screw 16 other guys or demand the ability to go off on the weekends on girl trips and screw a bunch of men. Women don't
Bruh.
Act like you don't do that. Then she's going to shame him for any pornography use because she's not putting out, or she's going to shame him for any of this and any of that. And then demand the Suburban and the Cadillac and the big house. And then in 6.5 years, they're going to break up. Irreconcilable differences. And then she takes half of the earnings for the rest of his life because he made a song and got $7 million contracts from it. Got on Joe Rogan. Like, how do you not see? And you have all these Tragcon women on TikTok going, well, I want to hear her side of the story. No, you know what their side of the story is? Look at their actions. The latest TikTok.
My spirit animal? I don't think so.
Budget hack is dating for dinner. It's all about resources.
I just love the pure, unhinged energy. I find it entertaining.
Period. I really hate.
I don't know if he claims to be black pill or not, but he often says, like, it's over, just live as cheap as possible, and I don't know. So maybe he is kind of black pill.
Really hate the fact that we've gotten to the point where sex is literally just a financial transaction. It's all just prostitution. All of it. There's no...
It's like that meme. It always has been.
Oh. It's not... That's all it is. And at this point, the women don't need the men, and the men have been told over and over and over again, we better not need any emotional support from our women. We don't do unpaid emotional labor. Don't be weak. Don't show emotion. Don't show feeling. Don't let them get bored. Don't tell them how you really feel. Don't ever act. You need to get in touch with your feelings. Well, when we do, you leave.
Yeah, when they say you need to get in touch with your feelings, it means you need to listen to theirs. That's it. Being in touch with your feelings as a man means listening to your wife's problems. That's it. It's basically just being a sounding board and affirming her. No woman ever wants to hear your problems as a guy.
All you want is one thing. Yeah, because you've made it clear that one thing is the only thing you offer us. Nothing about, like, interests, hobbies, philosophical discussions, shared conversations. That doesn't exist. You literally live on a different planet than the person you're...
Yeah, you can talk about the new HBO series. That's about it.
Supposedly partnered up with. All in the name of fucking equality. And they're still bitching about wanting us to buy them dinner on dinner dates. So Miss Jenna Contino can pay off her fucking journalism degree from Bachelor's of Arts, University of South Carolina, where she just partied all the time and got completely ran through. Is this even, like, what's the point of this? Meal plan, day 1, toast sandwich, day 2, cereal wrap ramen.
Oh my God.
You're just... No. Collectively, no. You get maybe coffee. We want sex, and you leave afterwards. You want to know how bitter women have made men? That's all. If all we are to you is this, then all you are to us is the physical release.
The problem is that no women have hurt him, and that's the problem. He can't get any women. That's his anger. You know, his rage stems from the fact that he can't get a woman, not that one hurt him.
I'll have a burger, hold the commitment. Oh, she was really proud of herself for that line. When Catherine Slack, I bet your name was Slack. And when Catherine Slack realized she was out of coffee one Sunday morning, the Hinge notification that lit up her phone became an opportunity. I already am seeing red.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Oh my God. Ricardo Comstocks at the 10. My cat and I love him. Only knows the next time My cat, and I love him, only knows that the next time I'm feeding him or the next time I'm petting him, he is my best. Yep. The loyal pet. I don't know if he has a loyal pet, but he definitely could use a colonel in his life. That's for sure. Raymond just wants to be friends with anything he can fuck. Yeah. He always says, you know, if you're a woman who's 20-something and, you know, wants to have sex with me, email me or whatever the fuck.
When Catherine's, this is a serious person. This is a serious person that's actually employed as a journalist, and this is a serious opening sentence to her Market Watch reporting. Market Watch, where you're supposed to go for your market update news. When Catherine Slack, yes, you are slacking. When Catherine Slack realized she was out of coffee one Sunday morning, the Hinge notification that lit up her phone became an opportunity.
Oh my God. Yep, there you go. Oh, I'm out of coffee. I better go on this date so somebody can buy me one.
You know, the difference between men and women is only a few very hot guys get the opportunity to have a Hinge notification be an opportunity. Only a select few. Every woman, no matter what they look like, no matter how little they offer, no matter how many obligations and liabilities they bring to the table. You're unethical, horrible people. Most guys are so starved for some kind of female anything. Anything. And don't lecture me about that. You need to be secure in yourself bullshit. Go 8 years without a woman touching you. Go out in public and have them literally avert their eyes. Go anywhere but you. Leave your physical zone that you're in and leave as soon as possible at the grocery store. I haven't even attempted to have a job with a woman in 5 years. It's impossible. They don't want to be around most guys. And I'm sorry, I'm very average looking. There is nothing remarkably ugly about me, and there's nothing remarkably attractive. I'm middle of the line. Average. And you women, you all think you're the second coming of fucking Christ, and you demand instant payment and instant cash and prizes all the time. And then you conversely convince all the dudes that get no attention from women to shame collectively all the other guys because they're not kowtowing and trying to appeal.
Yeah, he does need to get his teeth, but there's not really much you can do about that other than getting veneers. But, yeah. He needs to shave his beard, too. He'd look better probably clean shaven. Look better clean shaven for sure. Song Xena with the 5. That soy boy with the big chick made a response to the comments and put it in the comments of that. Could you view it? Possibly.
Appease your every women desire. So it's a double-edged fucking like total subjugation war against guys in general. There is nowhere that is safe. You can be the most down-to-earth traditional country folk guy and your wife will still leave you and demand half of all future earnings. Come on. At this point, it's done. America will fail in 20 years.
Olivia writes a...
There's no one. Like, who is still trying to appease women? Who? Who's doing it? I want names. Who is trying? Who is asking this girl out? Who? The graphic designer from South Carolina. Now, wait a minute. Catherine Slack, Gina Contino, who went to the University of South Carolina. Is Catherine Slack secretly Gina Contino? I think it might be. The graphic designer from South Carolina figured she could score a free cup from the guy who had messaged her on the dating app. They had been chatting casually days earlier, but attempts to make plans had fizzled out due to scheduling conflicts. No, due to the fact that he wasn't everything you want and everything you need and everything you want and everything you need. With the timing aligning on this particular weekend, they plan to meet an hour later at a coffee shop in West Columbia where they both live. I'm sorry. If I get I have gotten the Hinge messages at 3 a.m. from chicks. Not attractive ones. I know what that is. That's somebody who got rejected or left at the bar or got back to Chad's house. He got off, she didn't, and she's texting whoever she can to come finish the job. I wasn't born yesterday. Bald. I wasn't born yesterday. Which is ironic because most babies come out without hair. But like, it is...
Bro, the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, no, this would look like Rich if he lost a bunch of weight, unironically.
If you're a dude and you get a message on Hinge at 9 a.m.
This is probably exactly what Rich would look like if he lost all of his body fat.
Sunday. That's a hungover bitch wanting Waffle House.
Yep.
I'm sorry, ladies. Unless you're ready to put out immediately, I'm not going to spend any time with you. Because you all just use and abuse guys nonstop. And you'll just go off and get with a crazy BBC hunk.
Oh my god.
This is why even bother thinking about this? Why even bother making this aside? Why bother? It's done. They had been chatting casually. God, as soon as I met him, I knew I wasn't into him. Shocker. But look, he gets no attention from women.
As soon as I met him, I knew I wouldn't be into him, but he still paid for my coffee.
Literally none. So he showed up anyways, in good faith, at 9 a.m. on a Sunday morning. I love it. It's just like family. They just assume.
Yep, he showed up for the privilege of paying for her coffee.
Guys have no plans. Oh, you can meet at this date. Oh, well, sorry, we got to cancel last minute. Now it's Saturday. Oh, no, sorry, now it's Sunday again. Oh, no, sorry, now it's late in Saturday. Now it's early Sunday. Now it's early Saturday. I've just stopped going. If you're going to treat me like I have all the time in the world when I obviously don't, then I'm sorry you're misinterpreting me making videos as having all the time in the world. It's a job, Buttercup. They treat guys like they're disposable, and then they literally, everything they accuse men of being, you just want women for your body. You just want to treat women like an object, and they're literally doing the exact same thing to us.
Well, they objectify themselves, bro. Women objectify themselves more than men ever fucking could. Like, what is every single female-related media about? Sex. A vagina. Pussy. Shaking ass. Titties. Like, everything. Everything female, like, is literally centered on sex appeal or sex itself. That is their entire existence. The books they read are literal just porn. The movies they watch are literally just softcore porn. Like, they all have fucking vibrators and shit out the ass. You know, all female music is about, you know, relationships or sex. Almost every single female podcast, what do they talk about? Sex. What is the number one political issue to women? Sex. Like, the objectification comes from the very source that claims to be the victim of it.
But I was already there and needed my coffee, Slack said. Plus, I like to be optimistic. Maybe he would do or say something sweet and charming, and my mind could change. So he was going to need to, A, buy her coffee, and B, dance like a little monkey and perform for her. Are you not entertained? Caroline, Gina, whatever the fuck your name is. After some pleasant enough conversation over coffee and breakfast sandwich, however, it was clear that the intentions weren't aligned. When Slack opened Hinge, match down 2.79%.
Almost every time I see a clip of a female comedian, they make a sex joke. Yeah, and it's almost always about their vagina. It's like the old meme. It's like, you know, female comedian tries not to mention vagina. And it's like literally impossible. That's every single joke they tell is about their vag.
Shocker. Look at this. As of today, everything is up. Everything is up. And then we scroll down to Match and Bumble, both down. 2% and 4%, respectively. Shocker. To message her date a thank you note afterward, his profile was gone. Yeah, he blocked her. He must have unmatched me from Hinge as soon as he left the shop. Yeah. What do you look like? The way I see it, I only wasted an hour of time for a coffee and a breakfast sandwich, so oh well. So he spent probably $10 on you. $10. To have to put up with you probably being on your phone the entire time, talking about your girls' night, knowing that he wasn't going to get any out of the deal. And yes, that's literally all that matters at this point. You're going to make guys jump through hoops like little circus monkeys. And then you're shocked that we want some performance out of you. 20 minutes in bed, tops. And then you're going to also conversely shame men who just choose to use pornography as a replacement good for the sex you're not providing. I never thought we'd end up in a state of being in America where literally sexual liberation has inverted to the point where we are the new prudes. Every woman is just a prude at this point. None of you put out. None of you actually enjoy sex. As the cost of dining out has climbed and economic uncertainty has grown, TikTok has become riddled with tongue-in-cheek videos of people talking up dating for dinner, as some expert call it.
Yeah, tongue-in-cheek.
Budget hack to save money on food. Some joke that scheduling dates throughout the week is their way of meal prepping. I literally had dates for 10 days straight because I didn't want to go grocery shopping. These are the women you guys are enabling.
Yeah, tongue-in-cheek, dude.
All of you chads that are so hot that you just get whatever you want, and your human fleshlights whenever you want, and you just get off and dispose them. This is what you've done. It's your fault. Yeah, I'm going after you. It's not me that's doing this. It's not every normal guy in my audience that's doing this. I hate this. I hate this world. Like, I can't even get irate or upset about this because it's so exacerbating.
Yeah, you fucking chads.
And infuriating and anger-inducing. This is your fault, hot guys. This is your fault for not being honorable and realizing the gift you were given by God. Sinful, prideful, heinous, debaucherous people, leaving nothing for the rest of us. Have fun when the power doesn't work. Alpha Chad bullshit.
Alpha Chad bullshit. Bro. Hold on, I need to clip that.
Alpha Chad bullshit.
Bro, that's so perfect. Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself.
The power doesn't work. Alpha Chad bullshit. I had dates for 10 days straight. That's definitely one way to save. Some videos could.
Alright, there we go. The fucking coffee sip immediately into Alpha Chad bullshit. Holy shit.
Look at this is your queen. Oh no, music, stop it. That's your queen. That's what you're buying for her. That. When the concept of dating for dinner isn't new, these dates were even dubbed foodie calls in 2019. Yeah, it's been going on. Every guy knows the deal. Striking a chord is tariffs. Fuck you. It's not tariffs. Let's see what your dating history looks like. What's the melanin count of the men you've slept with? Researchers have mounted and concern about job security has grown. In some cases, people who date for dinner have no romantic interest in their dating. Yeah, exactly. One major purpose of partnership has always been to have someone to share the load and rely. You're not a partner. It's a date. It's a date. It's not partnership. No, guys, stop paying for women. Stop it. Just rub one out to all of the free pornography that's available. I'm serious. Just rub one out every day if you have to, multiple times a day if you have to. Stop paying for these women to exist. I can't. This is unacceptable behavior, guys. Just used porn. I'm serious. This is dating coach Damona Hoffman. It makes sense that in the current economy and post-pandemic, many people are looking to romantic connections for a sense of stability. No, you're not. You're not at all. Dating patterns move with the economy. Even though the practice for dating for dinner has been popularized by social media, it can be harder than it looks to score free meals, especially during economic slowdowns. No, women, I don't think you understand this. You have burned to the ground all of the goodwill men have towards you. Now, I'm not talking about violence and condoning any bad behavior on men. I'm talking about altruism. Trusting any woman at all, even at their word. I don't believe that any woman is attracted to me. I don't believe it. They're going to have to prove it to me by putting out often. And then maybe we can talk about shared financial in any capacity. And then that's after you've proven fidelity and exuberant sexual interest. I'm sorry. I got enough on my bullshit plate. I cannot afford for your bullshit too, because you don't know how to budget for groceries, because you demand to live in New York City or LA or wherever the fuck you live. That's so exorbitantly expensive that you, and this girl, look at this TikTok up here. Remember this? Like, oh my God. She's got a drink in her hand in a Brooklyn apartment because it's an old...
Dude, why do bitches dress like this now? Like, you look like absolute fucking shit.
The transom window and all that. She's dressed to the nines. She's got fancy jeans on.
If a chick showed up like this, I would just leave, honestly. If I was going on a date and she's dressing like a literal fucking bum, I'm just leaving.
She's got the top. She's not hurting. Because I CBA to meal prep. What is that? What's CBA?
Can't be asked.
A consumer sentiment dips near record low. Singles are being more intentional with their... This is not intentional. This is psychopathic, solipsistic behavior. God damn it, the fucking article keeps going. How long is this? We're calling it loud looking, but people are actually being just more intentional about their time. No, okay, you want loud looking? I want a woman that is excited to sleep with me 24/7, 365 to the point where I have to push her off of me. Okay? You want loud...
That doesn't exist.
Looking. I want one that brings no liabilities to the table. I want one that brings only fidelity.
Dude, that reminds me of that fucking post where it's like, why can't my autistic girlfriend's autistic obsession be blowjobs? Oh my God. There you go. You just got to train your autistic, future significant other to become obsessed with sex and make that their autistic obsession.
Doesn't want to be with anybody else. Period. Doesn't talk to anybody else, doesn't look at anybody else, doesn't want anything to do with anybody else. Period. I want one that cooks and cleans.
Yeah, that's the thing that's interesting about like the whole porn addiction thing. You know, most men who are addicted to porn are actually married, and it's not because they like need a different woman or something. It's because in porn, women are enthusiastic to have sex. So basically, they're just so like depressed from their wife not wanting to have sex with them, and then when they do, it's just like a chore. And they crave like the excitement and enthusiasm from a sexual encounter to be reciprocated. So the porn becomes like intoxicating to them because they see enthusiastic women engaged in a sexual act.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
That's why married men are the most likely to become addicted to porn, because it like, you know, revitalizes that feeling they once had. So, yep. It's pretty crazy. But Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. I often feel too much for this. I feel like I just want to go lay down then. Then I alternate to reality, and I hate the real world. Is this all there is? Is this... Unfortunately, man. Unfortunately. Yeah, the modern world is fucked. Genuinely fucked. But the best you can do is learn the rules of the game and play it the best you can. But yeah, our modern society is complete shit. The only thing we have that's better than the past is technology. That's it. But every other aspect of human life, aside from technological advancement, is infinitely worse than it was 50, 60, 100 years ago.
I want one that look. You want to be unrealistic about your dating standards. Oh, it's called loud looking. Well, fine. I'm loudly looking for an excited, young, 22 young woman to enter into an exclusive, monogamous, exuberant, excited sexual relationship.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ricardo, unless we have a big ass shift, which, you know, is going to take a catastrophic event like a new plague, nuclear war, or something insane that like does a cultural reset and snaps people back to reality. Like, it's not changing anytime soon. It's only going to keep getting worse. Like, there are havens you can go to, like, you know, the passport bros are not wrong when they say that women act more like women in foreign countries than in the U.S., so you could potentially go overseas and find a more normal woman, but you're going to have to deal with the fact that she's not, you know, of your culture or background or whatever. So that comes with downsides, but yeah, unfortunately, this is the hand that we were dealt, and we got to play the game the best we can. No. I'm not talking about Thailand. I'm talking like Eastern Europe and stuff like that. No. Absolutely fucking not. There's no yellow fever in my veins.
You want loud looking? There's your loud looking. Put it on the internet for 10,000 people to watch. Even if it does mean I'm intentional about going on a date for a sushi roll. Either way, that they're just being more clear versus in the past when situationship was on the rise. No, a situationship is when you're fucking a hot guy who doesn't have to commit to you. Oh, sorry, now you have to date the ugly broke guy. It's done. It's done. There's no future here. Have clear goals, reliable. More of a quarter of U.S. women are pushing for conversations about topics like budgeting, job ambitions, and housing to happen earlier in a relationship. You want to talk about budgeting? Do I need to go scorched earth on your ass? Do I need to do it? You want to talk about budgeting?
Bro, all women are obsessed with money. The sooner you realize that, the better. Women care about what you can provide. Men care about women. Women care about what you bring to the table. It has always and will always be that way. At the very least, the women in the other countries might have a better attitude. But all of them want your fucking money. End of story. End of fucking story. That's all that matters. If you cannot provide, they will move on.
This is my budget. I spend $751.
There is a reason why finances are the number one cause for divorce. The second the money supply runs dry, you know, they're gone. Simple as that.
A month on my mortgage. With taxes and insurance on the property, it comes out to about $929. I spend approximately $325 a month on incidentals. That means subscriptions. That means internet subscriptions. That means paying for internet service. That means the...
Yeah, but no, this is the thing, is let's say you go to like an Eastern Europe, like let's say you go to Russia or whatever. Like, at least the women in Russia act like women. They're not boss babes. They're not like, oh, feminism and all this other shit. A lot of them are still Christian. A lot of them still want to have children. A lot of them still care about family. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about they'd want money. Obviously, women want money. Western women don't want kids. They don't want a traditional life. They don't care about their family. So, a lot of they're not religious. That's blatantly obvious. So, that's what I'm talking about. You have a better chance of finding someone, in some cases, with a better attitude or background. So, yeah, of course they're after your money, bro. Welcome to the entirety of human history.
Electric. Yes, the electric is $127. Adobe, liability insurance, Visible, which is a cell phone plan. Apple iCloud, because Apple doesn't give you enough storage. And yes, I have external hard drives, but they're USB, and then the connection doesn't work, and then the connection drops out. Just shut up. I'm paying $10 a month. Fuck you. Yes, I have a truck payment. If I got rid of the truck payment, which I can do, look, $1,877 a month. Don't talk to me about budgeting. You can't come up with $2,000 a month. I know your rent's probably double $700. Your rent's probably $1,800 a month because you insist on living alone. You insist on living alone in Chicago. You insist on living alone in New York City. You insist on living alone in LA. Like, literally, my budget is so tight. With all of my taxes and my insurance on everything else, it's only $34,000 a year. $34,000 a year I got to come up with. I got to come up with $34,000 a year, and then I got to come up with another...
Why does he need a truck payment? Because I think trucks count as work vehicles, so they're tax deductible. But I don't know. What does it matter? What's the problem with getting a truck over like a sedan?
$10,000 a year on top of that to pay for the taxes on the $34,000 a year. So let's just call it $45,000 a year divided by 12. That's $3,750 a month total. Don't talk to me about budget. Don't talk to me about that. Don't talk to me about budgeting. You're addicted to shopping. You're addicted to booze. You're addicted to weed. You're addicted to drugs. You're addicted to dopamine. You're addicted to a good time. All of you. You don't want it unless it gives you the vibes. Why are men bothering with this shit? Why are we why? Why even bother reading these fucking articles? Why even bother giving them the time of day? Why bother? Shadow 6, why bother? What's the point? There's none. It's a pointless endeavor. At every stage of the game, every stage of the endeavor, you're not good enough. You're not attractive enough. You're not tall enough. You don't have enough hair. Your teeth are bad. There's something about you that's not good enough. If you are able to get the date, you better not be boring so that she's on her phone the whole time. And then if you can get the connection and the second date, then you're on the hook for paying for all of those things. And then you've got to come up with equally exciting things over and over and over.
So this is a great... I've watched like 3 of his videos, I think. Or no, I think 4. We watched 2 on stream, and I watched another one during my free time, but I haven't really seen much of this. He uploads all the fucking time. Like, you could probably spend a month going through his back catalog. He uploads, I think, daily. Yeah. So he's got a catalog. No, he's not wrong. His presentation is a bit unhinged, but he's not wrong. I don't think he's wrong.
Oh, we're going to then hope that eventually she sucks your you-know-what, and you can get your noodle wet. And then maybe you end up in a a year and a half long relationship, which at the end she leaves because she's just bored or not fulfilled or there's not enough communication or she wants to go to Spain or something. There's something. There's always a reason you're not good enough. And then God forbid you get married and have kids with her. And then she leaves in 6.5 years and takes you for half your shit. There's no point. Dating's done. It's done. It's done.
It's over.
Why? Why are we trying? Why are we trying to do this? Why are we still keeping up this facade? The discourse around foodie calls, which primarily centers on a man buying dinner for a woman who isn't planning on a second date, tends to be steeped in sex. Of course, sexism and ignores same-sex couples.
Gross.
But in reality, the trend transcends genders.
I wish I could ignore same-sex couples, but unfortunately, I have to witness them quite frequently.
Your intention. Okay, maybe she's being a little intellectually honest here. My dinner date forgot his wallet and took the receipt for his taxes. Should I have called him out for being a cheapskate? No, that's actually tax fraud. Quentin Fautrill. Oh, are they talking about gay couple? Yeah, they are. Jeez. No, that's actually blatant tax fraud. He didn't pay for it and he's taking the receipt to write off on his taxes. That's fraud.
Actually, that's fraud. Who cares, bro?
I make it clear I make it clear I'm a material girl on my profile, which does a lot of the heavy lifting. One TikTok commentator says. I also always ask for an Uber car to the date if they don't offer so they know what the agenda is. 100% success rate. Have you slept with the guys? Is it 100% success rate for the men? Because guys, ladies, sorry, but a successful orgasm at the end of a date, you preferably in the form of somewhere on your body, usually this area, that's a successful date.
Bruh. Yeah, unless you're bussing all over her face, then the date was a failure. Damn.
Sorry to burst your bubble there, girlies. That's all we want at this point.
No. You technically can't. So the only way you can write off dinner as a business expense is if you're discussing business-related things. So, like, let's say you take your employee out to dinner and you all talk about work, then that's technically tax deductible. But if you go on a date, then that's not tax deductible. It's like that, but it's impossible for the IRS to know what you did. So technically you can get away with a lot.
Point. God, I'm so fucking sick of this bullshit. On the flip side, during boom times, people feel more optimistic. Singles place less emphasis on frugality as they have more disposable income to spend on the fancy dinners. No, we don't, actually. But there are also more first dates. Look.
All my harem bitches are employees, dude. Hell yeah. I'm going to enlist them in my Hustlers University, and they're all going to cam whore for me.
Here's the thing. Guys are taxed at 40% if they 40 to 45% if they choose to live in the major metropolitan.
Dude, I haven't been out to eat in like a year, so I don't go out to eat at all.
Hellholes that you women demand we live in order to get you. And shocker, even in good economic times, unless he's just a private equity leverage finance buyout bro, he's minding his P's and Q's and he's probably sacrificing a ton to take you out for a couple $100 on a date when you have 6 other guys lined up for the rest of the week. I can't get worked up about this shit anymore. I feel nothing but destroyed by this subject. I feel nothing but bitter and hollow and a husk of I've given up. I've given up. A woman is going to have to absolutely prove to me that she loves me and is into me and actually wants to be around me, and then is going to have to bring a ton to the table to prove it. I'm broken. I have been destroyed by women en masse. And ladies, it's on you to prove me wrong. It just is. I cannot be expected to just be your entertainment nonstop and then still not get anything out of the deal. Long distance bullshit. No. We're having a lot of sex and very often. Period. Oh no. Men want that. Yeah, we do. And we're going 50-50 on everything. You're having your own job. Oh, and here's a lease agreement for $500 a month for the bedroom. I'm writing you off as a rental income line item. Actually, $500 a month, I'd have to do the over-under on which is cheaper, the primary residence. Well, because it's a business too, I get the mortgage. No. I'd have to figure that out. And oh, look, now they're talking about internal cost. I don't even want to finish this. The internal cost is being an inauthentic human being. Pepper Schwartz. What does Pepper Schwartz look like? Should we even bother? Yeah, you're old. Only when you're old do you give a shit about being an authentic human being. We see it among all age groups. Nearly half of Gen Z say they don't feel financially secure. Just look, you're young.
Doom Pillar Keemstar, I guess so.
You're not supposed to feel financially secure. I don't feel financially secure. This YouTube thing could go away tomorrow. I've had people decidedly try to attack me, get me copy struck, get me taken down. This YouTube thing goes away at a moment's notice. I'm not financially secure. No one is financially secure. We used to have an understanding of that in America. Maybe we're just so far away from the Great Depression at this point that we don't have it anymore, but there used to be a tacit understanding amongst the elderly in our society, the older people, that you're on a bank failure, a bank run, a government shutdown away from not getting paychecks. Like this endless jelly roll of just Willy Wonka endless gobstopper bullshit doesn't last forever. And again, I can't even get exacerbated and upset.
Yeah, luckily I'm financially secure, but that is true, you know? We have not had a genuine financial collapse in a very long time. And I still feel like we're well overdue.
Cost of living, 4.2% overall U.S. labor force, blah, 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 blah. Gen Zs have higher expectations of what constitutes financial security. No shit. Inflation is a zero-sum game. I've talked about it many, many times. Go watch my other videos. While apps have made dating more accessible, no, it hasn't. That's a lie. That's a lie. I should email Miss...
I think I am, but if I got shit canned... Yeah, well, once your income's cut off, you know, who fucking knows what could happen. So, yeah. It's a scary thing to think about.
Jenna Contito. Apps have not made dating more accessible. Apps have made dating impossible. Apps have made dating impossible. Impossible. There's more dating app disappointment now than ever before on the part of women. People are frustrated with the churn of people on dating apps and craving deeper connection.
Yup, that is true. I mean, the numbers don't fucking lie, so... Only 30% of men were seen as above average by... Or no, I think it was 20%. Yeah, it was 20% of men were seen as above average by women, when 70% of women were seen as above average by men. So, it's not gonna happen, bro. Like, yeah. The average guy or even above average looking guy is not attractive to most women.
Actually, no, you're not.
And when you're using an app where the only thing that matters is physical attractiveness based on an image, it's over, dude.
No, that's code for you want somebody with a bigger credit account that can spend on you. But at the same time, we've been accustomed to faster dating on the offline market. No, actually... But at the same time, we've been accustomed to a faster speed of dating than the offline market can't, that the offline market just can't deliver. No, actually, we haven't. Most guys get nothing. Most guys get nothing. You make most guys, oh, I forgot, the not humans. Still, I'll get women emailing me, want to talk to me, and they still act like they're not going to put out. It's like, what do you think this is? What do you think the point of this is? Yes, you're going to. If we're going to spend time together, you're going to, like, now that's going to get misconstrued. You're going to put the trash out on the curb. That's what I meant.
You will suck my cock.
I should ask Dumb Girl out because then she can put my trash out on the curb. There's an internal cost of being an inauthentic human being. It can take a toll on the person receiving the free meals. Do you guys honestly believe that
it can take a toll on the person receiving the free meals? Oh my God.
These girlies think for a second about the internal toll, about being an inauthentic human being. No. If it was socially acceptable, they would eat you. That's coming, guys. How to talk about money before a first date. I'm sorry, but if a girl's... Okay. I have spent approximately $600 on membership fees to seekingarrangement.com. Seeking Arrangement purports to be a...
Oh, God. Isn't that a sugar daddy site? That's the one that Boogie used, right? I think that's the site that Boogie used. Oh my God. No!
High-end dating site. It's an escort site.
Oh shit, yep. There we go.
The understanding is you're paying for play. I have never been able to successfully meet up with anyone on those sites. All of these women on those sites, if you...
Brutal. That's absolutely brutal. Even paid whores he couldn't meet up with. Damn. That's absolutely brutal.
You can actually get a message from them. And by the way, that's about the only site that I actually get messages from women on, is when I'm paying $125 a month to message them.
Oh my God. $125 a month. Jeez.
That's how much it costs. $300 to meet, just to meet them. $300 to meet them. And most of them, if you want them to drive to you, where your town is, whatever, they want $50 for gas. $50 for gas. They want $350 on the Cash App immediately to continue the text conversation and to meet you. And they explicitly say there is no hanky-panky involved. I wasted $600 in memberships over the course of 2 years on that damn app. Don't talk to me about money-related expensive. Do you want to split the meal, or do you think one person pays for the whole thing before a date can avoid any awkwardness? No, look, at this point, no, women, there's no dinner date. You better come belly full, ready to receive some more protein.
Yeah, that's brutal, man.
You think I'm kidding about this shit. Talking about money is a key component of any relationship. Blah, blah. You're not in a relationship. Well, gender roles have historically played a part in who pays for dinner. 44% of people believe whoever earns more money should pay for the date. Blah, blah. What are they going to start demanding tax returns too? Nearly 36% say that they prefer to split the bill equally, and 21% believe the payment should fall over on whoever organized the date. For those who plan on paying, okay, blah, 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 blah. There are ways to have a good time while remaining money conscious. Happy hours can be diamonds for your budget. No. If happy hours are your idea of budget dating, happy hours can easily be $60 to $100. Are you kidding me?
That's fucking cheap where I live. That's cheap where I live, so that doesn't sound that bad.
Liquor is not on sale in happy hour.
Well, it depends on where you go. People think he is a joke. No, I got to that point. Oh, you were using the sites too, Ricardo? Hopefully you didn't have that little success. I don't know. That's wild, though. Spent $600 and still got nothing. Jeez.
Hey, get like a Rolling Rock, a PBR, a Tecate, Modelo, maybe $1 off Margs, which are just full of sugar anyway. And if you show up to the fucking local cantina bar and she just starts like force feeding the chips and salsa down her gullet, it's done. Go to the bathroom and walk out the back door. Just everybody better get used to being alone. We're going to be alone for a long time. Okay, we're finally to the end. Son also...
You get to an age, everything closes in. Yep.
Suggests having a picnic in the park with takeout. Takeout can be $40. Snacks are a meal from home to make the day. You know what? Fine. I'm going to show up with Lunchables, cheese and crackers. There you go, bitch.
There you go, bitch. Here's your fucking lunch, whore. Eat your fucking Lunchable, you dumb cum guzzling slut. Bro. That's actually weak as shit.
Let's have a Lunchables, cheese and crackers date. God, you want food so much. I thought you were all on Ozempic anyway. A reusable cooler bag, a simple beach towel or picnic blanket makes it feel thoughtful and intentional. God, just fuck off. I'm so... Women have destroyed the cute, meet cute, intentional date. They've destroyed it. It's done. It's gone. Because every guy knows, for every chick that actually gives you the time of day, that wants the intentional foodie call date, the picnic in the park, you got to go and put up with all this bullshit. You know in the back of your mind, and women, you have to prove me wrong here. You know in the back of your mind, there's 500 mega hot mega chads. Julio, Giglio, Travis, Travis the Destroyer, all of this shit. There's a billion hot guys in her past that she drove to. She got a granola bar on the way over to. She brought him dinner. When I talk about women ruining the altruism, ruining the goodwill, that's what I mean. Why the hell would I go to the fucking park and have a bullshit picnic with you unless it was after a crazy hours-long sex fest? God.
Yeah, Travis the Destroyer's no joke. I don't know if that's actually a real person or not. I probably should be careful saying that.
We're not putting up with this shit.
He's
to avoid
real
heated
deal,
conversations,
man.
they can set a relationship off on the wrong foot. Money questions beyond who pays can wait until 4 to 8 weeks into the relationship. Hoffman said, but in the early stages, don't always assume the other person will pick up the tab. Dating is a rich man or woman's game. Oh, I love how she had to put in woman there. Game, Hoffman said. And going into any date with the expectation of having it paid for is a receipt for disappointment. Look, it's done. Women, you're not going to get what you want. You're not. You've made your voting habits, your expectations, your out of control spending, your indebtedness, everything.
Only people with small wiener care about Travis? What?
Liabilities and responsibilities that Tommy Lauren, all the responsibilities you demand of men endlessly, you have ruined dating. Women have ruined dating. It's over. I'm sorry. We can't do it anymore. It's sex or nothing, period. Maybe we can talk about a cute little thing afterwards, if it was enjoyable. I'm serious. You got the ick at the coffee date? Sorry, I just wasted 12 bucks on a fucking breakfast sandwich and a coffee for you then. You think I'm bitter? No, I'm just doing the math. There, fine. There's your damn article. I really can't read these anymore. This is horrible. Like, this person knows she doesn't live in reality. She must. She must know she doesn't live in reality. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. There's going to be a lot less kids in the future. There's going to be, the majority are going to be living alone. That's why I say just go buy a cheap house somewhere that you can stand the idea of living in. You can stand the idea of living in the town for the rest of your life. Because chances are you're not going to meet somebody. You're not getting laid again. Look, I got to be honest with myself. The chances of me actually getting laid again are very slim. The chances of me actually finding love in a relationship or anything is very slim. And it's going to be a slog on the poor girl if it happens, because I'm going to demand things like leases. This is not... They've made it impossible. You have to make it a transaction. You have to make it, lay down the law, demand everything. And if they walk, then fine. I've got Belle Delphine. I've got I don't even know what the names of them are anymore. I got 4chan gift board. That's what I have.
Jesus Christ. He's got Belle Delphine and 4chan. Let's go, dude.
God. You've made that literally a more...
I'm pretty sure PK has mentioned that before. Him and Raymond should link up on there.
Appealing prospect. You have made that... Ladies, all of you women, hear me. I know you're not still watching. I know there's not a chance you're still watching this video. But ladies, you have made the gift board on 4chan more appealing. And spending 10 minutes doing your business to that, you have made that literally more appealing than trying to date you. You've made dating an impossible proposition. So that's what I have to say about that. Thanks, guys. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. We'll talk to you soon, okay?
Brutal. Truly demoralizing shit. I like living alone, though, just to myself at most times, just me and my cat. Here, I have moments of silence, yeah. But ideally, we would all be, you know, in a nice relationship, ideally married with kids and everything. Like, it's just wild to think, like, in the 1970s, 80-something% of guys, 25 to 30, were married. Today, it's 17%. Fucking wild, bro. But
I can't afford this shit!
You know, we've definitely improved as a society. We've definitely improved as a society. Yeah, elites ruined society. Hold on, wait a second. I'm just curious. See. It just about tracks, man. So I looked it up. 15% of men in the U.S. are 6 feet or taller. 17% of men under 30 are married. Do we think we have an answer? I don't know, but it makes you think. Diego Hernandez of the 2 just woke up. What I missed these past 6 hours. I got a tattoo of DSP's jerk off face. There you go. Oh wait, no, I'm not rich. Never mind. It's yeah, I already know it's over, bro. It's all right. It's all right. I'm destined to be alone, I guess. Condemned by genetics. But nah, I don't know. I just, bro, the idea of like a dating app is just, ugh, nah, anything but that. Anything but a fucking dating. Like, I genuinely just, the idea of paying for that shit is repulsive to me. I hate everything about it. Just find a girl in a wheelchair? Oh my god. Absolutely. I'm not being a live-in nurse. No fucking thank you. Like that anime? What? My Dear Vegetable? Or I don't fucking know. Chair Max. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Just leave her on the toilet when she doesn't behave. Now sit there and think about what you did. My Dear Vegetable. I don't fucking know. I'm trying to think of an anime name about a fucking crippled chick. I don't know. A vegetable. I wasn't going to say Hot Wheels or something like that, but maybe that would be better. Bedridden Beauty. I have no fucking idea. What would the name be? Yeah, you could play Cripple Card on your Nintendo Switch too. Should we click on the Kazar Milkers?
When this DEI defender made a ridiculous claim, Charlie Kirk didn't even have to debate her. He destroyed her with just one simple question.
Do you believe that DEI could possibly not stand for didn't earn it, but can stand for actual diversity?
Well, let me give you another example of DEI. If I was talking to a group of Hispanic or black people and I happen to say you people, is that a microaggression?
I would think so, yes.
Okay, I think that's insane.
Why?
Because it's not a microaggression or racism to call any group of people you people. That's DEI in practice. That's DEI in practice where you could lose your entire job and your career for one misstatement. And you just showed it to me. Like, you think that's a microaggression to say you people to a group of Hispanic and black people? We should not be policing the speech of people. Instead, we should be caring about one thing, and that's merit and merit only when we put together our institutions.
You're thinking that DEI is versus excellence? I think DEI is for excellence.
Got it. Show me one institution that's embraced DEI that has become better, more excellent than it was 20 years ago. It doesn't exist.
When this DEI defender made a
Women. Give me a sniff, lady. Oh my god. Ricardo, if you're into chicks like that, you should head down to Colombia, dude. Head down to Colombia. There's a lot of light-skinned Latinas down there that would, I'm sure love to meet the Colonel. Travis the Destroyer? Where? Yeah, I'm afraid to look that up if that's real or not. I kind of want to know if that is actually a gay porn star or something he just cited, but I don't want to look it up. Travis the Destroyer. Wowie zowie. Is it a microaggression to call a black person boy? No. Why would it be? Watch Streamcast guy. Is there any? Let's see. I don't know. We're kind of running out of time because I got to get off soon and go to the gym. So, Firebreak review, a new console. Do we have time for this? Alright, we can watch it real quick, but after this I will have to go. So. Bro's going to... No, it's not 3 a.m. for me. It's 6:13. So, I'll be going to the gym, probably getting there. And then I gotta go to the post office after that and drop off a package, so... I don't have time for another Raymond video tonight. His videos are like an hour long, so we can do one a night, but yeah, I don't have time for like 3 of them.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here.
Yeah, I gotta send it to Travis the Destroyer.
And today we have some breaking news because EXbox has just posted a very strange video. They posted this video that's about 70 seconds long talking about the future of next-gen hardware.
You have to get your car inspected this month? Yeah, that shit sucks. I hate getting my car inspected. It's always packed. Hopefully you don't live in a super populated area.
And it confirms a lot of the leaks and rumors that have been going around. We've been
if you have to get it done, do it as early. Yeah, so what is it? The 18th? Get it done now, Ricardo, because the later you wait until the month, the more crowded it gets. The best time to go is like the day of that month, because, you know, the closer you get to the deadline, the more people go, oh shit, I need to renew it. So you're going to have to wait longer, so...
talking about on the channel, it sounds like the next Xbox isn't just going to be made by Microsoft. Other companies are about to start making Xbox consoles, but more than that, it sounds like the next Xbox is going to maybe play Steam. It's going to basically be a micro PC, but let's watch the video because some people are saying this isn't a big deal. Some people are acting like this is the end of the world, but I want to just break it down with you. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Okay. Let's just say this first. A lot of people are making memes because the Xbox Series X and the Series S are some of the worst selling consoles of all time. It's crazy to think about the fact that this Xbox console generation is actually selling measurably worse than the Xbox One, which I have to admit, I thought that was impossible. The Xbox One...
that is pretty wild to think about.
...was just such a flop, but somehow the series...
But then again, the Xbox One actually had games that were good, and, you know, you could only play them on that platform.
Is doing worse. So when I see memes like this, cool to see Microsoft getting back into the hardware game after skipping a generation. Ooh, that is Paul Sassy. Okay, let's start by watching the video. All right, here we go.
That is one of the gayest things I've ever... That's Paul Sassy. Ooh, not Tassy, but Sassy. Oh my god, he's not going to let you suck his dick, Dreamcast Guy. Dude, why did he do that? Like, we gotta take a look at this. My investigative fucking neckbeard rub.
watching the video. All right, here we go.
At Xbox, our vision is for you to play the games you want with the people you
What the fuck are these poses?
want anywhere you want. That's why we're investing in our next generation hardware lineup across console, handheld, PC, cloud, and accessories. I am thrilled to share we've established a strategic multi-year partnership with AMD to co-engineer silicon across a portfolio of devices, including
So basically, more handhelds from third-party developers and whatever their next-gen device is.
our next generation Xbox consoles in your living room and in your hands.
In your hands.
Together with AMD, we are advancing the state of art in gaming silicon to deliver the next generation of
Yeah, in your hands. Just like this fat cotton, but nah. It's like, this is already a known quantity. We already know they're making more handhelds. Asus is just one of the companies they're working with.
graphics innovation to unlock a deeper level of visual quality and immersive gameplay and player experiences enhanced with the power of AI, all while maintaining
I'm sorry, bro, but a woman leading a gaming company just makes me immediately dislike it. You know, I've been conditioned to the point where I see a female lead of anything in the gaming industry and you just know it's going to be a disaster.
compatibility with your existing library of Xbox games.
It's like expecting a fucking bodybuilder to make makeup for women. It's stupid. It's absolutely fucking retarded. Look what happened to Star Wars when a woman took over. Garbage. Look what happened to Halo when a woman took over. Garbage. Look what happened to Xbox. Wow. It's just every single time, man. Stop using women to sell products to men. Doesn't fucking work unless they're hot and they're just there for marketing.
This is all about building you a gaming platform that's always with you. So you can play the games you want across devices anywhere you want, delivering you an Xbox experience not locked to a single store or tied to one device. That's why we're working closely with the Windows team to ensure that Windows is the #1 platform for gaming.
There you go. The next generation Xbox is not an Xbox, it's a Windows device.
Generation of Xbox is coming to life, and this is just the beginning. We can't wait to show you what's next.
It's just Windows. Congrats. Microsoft Gaming is here. Xbox is dead. Bing, bing, wahoo.
Okay, so this confirms like 10 separate rumors. One of the talks that's been coming out is that basically Microsoft is trying to find a way to make Xbox more of Windows gaming, meaning the fact that right now, obviously, Windows makes Microsoft literally trillions and trillions of dollars. But the idea of gaming on a lot of Windows handhelds right now, by their own admission, there's been a bunch of tech tests, a lot of devices that run like the tinier version of Windows, like even handhelds and stuff. It's not great. A lot of Windows gaming devices don't run as good. It's not as optimized. It's in a weird spot where it's not bad, but just typical SteamOS. Any other handheld, everything runs better than Windows devices. So the talk has been that basically they're trying to optimize it. They're trying to make it where if you buy a handheld and it has Windows on it, it works just as good as the Steam Deck and everything, right? Very instant, very smooth, very fun. But the other thing this kind of confirms, in my opinion, is that when you break down what she said, we've established a strategic multi-year agreement. I feel like this is them basically saying this probably isn't coming out until 2028. But here's the thing. Grounded in a platform designed for players, not tied to a single store or device. Now.
Yeah, it means they're going to have OEMs. Which... Oh, man, it's going to be funny. They're going to have the Dell Xbox, the Asus Xbox, the fucking HP Xbox, the Lenovo Xbox, the Acer Xbox. Welcome back, Steam Machine. We thought you were dead, but a decade later, Microsoft revives your fucking, mutilated, rotten corpse.
Already on Reddit, they're very much debating what this means. Does that mean that the talks of them putting Steam or Epic Store, is that actually going to be on there? Some people seem to agree that it does. Some people say that it doesn't. This is all about building a gaming platform that will always be with you so you can play your games across devices anywhere you want, delivering an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store. That, to me, does sound like it confirms the talks about the fact that there is going to be other styles of store. Now, the reason that's a bit of a good and a bit of a bad is that, according to their own financial paper, that means the next Xbox is going to be very, very expensive. And the reason...
Yep, because they won't have game sales to subsidize.
Why is because, you know, when you buy a game on Steam, but you buy it on your Windows PC, Windows doesn't get a cut, Steam gets a cut. They get a 30% cut of every game, every microtransaction, everything you buy on the Steam storefront, that goes to Steam. It doesn't go to Windows. So there is talks that essentially this next Microsoft console is going to be a lot more expensive because it's not going to be subsidized. Typically, you sell stuff slightly cheaper because you're making a cut of the sales. But if you're not getting a cut of the sales, then you got to price it up. You got to say, okay, if I'm not going to be making any money off any of these Steam games, and let's face it, people aren't going to be buying many Xbox games because it doesn't seem like there's going to be many of them, you're going to price that system up. But the other part of this that I saw some people kind of pointing out, where was this? Oh, God, a lot of words to say nothing. A lot of people making fun of it. Bro, just let it go. It's over.
Yeah, that's a perfect one. I love this picture. It's like, dude, it's over.
I saw a lot of replies of
The
people
Gucci
pointing out the
bag.
fact that, where was it? I saw this great one. Look at that. First-party devices. This, to me, very much signals that the next Xbox is not just going to be Xbox. It's not just going to be Microsoft making standard stuff.
Yeah, because they consider third-party games to be first-party, which means, yeah, it's going to be like Asus and Dell and all of these other companies making fucking Xboxes, which, oh boy.
I truly believe that the catastrophic failure of the Xbox Series consoles has frightened them. I think it scared them in a way that they didn't really foresee, because let's face it, the Xbox console has good graphics, it's got a lot of power, but the Series S has really held it back. A lot of developers have talked about the fact that if you're putting out a game, if you put it on PlayStation, you just put it on PlayStation. If you put it on the Nintendo Switch 2, you just put it on the Nintendo Switch 2. Whereas if you make it for the Xbox consoles, it's going to sell a hell of a lot worse, but also you have to make it optimized for two very different consoles, the Series S and the Series X. In a lot of ways that it's frightened them. I think the next Xbox is going to be a powerhouse. That's why she specifically talked about cutting-edge graphics and breakthrough gameplay, but more than that, I do think this unmatched compatibility is a sign that they want to start to try to make the Xbox consoles more like a Windows PC. Something.
No, they're just going to make a Windows PC. They're not going to make it like the Windows PC. It's just going to be a Windows PC.
Where you can play anything, but it is just powerful on its own. No more of this stagger tier, more of this weird stuff. I think it is going to be a singular device with really good specs that can play anything possible, which I have to admit will be very interesting to see.
Why? Just build a computer. Why would you buy? It's just, I have so many fucking, it makes no sense. Just buy a computer. Don't buy the Xbox. Just, this entire thing just is retarded. Either build a computer or get a PS6. Honestly. It's cooked at this point. There is no reason to buy a computer that you can't upgrade that doesn't get dedicated ports. Like, you're basically getting a gaming PC with no benefits of a gaming PC. At all.
There's already talks, obviously, about the Xbox handheld that's coming out later in the year by Asus. When that comes out, there is talks already, and I made a video about this on Sunday, but there is talks that because that plays Steam games, PlayStation games on Steam play on it. You can play Spider-Man, you can play God of War, you can play all sorts of stuff, right? It is going to be wild if they put Steam on this next Xbox. If it runs great, like if it actually has extremely good performance, it would be weird to play like PlayStation 5 games that have been ported to Steam, put on this new Xbox. It'd be weird if we start next gen playing PlayStation 5 games that look better than PlayStation 5, right? I guess we'll find out. At this current tense, I still feel like the Xbox brand is so dead.
Is Sarah Bond the best Bond girl? I don't remember what the previous movies women look like, but maybe, I don't know. She's definitely more attractive than that fucking ugly ass Asian from fucking Skyfall. Ugh, dude, that bitch was hideous. Let me see. I think it was Skyfall. Skyfall Asian woman. Dude, that bitch was ugly. Yeah, dude, look at this thing. Hold on. Just the frame size. Like, bro, this looks like a fucking alien. So yeah, if we're talking about that, then she's definitely way more attractive than this thing. No, this is the chick, bro. She's ugly. Absolutely fucking ugly. What was the next James Bond movie? Was it Spectre? Okay, well, yeah, she's more attractive. The blonde chick. Yeah, definitely more attractive. Then what was the next one? This is the one from Spectre. I finally found a decent resolution. So yeah, she's definitely more attractive. Dude, I don't remember the names of the new ones. James Bond movies. Let's see. So after that was No Time to Die. Oh yeah, I remember that. That one sucked. Well, yeah, obviously she's better. The Anna de Armas chick. So yeah, obviously. Dude, I really don't remember that movie that much. I just remember the ending was fucking stupid. But yeah. This fucking ugly ass, like, E.T. looking bitch is hideous, bro. Absolutely hideous.
I mean, you can call me a hater all you want. I just feel like Xbox as a brand has lost any sort of relevance. So the next Xbox...
They made her look ugly as fucking... Oh, Anna? Yeah, I'm sure. Microsoft hates attractive women. This is the chick that mandated that Xbox's development teams not make conventionally attractive women. FYI.
Needs more than just good marketing. It needs more than just flashy commercials. It needs a hell of a lot of luck more than anything else. But these have just been my thoughts. How do you feel about the next Xbox? And does this feel like a big deal to you, or is this just a...
Nothing about Xbox feels like a big deal to me anymore. Because I'm free.
Soft queef in the wind. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you could, please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. I love filming videos, but during the summer here in Texas, it is so hot, and I have to shut off the AC to film videos. I do not like how hot it gets in here instantly.
My room is always hot, even with the AC on, because of this fucking 5090. But, you know, it's the price I pay. This motherfucker's gonna be nice in the winter. Yeah, soft queef in the wind. What he means by that is after he gets done getting anally pounded, the fart just slips out. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. I'd too like to bond with Sarah. Hint, hint. Oy vey. Alright, well, I gotta hop off, guys. I'm gonna go to the gym, and then the post office, and then kill myself. Nah, I mean, I have to work, but basically the same thing. But anyway, have a wonderful... What is today? Wednesday, right? Yes. A great Wednesday, everybody. And I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.